So we are back with the awesome and wonderful, everyone's favorite Dragon Quest speedrunner, Highspirits. How are you this morning, Highspirits?
Ready for bed.
Sounds like your usual state of being.
I try. I don't do a good job doing it, but I try.
Thank you very much, Macrodon, for the host. So just so that everybody remembers who we are and why we're here, you are watching the RPG Valkyries, and this is Speedrun Ragnarok, now featuring the wonderful Highspirits, and we are raising money for Take This. Take This helps people in the gaming community suffering from mental illness by letting them know that they're not alone in their struggles and that there are treatments options out there to help. So thank you everyone so much for your donations, and Highspirits whenever you're ready.
Awesome. I'm just finishing setting up my layout because I had some last second audio issues, but I think I finally figured them all out. And hopefully we got everything balanced and everything set up. Okay, so did we get any naming incentives for the hero?
Let me give that a quick check.
Okay. Still have my ever-hate file in here. Gotta save that one for as long as I can.
Sadly, no, we did not get any hero naming incentives.
Okie dokie. Then I will take it upon myself to learn how to spell. Take this. There we go. Okay, so the other incentives for Waifu Bid War and naming the son and the hero still have a few hours. Probably on average about 2.5 to 2:45 on the Waifu Bid War, and then maybe another 30 minutes or so after that to name the son and the daughter.
And you will be happy, so happy to know that Deborah is winning with $270, and both Nera and Bianca have 0.
Well, she never wins. I mean, we don't have to start now, but she just never wins. Let's get started, though. What do you say?
Okay.
Kay might have done this with me before when I was a little more incapacitated, so she has an idea about this run. But let us start the timer, and off. So this is Dragon Quest V, Hand of the Heavenly Bride. It is the most cheerful, light-hearted video game that you will ever find.
I agree.
Oh, yeah. I mean, look at this. Today, this game starts off amazing. Like, this is my dad. Say hi, Dad. We don't know much about him. Hi, Dad. We just know that this is the day that we're going to be born. So, well, we're not really Dad yet. He's going to be Dad soon. Apparently, I'm being born into to some lap of luxury. I don't know. This looks kind of nice. And there's a baby me there. How adorable. With Mommy and Daddy. And, yeah. I mean, what else could be more exciting than actually being there the day you're born? Well, probably a lot more, because Daddy raises me to the heavens and says, "We are blessed by the goddess." And then, on the day we are born, my mom dies. Welcome to Dragon Quest V!
Rip Mom.
That sums up Dragon Quest V in a nutshell. So, 6 years later, we're riding on a boat with Daddy. You see, we're all grown up. We're a fine purple little boy. And we're going to start off like pretty much every other Dragon Quest or Dragon Warrior speedrun out there. Collecting a bunch of random small items to sell.
Oh. Also, Dad seems to have lost a shirt or something.
Yeah, you know, we don't appear to be living in the life of luxury anymore. So I'm going to pick up a bunch of random items. They're all to pretty much sell. The TNT ticket is a fun little mini game that you can play on a board with dice, and you usually fail horribly and get frustrated. and eventually you win, and you wonder like how you won, and RNG's us in your favor, and then we move on. But we want to sell those tickets because they sell for 5 gold. Now 5 gold doesn't sound like a lot, but when you're trying to nickel and dime yourself all the way through the beginning of the game, 5 gold is a lot. So we are riding on a ship with Daddy back to our current home. But we are borrowing the ship of a rich person named Rodrigo Briscoletti. And he also has a couple of fine young ladies that we're going to come across. It is your first chance to get an idea of 2 of the 3 waifus. No. It's Mr. Briscoletti, I call him. I call him the 4th waifu. Unfortunately, you can't select him. So we're just continuing eluding the rest of the ship, because we're out of here.
No, sir. I'm not interested in your daughters. I'm interested in you.
Exactly. So this is Mr. Briscoletti. And you're going to notice 2 daughters. Now, they're still young. This one, the black-haired, feisty, pushy one, is the one that is winning the waifu bid war right now, Deborah. The blue-haired, lovely, delicate flower here is Nara. She is option 2. And we will eventually visit with option 3. Now, why is it important to choose one of these options? Well, because we're going to spend the rest of our lives with one of these young waifus. I mean, you could almost call it a wife bid war, but since we're trying to be a little weebish here, because, you know, my anime heart has to please to my crowd, we call it the waifu bid war. So right there was one of the only 2 times in the game where you actually have to, or yes is not the default option to an answer. You actually have to press up, and you have to press up twice too. You can't just press up one. You can't just answer no, because he's like, "Are you sure you want to get off the ship?" "Yeah." "Are you really sure you want to get off?" "Yeah, Dad." "Okay, we'll get off the ship."
Dad wants to make sure that you don't want to go talk to those cute girls.
I know. I mean, 6-year-old boys, sometimes, you know.
Come on, son. Aren't you interested in those 2 cute girls that just walked in?
No, I want this TNT ticket.
Dad, I'm interested in that other dude. Their father.
Mr. Briscoletti, you're such a fine old man. But yeah, Dad gives us this adventure map, which is just the world map. And he says, go play, but don't run off. So we're going to do exactly what Dad says not. And we're going to run off. First thing I want to do is set the battle speed to 1. And then I am going to transfer this out of my bag so it's out of my way. And we're going to go run off. And, well, we got to be careful because you never know when you're going to run into a random encounter. And, oh, look, 3 blue slimes. This might be something that you see in many, many Dragon Quest games as the first encounter. And one thing you'll notice is Dad is a lot stronger than I am. Dad is here to protect me and save me from getting hurt. Oh no, another random encounter. This one looks really vicious though. We better defend. Awesome, we got 2. So Dad can either do 1 or 2 attacks. We want him to do 2 because it's faster, obviously. But we want to make sure we defend this fight because it is very easy for Take This to die. And we don't want him to because we want him to get this experience. Because he gains a level out of it. And, you know, nothing happens if you die. You just lose the experience. And they can actually kill him very easily. He dies to just a couple of attacks. I guess it's their harsh way of welcoming you to the Dragon Quest universe if you've never played one before.
Are the battles that you encounter in the first couple of battles random?
Those are not random. Those are scripted fights.
Oh, okay.
Not every version, though, is. Like, the PlayStation 2 version of this, it's actually random if you get 2 or 3 encounters, and every encounter changes every time.
Oh, interesting.
So it's actually, like, in the speed run, because there is it's a Japanese only version. They never released the PlayStation 2 version in English. But there is a speedrun category that is extremely broken and beats the game in under 40 minutes. And yeah, you kind of want 3 encounters because that's your early experience to survive the beginning of the game. Since you're going to get demolished through a chunk of the game. But this is, we're back home, and this is our childhood friend, Bianca, the yellow hair. She is soon to be waifu number 3. She is also the oldest out of all the waifus. And yeah, she's a childhood friend of mine, and she's in town with her parents. This is a Wheelbrook. By the way, get used to the puns. That's another thing, is this game has a lot of puns. And you're going to find out very fast about the puns. In fact, I'll try to explain some of them to you. But yeah, she's our childhood friend. She's in town because her father is sick. And they came here to get some medicine. But the problem is, the person who came to get the medicine disappeared inside the cave, in the town. And us, being the intrepid 6-year-old adventurer, we are going to dive into this dangerous cave to find out where he went.
By the way, I feel like I've seen that Sancho guy before. Maybe in the castle?
He's a nice fella.
Oh,
he gets around. Okay, so one thing we're going to do is we're going to be picking up equipment as we go along to get better, and we need to fight. We need to get to 116 gold before we leave this cave. We have to be careful, though, because the bottom couple of floors are actually extremely dangerous. And there's a couple enemies that we really want to avoid, because dying is a real thing at the beginning of this game. Drakeys are an example of an actually very dangerous encounter early on, especially until I get upgraded armor. I just picked up a shield, but we still get a new set of armor that we're going to get soon. But here we are. This is the poor guy who got stuck. Ooh, hammerhoods are the worst, because they hit or they crit or miss. If they crit, they do 10 damage. So we come here and we help push this rock off of this poor fella who got stuck. By the way, do you know what his name is?
I can't guess, no.
His name is Mr. Rockefeller. So we help out Mr. Rockefeller and we pick up some armor. So now we do want to do some fighting, but we want to be careful when we fight down here. Just because of safety reasons. I'll take this encounter because it's not too bad. And we're going to aim for the Draki first. Now that we have the Wayfarer's clothes, we actually can do a little bit, take a lot less damage from them. They normally can do 3 to 5 damage without the Wayfarer's clothes, and when you only have about 25 health to work with. And we're trying not to use herbs. There's one herb I have allotted for this dungeon, unless I get herb drops. If I have to use more, then things start to get a little sketchy where we're going next. But thankfully, once you get to the top floor, you don't take barely any damage. So if you get through this floor right here that I'm on, which I need to get the gold over here, so there'll be one more encounter probably. The rest of the enemies are pretty harmless, and I still haven't used my herb yet, so...
I think you can just take a bottle into the next area and you'll be okay.
I wish.
You need a bug net. A bug net.
The problem is I only got green
bottle.
goo, and it doesn't help because I don't have any magic.
Ah, darn.
Okay, so we got out of the danger area. Of course, there's less gold and experience up here, but most things do 0 to 1 damage. And we didn't use an herb so far, so that's actually very nice because we got an extra herb. And we are at 107. We need 9 gold before we can leave. So we're just gonna run around in circles like, you know, like we don't know what we're doing. And this is actually gonna give us a lot of gold. Boring bugs, by the way. Yeah, they dig into the ground. And there's 7 of our gold. Well, 6 of our gold.
They're just not very interested in the things above ground.
The annoying thing about them is they defend whenever you want to attack them. And then they don't defend when you don't want to attack them. By the way, we're good now. We got 2 really good encounters, so let's get out of there. We did everything that we were supposed to do as an intrepid 6-year-old. So we're going to continue picking up a handful more items. Basically what we're doing is we're picking up enough items that when we go to the shop, the first shopping trip, we'll be able to have 420 gold, which will allow me to buy a boomerang, which is the best weapon you can get in the game, this part of the game, and it hits every enemy. So not only are we going to be nice and strong, we'll have a nice strong weapon, but we'll also be able to hit multiple enemies at the same time. And come on, talk to Sancho. There we go. And we got everything that we needed. Hopefully. Because you don't want to come up short on money. That's for sure.
So as a 6-year-old, what are we going to be wanting to buy with all of this cool cash?
Probably that boomerang. That would probably be a good thing.
As a 6-year-old, I think I would like a boomerang as well. It's a very nice toy to have.
It's been a long time since I've been a 6-year-old, so I'm not sure exactly what I wanted as a 6-year-old. I probably wanted Play-Doh.
I think as a 6-year-old, I probably just wanted to go play in the yard, and step on bees. But yeah.
Yeah, candy would work too.
I have candy. I can share. Would you like some candy, Highspirits?
No thank you. I just had breakfast-ish. I just had a big meal. So this is Roundback. This is home of Bianca and her family. We escorted them back because it's dangerous outside and Daddy's strong. And we come here to see there's Bianca's sick daddy. And
it's dangerous to go alone. Take this strong man.
Take this strong, burly man. And while Dad and, everyone administers the medicine, we go out for a little walk just to come down here to find a bunch of kids picking on a saber cat. Now that's not really nice. And we say, hey, don't you dare pick on that saber cat. And they're like, yeah, well, make us. We're like, fine then, what do you want us to do? And they're like, well, if you go to the haunted manor nearby and beat up the ghosts, then we'll leave the saber cat alone. And we're gonna be like, okay. So we are just gonna happen to stay here for the night. And oh yeah, by the way, your dad gets sick, so if you die while you're in the manor, you just end up staying here because your dad ends up catching the cold and you just can't leave anyways until you finish the haunted manor, so story works.
It's just a cold. He'll never actually be defeated by anything or anyone.
No. Daddy's gonna be here to keep me safe.
I mean, who else is going to help carry you through this game?
I know. I mean, he even picks me up and puts me in bed. I mean, that's how great of a dad he is. Okay, so the next part of the game, extremely dangerous still. Because we are going to be fighting the boss at a very low level, and this place can pretty much kill you in a lot of places. Including the walk to there. But before we do that, we are going to take all of these items, almost all of these items that we picked up, and we're going to sell them. All so we can get a boomerang. Because this weapon shop in the town is only open at nighttime.
Go figure. That's strange. Of course, they're not curious why a 6-year-old is coming around. You just want toys.
I just want toys, exactly.
And a boomerang is obviously a toy.
Exactly. I mean, I've owned boomerangs. I've never seen them come back to me, so they must be toys. So we are just clearing out pretty much everything that we picked up. Let's see. Pot lid. Let's see Good strength. Chimera Wing. And we're even selling most of Bianca's armor and weapons. And that should put us over 420. So we can buy a boomerang. Or take this. Take this boomerang. Okay, so... Yeah, it's quiet, by the way. There's no music at nighttime. We need to get to this haunted manor. We need Bianca to hit level 3 on the way there, which sometimes works, sometimes doesn't. We're also going to put her in the front of the party and defend because usually the first party member gets hit more than the rest of the party members. Not always the case, but usually. And we're going to hope that she tanks a few hits without dying. So I can continue to do damage. Take this. Oh, this is a very scary encounter. So this game holds no... yeah, I just got put to sleep.
Uh-oh.
Yes, there's enemies at the beginning here that put you to sleep and blind you. And I just keep getting put to sleep, so this is pretty much going to die. And there's not anything I can do about it.
Good thing Dad has a cold.
Exactly. So we're just going to let them kill me anyway, so... So as long as... If Take This dies, then the fight ends and you go back to town. If Bianca ever dies, then she just resurrects with 1 health at the beginning. Or after the fight. So yeah, that was a nasty fight to see, and getting put to sleep every turn did not help a little bit. Oh boy. They're not making this walk easy, that's for sure. Funky ferrets. So the candy cats here, they can cast crack, which does a ton of damage, or the jail cats, I guess. Nice. Got through that encounter. I have no way to heal, by the way. I can't afford to use herbs. And I have no heal spell. If I use herbs, then I make the boss that much harder. But we got a lot of experience, so hopefully we just get a small fight. Not the smallest fight, but as long as they don't do anything nasty, we might be able to level off of this. Nice. That's what we need, is Bianca level 3 before we can enter. So this is a haunted mansion. Everything spoopy that you can think happens. And they make sure that you realize that it's a very spoopy manor. Like, we enter and lightning strikes and the door closes behind us. A jail cell door. By the way, we never discussed what the name of this haunted manor is yet, and we'll get to that shortly. Because this place does have a special name.
Is the up something towers?
Yeah, the Uptaten Towers.
Oh.
Of course, Bianca just got kidnapped by a bunch of skeletons, and you heard the nasty curse music, and she disappears.
She'll be fine.
Yep, because Bianca gets thrown in a tombstone. Totally not something, you know, an 8-year-old probably wants to have happen to him. And all she does is complain about me not getting there sooner. This is why she's not the waifu. So we meet the Countess here.
You saved me? How come you weren't here like 5 seconds ago?
I know. I was almost fell asleep inside that. It might need to update the game title.
Just maybe.
So we come down here, we see some crows running off. I mean, really, really scary. Scary stuff. There was no encounters, by the way. There's only a couple of rooms in here that has encounters. And, yeah, we'll be getting there. So we fall down the hole to see a bunch of ghosts blocking our passage. And the only way to get by those ghosts is to get a torch, which that guy right there is going to help us out. Why? Because this guy has a problem. His castle has been taken over by ghosts, and he wants me to deal with them. Because, again, that's what 6-year-olds do. And this is where the pun of the towers comes into play. You see, I might have said it's up Tayton, but it's really up to 10 towers, and this is the count up to 10. Yep. And he wants me to deal with the ghost at the top, so that's what we're gonna do. Because we're kids, and kids get into trouble, apparently. And he's the one that tells us, hey, you need to go in the kitchen to get a torch to light the way so you can get to him. So that's what we're going to go do. The count up to 10. He wants you to take the stairs and go through random encounter-fested areas, but we're smart. So we're going to go around the long way that doesn't have random encounters. Although this might technically be the short way. But it doesn't have random encounters here. Now we do need to take a couple random encounters because now the next step is to get Bianca to level 4. Oops, I didn't want to go that way yet. I need to heal at the Flame Inn. Yeah, you talk to a flame, you get a free inn.
Interesting.
In a haunted manner.
Not scary.
And when you wake up
We're 6 and 8. We're not scared of ghosts.
I know. We ain't afraid of no ghosts.
How did this man take us outside?
Well, we just slept at an inn run by a flame. Don't question anything.
Okay.
Okay, so I got a seed of strength here, and I'm hoping to get something more than 1 off of this thing. And we got a 1. Oh well. Just means, yeah. The more strength you get, the more damage you have against the boss, and the better your chances are of not dying to him. Thankfully, though, I have an extra herb, so I got lots of healing. So as long as nothing goes horribly bad, because dying to him is really bad, because then I have no money. So we're going to come down here, we're going to pick up our torch, that's just in a pot. I know, randomly in a pot. And we're going to fight probably the 2 encounters. Now we got to be careful because there is some really dangerous encounters. This one is not bad. Anything with multiple candles is pretty rough. Although they did just focus all of their attacks on take this. It'd be nice if some of them attack Bianca. Uh-oh. Still alive, technically. And I'm going to defend with take this, and frizz with Bianca to finish off that ghost. Yeah, focus fire is a thing sometimes. And I did learn heal.
I see your name is Take This. Take this attack.
Exactly. Not all of the attacks, just a few, please. Okay, so 3 ghosts. This is fine. This hopefully will be enough to get Bianca her level. Why? Because there's a mini-boss. And we want level 4 to hopefully be able to survive the mini-boss. Also, the boss we need to be level 5 for. That's probably the absolute minimum that you can fight him and survive. Because he is, you know, if you getting to level 6 also takes forever. So you're kind of stuck at, okay, you gotta fight him at level 5 without wasting a lot of time. But you have very little room for error. So now that we got our torch, we're gonna go confront the haunted housekeeper. But you gotta wonder why he's a housekeeper. He's like a house, like, he took it over. He's squatting. He's a house squatter.
Maybe he was the housekeeper before, and then he took over, so he just kept the name housekeeper?
Maybe.
Maybe.
But here's this guy. He's just standing around, throwing his hands up in the air, waving them like he just don't care. And, well, he's a little smarter than me right now. As we fall down a giant pit and land on a bunch of chickens. And now we are dinner. And we are even being seasoned right now. Although they're throwing a lot of salt on us. It's probably not good for their bones. They really should, you know, eat salt in moderation. Okay, so this is the mini boss fight. We just basically don't want them to focus fire. That's what I need. Don't focus fire. And they started off by focus firing. Okay, now they're splitting up attacks. This is good. We should be fine. Yeah, the wax murderers can be rough. And then we finish up over here. So we are going to now finish off the level that we need to level 5, and then we will give the Haunted Housekeeper a shot. One more fight. And since they all focused Bianca, I can just heal her. Nothing like a pinch of salt. You know, BAM! Although I'm not getting the best encounters. But we got our levels. And we learned a Dazzle spell, which blinds an enemy and reduces their accuracy. Sometimes. Sometimes it just feels like it doesn't work. But we're going to hope that we can take advantage of this in the boss fight. Okay, so we need to transfer all of our herbs over to Bianca. We got a lot of them, so we're in good shape with herbs. As long as we don't get really bad damage rolled. But I can play it slightly safer also. The first couple bosses in this game are really tough. After that, a lot of the bosses are actually not that bad. Oops. So how are we going to fight him? Well, he decides he needs to stretch his arms a little bit and heads outside. So this is where we're going to take advantage of him.
That's nice. He goes outside for us.
I know. Now we don't have to worry about falling down this pit, because we probably would again. So he has 200 health. We're going to start off by dazzling. And then we're going to use up all of Bianca's frizz while Take This takes care of the healing. And hopefully what we want to see is, we want to see him try to attack and miss. Sizz is the worst thing he can do. Well, he didn't miss there. Ooh, there's a Sizz. Hey, he finally missed. And hopefully this Dazzle will last a while and he'll miss 1 or 2 more times. Or he'll cast Sizz every turn. Wow, it already came off. Okay, I got a double heal here. His Dazzle wore off really early.
How many turns can a Dazzle last?
I believe it can last up to 6 turns. I think it's 4 to 6 is what the range is.
Oh, interesting. Okay.
Yep. Okay, Sap is scary because now he can start to hit really hard. So I'm actually going to defend next turn because he can kill me. So now it's just a race to kill him before I run out of healing. Hopefully we can get him to attack Bianca when she's defending. Okay, or double attacks on the same person and doesn't kill him. That's good too. Ooh, another Sizz. Okay, well, she's gonna try to heal herself. Good, she went first. Getting a lot of Sizz. This is scary. Okay, well, we got him, though. With, like, 1 herb left over.
GG.
Yeah, that's a scary fight. The next boss is also very scary, too. But that's because...
There are many scary bosses in Dragon Quest, I think.
Yeah. This speedrun, there's only a couple, though. There's only a few that are really scary, and... The next one is only scary because of the NPC. We're either gonna really love Honey or we're really gonna hate Honey. And it's up to Honey to decide. You see, NPCs that you get to join your party, you can't control them. They do whatever they want. And, well, we need Honey to do 1 or 2 very specific things before, hopefully she doesn't die. But, hey, we beat up the Haunted Manor. We got this golden orb. And thanks, you know, it's probably not important. And now we can head home.
It's shiny. Maybe we can sell it to buy another boomerang.
Maybe we can buy a nice golden bauble with it.
Nice. Golden things.
Okay, so we beat up the ghosts, and they give us the saber cat. They're like, okay, you win. You beat up the ghosts. Now, it's kind of funny because Bianca went through all of this to save the saber cat, but she's going to force me to take the saber cat because her mom's allergic to cats. But we got Saber now. Okay, we need to do a little bit of shopping. Prepare for the next part. So we need 2 hardwood headgears. And we're gonna get some herbs. Oh, I got just enough money for what I want, with 1 extra. Actually, I have too much money. What is that 1 extra doing in my inventory? No, we're gonna buy some Chimera Wings. And some healing herbs. And to get on our way. So Chimera Wings warp you to a place you've been to before. But at this point in the game, they kind of only take you back to the last town you went to. Now there will be, when we actually learn the zoom spell, things will change. But that's not for a good 10 years.
Takes a long time to learn the zoom spell.
Exactly. Well, this game is slow, you know. Taking its time getting you there. So we return home, and, you know, obviously you gotta watch out for random encounters. And hopefully we'll get lucky and Dad will kill the first 2. So there is a really quick way you can end this fight. But basically this fight is to have Saber come and protect you. You know, and fight for you because, hey, you saved his life. And that's what his job is, and that's the whole point of this random encounter. But yeah, if you get Dad to attack the 2 mental pictures, you have a chance with a boomerang to take out the 3 funky ferrets before Saber even appears. I guess you could say it's the quick kill, but it's 100% RNG, and there's nothing you can do about it.
Oh. At least we have a cat now.
We have a cat. And Bianca even put a pretty little bow on it. We should probably just burn it, because she's not the waifu. And she never will be.
Well, if anybody has some sort of protest against that, you can definitely donate to change who the waifu is. Currently, Deborah is still in the lead, but if you want Bianca or Nera to win, definitely get your donations in.
Oh yeah. So, us being intrepid 6-year-old adventurer who saved Mr. Rockefeller and beat up some ghosts, we run to the bar. And we see
We're grown-ups now.
Yeah, sounds natural. And we see an elf, a young elf that no one else can see. And she says, hey, meet me somewhere quiet. And of course, we're like, Good thing we got off that ship, because we found ourselves a nice little elf here. Named Honey. Remember how I was complaining about Honey? Yeah. She's either the best or the worst person in this entire game. And we're going to find out soon. Within the next 10 minutes or so. Very, very early morning, Q. Very, very early morning. But apparently, fairy, or this Honey here, is a fairy. And only kids can see fairies, which is why only I could see her. And she's like, we have a problem in the fairyland. Come with me and help us out. And we're, again, 6 years old, we're just going to be like, take me to the fairyland. And you'll notice how it's snowing here. Well, apparently, a person by the name of Dwight the White Dwarf stole...
No!
Yeah, I know. By the way, Treacle is the name of the leader here. Wait till you got Honey in our party. Can you imagine what the other fairies are named?
Candy?
Queen Caramel.
Oh.
But yeah, so Dwight stole the Herald of Spring, I guess is what you would call it. And so they're stuck in perpetual winter, and they want me to go get it back. Okay, so you need to hardwood headgear to Saber.
What is treacle?
Candy. And now we're
I'm looking at some weird black goop on Google.
Oh.
Anyway.
Don't ask. I really shouldn't take this fight, but okay. So we got to explain some things. First off, in order to get to the Winter Castle where the Dwight is, we need to find a way to unlock the door. So we need to go to Dwight's home lair over here, and we need to learn how to pick locks from a book. And at the beginning of the game, we couldn't read books because we were 6 years old. Let that sink in for a second.
But we've defeated some ghosts and got a saber cat and saved that guy from under a rock.
Good old
We
Mr.
can read now, right?
Oh, I don't like this encounter. I probably should fight it to be safe more than anything. I kind of want Honey to sizz here, although I really don't want her to waste too much magic. Okay. Oh, Kasap. My favorite spell. But, okay, so, like I said, there's another mechanic I need to explain. So one thing that this game... One of the big things of this game is... Oops. Press the wrong direction. Is monster recruitment. Now, we're not going to get into that yet. We got to go a little ways into the game before we get there. But monster recruitment is the big feature of this game. Sabercat counts as a monster. I know, he's not a monster, he's a kitty cat. And there is one little quirk with monsters that join your party. If they have less than 20 wisdom, they do not listen to you. By the way, this is how we learn how to pick locks. We read a book called Lots About Locks. And we magically absorb it and learn how to pick locks. Go figure.
Oh, maybe Honey reads it for us.
No, it says we magically absorb it.
Oh, okay.
Honey probably won't be useful. We're going to hope she is, but she probably won't be. Let's see, how much health am I going to get from that? 5. That's average. So, yeah. So, if a monster has less than 20 wisdom, it will not necessarily listen to your commands. Sabercat does not have 20 wisdom. Which means Saber is not necessarily going to listen to me whenever I try to give him commands. He can choose to, but he can also choose not to. So that is going to cause some issues on the boss fight of this area. And wow, I'm getting some really horrible encounters. Like when someone holds her breath and I really want Saber to defend so he doesn't get one shot and he chooses to not defend and gets one shot. That kind of thing. Yeah, little things like that. So we'll see how that goes. Need to heal you up. Take this as the one person that cannot die in a fight. Because, if he dies, I'm in trouble. I basically, you know, the fight ends and, oh, there we go. And we have to go back to start and start over. So we're going to make a quick stop here to pick an upgraded weapon for Saber so we can get him to do some damage. And now we're going to head to the Winter Palace, where Dwight the White Dwarf is. Yeah, he just eats the book. That's how he absorbs it. Through his stomach. So yeah, we're going to try to run away from a bunch of encounters. Getting some early levels is nice, but the big thing is being careful how much Honey's magic I use. And these guys can do a lot of damage if they spam crack. There's not going to be many encounters inside the Winter Palace. There's going to be 1 to 2 encounters. And if you get really lucky, 0, but that requires really lucky. Which we're not going to count on really lucky. So you can see Dwarf on the top screen. He's just chilling. So this is an ice puzzle dungeon.
Like Pokemon ice puzzles?
That's ice physics. Basically, you slide in a direction until you take like 5 steps. And then, you know, you can only go that one direction. You gotta bounce off blocks and... yeah, fun stuff. There's our 1 encounter. Okay, so we gonna heal up. Oop, I didn't want to heal you. So I'm using take this as magic first, because Dwight is just gonna drain it anyways in this fight. So Dwight is not too difficult. It's the person after Dwight, the one controlling Dwight, that's an issue. So what we need from Honey is saps. We want to see saps. Saps are nice. Kasap. It lowers his defense. It makes me happy. It makes fights go. In fact, when we fight the Winter Queen, it's almost a requirement to have sap. Because she will just out-heal. Ooh, that was close. Oh good, Honey didn't waste magic there. She will just pretty much, like... ooh, there's a Kasap, but... she will be able to out-heal the damage I deal to her. If I don't get sap. I mean, there's a chance that I won't, but... there's also a very good chance that she will just spam heal, and I'll never be able to do damage to her. And she has 550 health.
How does an automatically attacking character like Honey decide on how to do their attacking turn?
As far as I know, the only script she says it has is to heal someone who's low on health.
Okay, interesting. So they just kind of have scripts.
Yeah. So what we need from Honey is Honey. We need to heal first. Can't let me die. Okay, deep breath is scary because it can one-shot even Honey at full health. Still alive. Barely, but... okay, Honey. Kasap. Honey. Before you run out of magic. Oh boy, doing a lot of deep... we want to see cold breath after a deep attack. Deep breath. Instead, she's just meleeing right now. Come on, Honey. I am purposely healing.
We believe you in you, Honey.
There we go, we got a Kasap in there. If we can get a second one, we'll be in good shape. But I was basically healing with take this so that she spends more time potentially casting Kasap than healing. And I have lots of herbs to mess with. Okay, I need Saber to defend. Good, he did defend. Oh, she died. Okay, well, now it's just us two. We did get a Kasap. I'm going to use my magic
Goodbye,
water.
honey.
And hopefully Saber defends. He didn't defend. Okay. Now I need to not die here. Okay, we're still good. Oh, these deep breaths are scary. Especially since she's attacked every single time so far. She hasn't done a cold breath after it. Oh boy.
So is a deep breath just basically her upping her attack?
Yeah. Where her next attack does double damage. So I don't know if we're going to win this fight. Because I am out of herbs. I don't think I can win this fight. Oh, crits help. Yeah, I'm getting no luck with Winter Queen right now. She hasn't done a cold breath after holding her breath yet. Every single time it's been an attack. Nope. I'm gonna lose. Okay, well that's kind of problematic because I used up all of my herbs. That's nothing I can do in that case.
Back, huh?
Yeah, I just got really unlucky, is all. Now I get all my magic back, so that's some healing right there. One of the big issues is the money loss. But it's not terrible at the beginning. I guess what we're going to have to do is, because I can't afford to take another death, is we're going to make a save. Safety save. Yeah, a case like that, nothing I can do about it. She, every single time she held her breath, she did a physical attack. And you just can't survive that. The sheer amount of damage that she was dishing out. Because it only doubles her physical attack. So if she does cold breath, it doesn't do double damage. So it's kind of nice that she kind of wastes a turn basically doing nothing. Also, Honey did get a Kasap in there, but because she died fairly early on, you know, I had to do all the healing, and she couldn't help out a whole lot. So Dwight is gone, though. All we have to worry about is the the Winter Queen. Nice Kasap on a random encounter.
Honey, please.
I know. Oh, this is gonna be painful. Unless they also do try to summon back up. I've really got to be careful how much healing I use, so all of these failed runs are really painful. I think I'm going to attack, so she'll heal. I mean, most of these bone constrictors die fast, but I need Honey. She didn't heal. I needed you to heal there, Honey. I was counting on you to heal. Also, the little extra money wouldn't be a bad thing. Try to make up some of the money that I lost. I like how the Winter Queen is just standing over Dwight's corpse. Well, I don't know if it's really a corpse. It's his unconscious body. There we go. Ooh, unlucky encounter. Spike tears. Okay, we're not doing a good job running from anything right now. Really not doing a good job of running from anything.
Oh dear.
I'm gonna have to burn a lot of magic to heal from this. Probably should have waited to heal them, but well, we got lucky on the encounter front. Oops. Okay, honey. Let's get some Kasaps here. Let's get some Kasaps.
Come on, honey.
Nice and early. And hopefully Winter Queen will cooperate a little better. We don't want to see cold breath right yet. Sizz is not what I need. Come on, honey. Ah, she missed with the first Kasap. Yeah, she can miss with Kasap, which kind of stinks. Okay, she hit the second one, though. Question is, don't kill her here. Okay, there we go. See, that time we got a cool breath after it. And Honey didn't get annihilated. And we got a double Kasap up. Cool. Okay, so Winter Queen is going to start taking a ton of damage now. As long as she doesn't hold her breath and start annihilating my party. Ooh, Honey gets a crit also. Oh, she healed me. Okay, she's out of magic now, so Honey can't help me out a whole lot. But we're doing a ton of damage now. Yeah, we can do upwards of 70 damage in a round if we want. As long as we keep everyone alive. Like, I need Saber here to defend, and he didn't defend. And he got annihilated because he didn't defend. You gotta love party members doing whatever they want. Okay, I really gotta try to keep everyone alive. There we go. We got her. Okay, that's the last scary boss for a while.
We have a question in chat. Are Dragon Quest and the manga Fly related? I don't know if you know that.
I haven't heard that before. Actually, I don't read a lot of manga, so I'm not sure what the manga Fly is, unless it's like the movie The Fly. Then Jeff Goldblum can gladly be related to Dragon Quest. Oh, cool. We got no encounter on the way out, too.
Yay,
Oops,
no encounters.
I just took an extra step there, so... Yep, I got an encounter because I took an extra step. Oh, well. Even if I die on the way out, it's not a problem. Yeah, I'm not sure I know what the manga Fly is, so I can't help you. Okay, let's head back to town and make it spring. And let's get out of this fairyland. Home of the fairies that are tormenting me. So Honey was actually really good. She did her job. The first fight, she was a little slow, but she got her Kasap off. It's not her fault that she lost all of her health in one attack.
So we don't hate Honey this time.
No, we like Honey. And then she could double Kasap, and we got past the second time. So I think Honey is one of our favorites in this speedrun. She actually Kasapped 3 times that second fight. She just missed the first one.
We'll blame the Winter Queen for that.
Yeah. Blame RNG. And then we get a nice little cutscene of the cherry blossoms blooming. There's a whole bunch of these little cutscenes that are like 30 to 60 seconds long. Maybe 30 to like 2 seconds to 2 minutes long. Get a little flute. And spring is here for the fairies. And we'll never have to see Honey ever again. Maybe.
Bye, honey.
Actually, we don't get a whole lot of NPCs in this run. There's some Dragon Quest games where you get a whole bunch of NPCs throughout the run. But because of monster recruitment, you generally just recruit your party whenever you want. When you unlock the ability to. So there's also something in this game called knickknacks. Like right now, I got a branch from Honey for saving him, and basically knickknacks are completely useless. There's a town called Knickknackery where you just take them and you can put them on display, and there's things like branches and dishes and honey buns and all kinds of things.
Are those kind of like the golden, or like the tokens in Dragon Quest 3?
Tokens. They're basically just small trophies. The best way to complain is they're basically just small trophies. You've put them into a museum, basically.
Secret item, basically.
What was that?
Like, oh yeah, you picked up a secret item.
Yeah. There's some quests you go out of the way to get them.
I see.
So, we get back home, and Dad has been called to Colburn Castle by the king. And he's like, okay, I'll take you along. So we are making a walk all the way to Coburg to find out what the king wants of my daddy. And here's a fun little scene where you're standing at the river, and an old man here is like, man, just looking at the river makes you forget what you're doing. And so Dad starts walking home, and he gets down the stairs. He's like, oh boy, I forgot what I was doing. We need to get to the castle. And he turns around and starts walking to the castle. No random encounters with Dad around. He beats up all those random encounters. Yeah, I wouldn't say that it's really related. I mean, like, Dragon Quest had a completely different meaning in the West. You know, back in the 70s and 80s, and even in the 90s. Even though it was TSR called it Dragon Quest, it had nothing to do with the Dragon Quest series.
I mean, it could just be like oh look, this is kind of like what Dragon Quest would have been like if it were a anime.
Well,
manga,
Q
whatever.
is saying that is a manga based on the video game series. I mean, there is a manga. There is Dragon Quest anime and manga that were created that revolved around the 1, 2, 3 games. So we get to the castle, and Dad's like, it's probably boring that the king while you listen to me and the king talk, so go run around and do stuff. So that's what we're gonna do. First thing we're gonna do is we're gonna go meet Harry. And he is kind of a jerk. He is basically like, you want to become my lackey? I'll only talk to you if you become my lackey. And we're like, sure. And he says, no. And then, like, okay, we leave. And then we talk to the Queen Consort, who basically tells us, you know what? Perry doesn't deserve to be king. My son Wilbur deserves to be king. Dun dun dun. And then we have to go talk to this random green guard over here who says, hey, I noticed the Queen was talking to some fishy, unsavory character recently. I mean, they flat out tell you something is going to happen, right? And those are story triggers that you actually gotta hit. Oops. Those are the 3 story triggers you actually have to hit.
Obviously nothing bad is going to happen.
Oh, no, nothing. Not to someone like that nice Prince Harry, that, you know, complete jerk. So we come here to find out that pretty much Dad was asked by the king to babysit Prince Harry and to help him grow up to be a fine man, like himself. And he's like, you should become friends with Harry because you're his same age as him. So we're stuck trying to become friends with him. And he's like, fine then, if you want to become my lackey, go get the badge in the chest nearby. So we go to get the badge and, oh, chest is empty. And he disappeared. Because, like I said, he's a jerk. But we catch him in his secret staircase and we're like, aha, Harry, you'll never run away from us again. We're never laying our eyes off of you. And then a bunch of...
We're gonna be your friend!
Yeah, and then a bunch of people come in and kidnap him. Totally unrelated, probably, to the Queen Consort wanting Wilbur to be king. I don't know.
Definitely not related.
The timing is fishy. That's all I'm going to say. It's very suspicious. So I guess we better go tell Dad that, hey, the prince that you're supposed to be babysitting, yeah, he's taking a ride on a boat right now. He's enjoying a nice raft around the moat.
I mean, you would think that they would... I don't know. I mean, I guess... The moat doesn't really go anywhere.
Goes in circles. So Dad says, oh no, I gotta go get him back before the king finds out he's gone. You stay here and don't follow me. And, you know, we've never listened to my dad before, so why are we gonna start now?
I like how he's like, don't tell anybody and stay here. And you're just like, well, I won't tell anybody because I'm going after you.
Exactly. So this next part is basically don't die. Saber can die all the time he wants, but take this, we have to kind of keep him alive. Oops. Got a little bit of loose cord there for a second. So we come to these ruins here, these ancient ruins. Yeah, I think I need a new mini USB cable soon. This thing has served me for years, but it's starting to wear out. And there's Dad fighting some low-level monsters. Come on, make it to the door. Ah. So you can actually, if you get lucky and you get a good encounter rate, you can reach this door in front of me and skip this encounter. So these Scissords are scary because they can spam Sizz. Oh, that one heal for one hit point. Ugh. We're gonna be friends, or die trying. Or you're gonna die trying. Okay, we're not having good run luck right now. We don't have that many encounters left. Well, I also only have so much healing left. You're gonna notice me picking up, by the way, a bunch of seeds. Seeds of strength, agility, life. These are all the buff stats of my characters later on. I really want to fight that bag of laughs for the money, but not with my party. Awesome, we made it to the door. One more encounter before Dad. Yeah, how far
what kind of attacks can those bag of laughs do to you?
Well, they won't really hurt me much. It won't be the easiest fight to kill them. It'll take some time.
Ah, I see.
Okay, we just gotta survive this fight, that's all.
Come on, take this.
Gotta survive this fight, there we go. I'm actually gonna manually heal. Oops. Would take this before I go talk to Dad. No, we're gonna let Dad fight some monsters. Come on, double attacks. Ah, no double attack. Come on, double attack. There you go, Dad. Yeah. Dad the Beast. And he's like, what are you doing here? I suppose you're not a boy anymore. You're growing up fast. Now come with me. So we still got to chase down Harry. Well, we're going to get into some random encounters along the way. Basically, what we're hoping for is we're going to fight them because we're going to have Dad. And, well, you know, Dad's going to give us free experience and money, basically. But what we do is we don't want them to hit take this if possible. Because, except for an encounter like this, he's going to get hit. Because if he gets hit, then there's like a 5-second cutscene after the fight of your dad healing you. Now, there is one exception to the rule of taking damage. If you can get poisoned. If one of these Legionnaires can poison you, that's actually a plus. And I would take that, the 5-second healing over that. Yeah, Dad's unbeatable. No one can stop him.
No one.
And there you go. There's that 5-second or so cutscene for him to heal you up.
Our dad is so strong.
I know.
He's the bestest dad ever. I'm so glad he's our dad. He's gonna be with us until his grandchildren are born.
Ooh, bag of laughs.
Has nothing to do. It's got no correlation whatsoever with Dragon Quest III, where our dad dies in like the basement of the final castle.
And never knows that you're watching him die. So here's Prince Harry, and Dad is, remember, Dad is so cool. He's just like, get out of the way, jail cell door, and he just punches it and it goes flying off the screen. Like, there's no way you could stop Dad. In fact, he even slaps Prince Harry. You just hit me. And oh no, more monsters. So we have to take Harry and run and get away from the monsters while Dad fights them off. So the good thing about this, there is no random encounters now. So I'm going to take this chance to loot a couple of chests. Now that we don't have to worry about encounters. One is this Elfin Elixir, which restores someone's magic to full. We'll use them later in the game. The other is a very special item called Monster Munchies. Basically, they jack up the encounter rate. Now you're wondering, why would you pick up something like this to jack up the encounter rate? Well, you're going to find out fairly soon.
Who would win, Son Goku or Dad?
Dad. You can't stop Dad. We're also going to get this money chest because no encounters, so we can go out of the way to get it. All we have to do is get through this last room and we're home free.
Obviously nothing's going to happen to Dad.
Yeah. Oh no, there's this bishop that's in our way. By the way, his name is Bishop Ladja. Should have just fleed, what am I doing? And he's laughing at us. Come on, stop laughing. Oh, you attacked the wrong person. Basically, we want him to finish off take this, because that's when the fight ends. And he's attacking him last. Come on! Thank you. Dad is here to save the day. He's like, you can't stop me, Bishop Ladja. By the way, I want you to keep an eye on the names of these monsters. There's Bishop Ladja, and then we're going to get two more buddies here. We're gonna have Slan the Rook and Khan the Knight. But you know, these guys are not. Look at how much health my dad has. He's taking no damage. He's just gonna annihilate him. Look at that. Not even a chance. Bishop Ladja doesn't stand a chance. Unless he does this.
No, not that.
Yes, that.
No!
So, I made a point at the beginning of the game to say, hey, the day you're born, your mom dies. Welcome to Dragon Quest V. Well, some people consider this game the darkest, most depressing story of the entire series. As we get to sit here and literally watch Dad die before our eyes. As he refuses to fight back to protect me. It's a shame that these guys can't crit your dad. That'd make things so much faster. I mean, Dad, no!
Don't die, Dad!
Rip, Dad. But he does have some news to actually tell me. He tells me that my mom is actually alive, and I have to go look for her. And then I get a comically oversized fireball of death to the face. Bye, Dad. The only thing remaining of him is a burnt spot on the ground. Also, this, you know, that gold orb that we got, you know, that's probably not important. You know, he just shatters it like it's nothing. So yeah, this is a very, very depressing game. We get my mom kidnapped, my dad dies before me, and yeah, he says set the saber liberal because he thinks that the saber cat will just become feral and run off and do what saber cats do.
Poor saber cat. Saber cat's like, oh, where's my friend? Where's the dad? Oh no!
Oops. But yeah, so we spend the next 10 years as a slave.
10 years later, we learn Zoom, right?
I did say we learned Zoom 10 years later. Maybe we need another month
Zoom,
or
Zoom. Ah, okay.
so. We're kind of stuck building a temple for a cultist order right now. We kind of got to get out of here first. And hey, look, there's Harry, who doesn't seem like a bad guy because he's like, he literally tells you ever since the day your dad died, I changed to get myself better. It's like, thanks, I'm glad my dad sacrificed himself so you'll actually stop being a pain in the butt. So we need to do a bunch of story triggers here, i.e. we need to talk to everyone. So yeah, we just met Bishop Lagus, Lon the Rook, Khan the Knight, and we are actually building a temple to the Order of Zugzawain right now. Oops, I think I talked to the same one twice. I must have been just facing the wrong direction. Now, if you don't know what Zugzawain is, basically, you can kind of get the idea that, going with the Dragon Quest puns, that we're dealing with a bunch of chess fanatics. We gotta talk to everyone. And then we meet the one person here who has a name, Maria. She's the only one out of here that has a name, outside of Harry.
She's not important, obviously.
Nope. But we do find out that she used to be a priestess of the Zugzawain Order, until one day she saved a child and then got kicked out of the order. Great place.
Interesting.
And then it's back to work. Because we work all day and we work all night.
Quack.
Hey, this place isn't that bad. I mean, you get 3 square meals. You get a place to sleep. You get, like, labor. You know, you got a job.
And you're building something. It keeps going up.
Yeah. Well, we come here and apparently Maria got dirt on some slave driver's shoe and now they're whipping her. So we're gonna go and save her because that's what Harry wants us to do. He wants us to go and save her because he's ogling her. So hopefully no one is going to die in this fight, especially Harry, because this is a lot of experience. And I really would like to get the experience. I mean, if you die and wipe, you know, nothing matters. You just don't get the experience for it. But I think it's working out so that we're going to get... Both the people are going to get experience. Because it's 100 experience, which is enough for Harry to get 2 levels also. Yep, Zugzwang is a term where you're forced to move. In chess. We're going to come across more members of the Zugzwang order.
Q, would this be like if you're in check and you have to move the king?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay.
So us beating up the guards got us a vacation, because we get thrown in a jail cell. And the good news is...
we don't have to work!
Yeah, no work, no whippings. This is a vacation. It's like, I'll beat up those guards all the time. Well, apparently one of the guards that works there, that guy in red there, he's actually the brother of Maria, and he's going to thank us by we're getting dragged out, because Maria's there. And we're getting actually saved by him for saving his sister. Zugzwang.
Swung?
Well, we're gonna come across Grandmaster and Queen. You know, we still got more chess games to come.
Yeah, the Rook and the Knight don't actually have anything to do with that order, obviously.
So yeah, our means to escape is this barrel that just happens to have all of our belongings from 10 years ago. And we're gonna get...
That's weird.
Yeah. And we're just gonna get... Well, you're gonna see. Yeah, Rook, Knight, Bishop are all chess pieces.
Of course not.
That's one escape.
I don't know how I feel about falling out down a waterfall in a barrel.
Hey, they do it in Niagara Falls.
True. Wait, can you actually do that?
Chances of survival, not very good.
I thought there was just that one lady who did it.
Like I said, chances of survival, not that good. No, the names after are not really chess terms. They're just names for the characters. So we float for what seems like seconds, all the way across the ocean to this church. Now this church has a very complex pun to it. And it's gonna take a little time to fully explore the puns that are about to get bombarded onto you. Which, you know, it's going to take a little time before we get to the rest of the pun. But, welcome to the Heavens Above Church. And this is a nun of the above. Because it's Heavens Above Church. She's the nun of the above. That's actually just half of it. You gotta wait until later before they fully finish the pun. But I wake up after several days to Maria becoming a nun. That didn't take long. And Maria becoming a nun of the above. Of the Heavens Above Abbey. Oh, that's Abbess above all, by the way. Dragon Quest has got some interesting puns. Master of None, Jack of all trades from 9 is a good one. I love Mattress and Past Her Bedtime and all that too.
I love how Harry just walks off. He's not upset at all that Maria became a nun.
Maria, though, gives
Except
us
he
1,000
probably
gold.
is.
He's a little smitten with her. Basically, he knows what needs to happen next. So, congratulations. This game, by the way, is no longer called Dragon Quest V Hand of the Heavenly Bride. It is now Dragon Quest V The Search for Mom. We are going to spend the next several hours searching for Mom. That is the whole point. Swine Dimples is good. Aaron, Edwin, Innie for incredible entertainment. Yeah, 5, 6, and 9 have horrible puns. 4 does too, so, but they're not as good as the other games. You can tell they were, when they remade 4 for the DS, they were still getting used to doing the puns, and then 5 started, and they just started getting better. Okay, so we are going to head north to the casino town of Fortuna, and the first thing we want to do in the casino town of Fortuna, after being a slave for 10 years, is to buy a chain whip for Harry. Because apparently he missed getting whipped. I don't know. The second thing we want to do is we want to go to the backstage of these lovely dancers and raid their closets. Because we've been slaves for 10 years, you know? We want whips and we wanna to raid the dancers' closets. That's what Sweet wants to do. Actually, we're just gonna sell the stuff that we got.
So we can get a new boomerang?
Not really. We're gonna get something else. So we're gonna sell the tiara and we're gonna sell the silk robes. So we can buy an item called a slime gooniform. It's a pair of armor. So the next thing we need to do is we need to make it nighttime. Because there's a shop that doesn't open until nighttime. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to walk between the abbey and the town a few times to avoid encounters and to burn steps to make it nighttime. And yeah, this is the town. Fortuna is where you go when you are ready to start recruiting monsters. And there's two things we need to do. One is we need to talk to Monty, the monster monitor. And we need to buy a wagon so we can put the monster somewhere. Oh, I guess there's one thing I didn't explain is we are now technically... This game is actually split up into generations. That's how we talk about your progress in the game. First generation was when we were 6 years old. Second generation now is when we're about 16 and starting the search for mom. And then we will go from there. This game spans a very long time. I mean, we do got donation incentives for the son and daughter. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge.
We do. And we would love to have some names for those. So let me update all of you wonderful people on the incentives for this game and the upcoming ones. We don't have any names for the daughter or the son. So you can have a name of your choice for as little as $1. So if you are interested in naming the son or the daughter or starting up a bid war, throwing out some memes, I'm sure that, we would love to have PPMA as a name or something. Definitely, please get your donations in for that. Also, the waifu bid war, Deborah is winning with $270, but it only takes you to start the war.
So I just had a jail cat try to join my party, just so you know. That's like a 1 in 8, I think.
Oh,
just randomly throwing that out there. It might even be worse.
Nera and Bianca are both at $0, but hey, if you want to, just kind of spark the fire beneath the war, you should definitely start. Also, those definitely don't look like Pokemon. Corsola. Also, coming up after this is The Legend of Zelda Link's Awakening. Not the DX version, but nonetheless, there is a incentive to have a 3-heart challenge, which is at $20 out of $200. So if you're interested in watching my Mike suffer Definitely get your bids in for that. And just a reminder of who we are and what we're doing. You're currently watching the wonderful Highspirits, and this is Dragon Quest V: The Search for Mom. I mean, the Hand of the Heavenly something. Anyway, yeah.
Right.
Bride. That's right. The hand. Wait, why is it the bride when we're looking for the whatever?
Well, because
And
it was
we're
Hand
raising
of the Heavenly Bride. Now we're looking for Mom.
Hand of the Heavenly Mom.
Right, Hand of the Heavenly Bride. You know, because we're looking for a waifu.
So we're raising money here for Take This. Take This's main mission is to inform the gaming community about mental health issues, provide education on different disorders and prevention techniques, and to reduce the overall stigma about mental illness.
This is a bad idea.
Uh-oh.
I could probably get away. If I can go before everyone dies. Okay, so I guess I gotta explain what I'm doing. Is I'm trying to recruit that apple. And I did. Nice. Although I don't have a lot of money, I got a very early apple. Yes, I am gonna be kind of broke. So we're gonna have to do things. Okay. So explain what happened is now I have the wagon so I can recruit party members. How it works basically is the last monster that you kill in combat that is recruitable has a percentage chance to join your party. We are looking to recruit 2 monsters right now, Apple and Slime Knight. Slime Knight is going to be the problem. Apple is a 50% chance to join your party. He is basically a huge tank is what he is. He has terrible stat growths, but he starts off with a lot of defense and a lot of HP. So he's actually a really good tank to start with. And that's what we got the slime uniform for, is our one-eyed Cyclops apple.
And did we get the cat, or?
The cat is not in our party. He disappeared 10 years ago.
No, not that cat. The other cat. The one that wanted to join.
Oh, no,
I
skipped the jail cat.
Round-looking one. Oh, okay.
Yeah, we don't want the jail cat. Jail cat would just take up space.
I see.
Okay, so we need to do this since I don't have a ton of money since I got them early. I'm gonna buy 4 of those now. Yeah, so basically, actually I might be able to get a lot of what I need here. Is, yeah, the jail, oh, I don't want Harry to have that. Okay. The jail cat, I don't remember the percentages exactly that the jail cat joined your party at. But, he actually joined our party. Tried to join our party, and we said no. The apple, I know, is a 50% join rate. Okay, so we got a whole bunch of herbs. Okay, now we're going to do something really dangerous. We're going to try to recruit Slime Knight in a zone that you should not try to recruit Slime Knight from. Because think of like the Final Fantasy I Peninsula of Power. This has a little corner of land which is where you're not supposed to be able to get to until you go through another dungeon. And the monsters there are harder. They're not insanely hard, but they are harder, and we're going to try to farm a 25% chance Slime Knight off of enemies that can probably kill me a lot.
Oh dear.
Which I'm fine because if I die, I'll just go back to the town I was at, and I waste a little bit of time. So hopefully we can start running from some of these encounters because we're not running from any of them. Also, we want to put you first. Hello. So we are going to run around in this corner here and pray that we get a Slime Knight encounter we can handle. And then we gotta hope he joins. So we got a Slime Knight right away. Also, Apple does not... Adam's there. By the way, his name is Adams. Every monster who joins your party has a few set names. Adams is one of the first Apple name that you have. You can actually recruit up to 3 of a monster type, but after you recruit the first one, the second and third becomes substantially harder to join your party. Okay, 25% chance. Let's see if he joins after these level ups.
Come on, Slime Knight.
Nope, okay. He didn't join.
Darn you.
If he would have joined, I would have been really short on money too, but I would rather take him right away and deal with the money issue. Because, oh boy, I'm gonna die.
Uh-oh.
Maybe we'll get lucky. I'll get some heals off.
I believe.
It really depends if Adams is gonna help me out or not.
Oh my gosh, So I have the lag, and I was like, okay, I don't know what I was expecting, and that's not what I was expecting.
Shoot, did I not heal? Harry's gonna die. Because they focus fired him down. Ooh, the desperate attack. Yep, there goes Harry. Oh, I cast Whoosh, that's why. Right. I'm kind of risking it doing this, but... So, you only get a percentage chance that the last monster you kill joins you. So, even though there's a bunch of these guys, I only get a 25% chance. And I'm going to win, so let's see if we get him. Harry sacrifice. Did Harry sacrifice him for the good? No. It is a wasted sacrifice. Harry. Okay, so we need to wing back to town to resurrect him. Okay, so difference in Generation 2 than Generation 1. Remember how I said in Generation 1, anytime Take This dies, the fight ends, you go back to town, start over? Well, that's different the rest of the game now. Anytime Take This dies, he doesn't come back to life, but the moment you enter a town, he gets resurrected and healed to full for free.
Oh, okay.
So, one of the, like, if I'm apple grinding and I'm taking a long time to get an apple, one of the strats is to basically just let Take This die after he runs out of magic, and then walk into the town and get a free resurrection and magic refill.
Wow, okay.
And I'll do the same, too, also, with this Slime Knight grind. If he dies and other people are alive, I'll just wing back to town, get the free resurrection, and go back. That time Harry died, though, which cost me money because I gotta go resurrect him. Everyone has their own preferences, you know. I can't really compare it to the Super Famicom version.
I played the DS version up until I think Waifu got kidnapped.
Ooh.
I may have gotten all the way past to where son and daughter are coming to try and find you, but I can't remember.
Okay, so... Powy Yowies are kind of dangerous because they can stun your party every turn and never stop stunning your party. Also, they join your party, which means I have to kill the Yowie Powy first. Otherwise, I won't get credits for a Slime Knight trying to recruit my party. By the way, 3 encounters and 3 Slime Knights is actually really good. So we got rid of the Yowie Powy.
What is the chance of finding a Slime Knight here?
I don't know what the odds are of finding them. There is so many enemy formations. Like, these guys can appear in probably 10 different formations at least. And we got a Slime Knight. Yay! Nice. That was fairly early. That was not too bad. Oops, no.
So how does that translate into the money for you?
I have enough to get a bunch of holy water. That's what I need. Because we're going to try to kill metal slimes next. That was not a bad grind. Yep. I'm not going to have a ton of money. Let's see. Organize your items. But I'm going to have enough to at least get a couple stacks of holy water, I think. Oh yeah, I should have enough to almost get 2 stacks of holy water. Let me see. I might have something small I can sell to make it up. Boomerang. So I'm buying holy water. I'll buy 8 more. Holy water makes it so you don't get any random encounters, but it also has another quirk. It does guaranteed 1 damage to metal creatures. And metal slimes have 3 to 4 health. So what we're going to try to do is we're going to use those monster munchies inside a cave coming up. And we're going to hope to... shoot, I didn't save me any money. And we're going to hope to catch ourselves some metal slimes. How many? Hopefully plenty. But we'll see what kind of luck we get. I forgot the exact cost of this in. But these are the only two monsters that we're going to recruit the entire game. Right there, Apple and Slime Knight. Apple tails off after a while, but he also has the pleasure of being able to equip something called a Poison Needle, which guarantees to do 1 damage to an enemy that it hits, and has a 1 in 8 chance to instant kill that enemy. So when we liquid metal farm later on, he is going to be very important to have. So we come back to this town here. This is a Wheelbrook. Remember this from 10 years ago? Before it got destroyed and turned into a swamp?
Yeah.
Yeah.
We liked this place. We lived here.
Yeah, this is the only home that we ever knew we had. Well, apparently, our dad left us a present. Inside the bottom of this cave. And we like presents.
Do presents get us to Mom? I think presents get us to Mom.
Well, presents are presents. Mom will come eventually.
Okay.
Okay, we don't want to fight turtles, because you have to sap them in order to really hit them. So we're looking for metal slimes. That's what we want to see. Metal slimes. And we want them not... So the problem with metal slimes, they give a ton of experience, but they run away. Also, your party does not listen to you right now. And they both ran away in the first turn. I got 2 and they both ran away. So we just wasted 2 holy water on a turtle. So what I would like to get is take this to level 14 if possible. Although we'll take as high as we can possibly get. What we need Apple to get a couple of slimes to hit level 8 so he'll listen to me. So we're going to fight some other enemies too, especially the easier encounters. Now you can actually recruit a metal slime to your party. The problem is it's a 1 in 256 chance. I've had it happen to me once. The odds of him joining are not very good.
Are metal slimes any good in your party?
They don't get a lot of health, but they also don't take much physical damage, and they take almost no magical damage. Up until a point, they're basically immunity tanks. Because they only get like 7 health, but the most damage they can take is really 1 from anything other than a crit. Ooh, we just had a brownie try to join the party. No brownies.
Brownies are yummy.
No brownies. Pick up a few items to help out along the way. Transfer that to you. Brownies are friends, not food. Unlike those tyros, they're food. Okay, another 2. Come on. Okay, 1 stuck around. Adam's attacked and hit. Awesome, this should be a kill. There's our first line. 1,350 experience points. That last encounter I fought gave me 100 for killing 4 enemies. 171. Silver Moon's like, brownies everywhere.
Silver Moon is like, how did you know where I am?
There's a lot of brownies I can recruit. Like, every time I do a speed run, there's always a brownie that wants to join my party. So yeah, we're gaining a lot of levels. As you can see. Okay, I am going to... Adams just said I'm going to eat you if you're not careful. We're going to use a Monster Munchie here, which will give me an insane encounter rate. Let's heal up after all those levels. No eating the brownie. So I'm going to get a ton of encounters now as I'm walking. And basically, it's going to last for a while until I remove it, or I take a holy water to remove it. We're getting a lot of slimes to run away, though. There's another one that ran away in the first turn. And another one that ran away. Wow. Out of like 6 slimes, we've only had one that stick around for more than one turn. It's pretty much a 50-50 chance that they run away. And I've burnt a lot of holy water already. Once I run out of holy water, we just have to do physical damage. And we're not going to fight Wordles. Because, like I said, you have to sap them first and lower their defense, or you can't really deal damage to them. So we're going to pick up...
random question. Go ahead, sorry.
I'm just saying, we're going to pick up an item here called the Nightlight. It basically turns at nighttime anytime you use it, but it also has a quirk to it that you'll see me use in a little bit.
So random question for you, Highspirits.
Brownies.
Brownies? I know that a new
2 more
Dragon Quest game came out. How did you enjoy Dragon Quest XI?
Dragon Quest XI is a great game. Wow!
Can we...
I'm up to 8 or 9 slimes that have run away in the first turn. And
Alright,
only
everyone.
one has stuck
Obviously, you need to get your donations in to keep these slimes around.
Oh my goodness, this is it's a 50-50 chance that they stick around.
Help Highspirits with this.
I've lost so many coin flips.
By donating a couple of dollars to take this, and the slimes will know of your generosity and stick around.
And we might have done one time, buy a slime. I had this thing where someone donated money, like I was having a terrible grind, and someone donated money to name a slime, and the next slime came right away and I killed it, and then someone else donated again, and the next slime came and died right after it. Apparently slimes are attracted to money, because they only have 5 gold on them. But this is insanely bad luck. But yeah, Dragon Quest XI is a great game. And there's definitely some huge spoilers with the game, too. Like, I refuse to let anyone in my chat talk about the post-game. Yeah, it was, Ferris. Oh, this is so insanely bad luck right now. These packs of 8 slimes, I'm just fighting them because failing to run away is just so slow. Slime bits. No, I don't want a slime to join my party.
Slime bits.
I've gotten a lot of people that want to join my party. How about we just get metal slimes that want to be my friend?
So just a reminder to everyone, all of the bits and the subscriptions that come into our channel, the revenue will go to take this. Unfortunately, you can't use that money to bid or get anything in the incentives. We apologize for that. But thank you so much for all of that extra support to take this.
No, Silvermoon. I just want to kill metal slimes. I just had another one get a first strike on me and run away. I'm going to run out of holy water before I get another kill here soon. And another one ran away! Holy crud! I think we're up to 8 or 9 in a row, let alone the ones that have run away. This is insanely bad luck so far. I am going to run out of holy water before I kill a second slime. Okay, one stuck around, but... Okay, it should die. Everyone hit it. Yay!
Yay!
I'm killing a couple slimes. Man, they're just not sticking around. These buggers are being really tough. Although Adams is now at a level where he will now listen to me every time. It's a good thing that this doesn't happen to me in every Dragon Quest speedrun I've ever done. No. Okay, how are we doing on Holy Waters? We still got some left. Okay, so what do I have in my bag? 5 here. I'm gonna give apples a couple, just so I got the guaranteed damage. So my goal is to get to level 14 with take this if I can. Although I used up all of his magic, so I can't evac up. Level 14 is when you learn evac spell, which lets you exit a dungeon. No, I'm not gonna let the slime join my party. And I would use it to get out of this dungeon if I had magic, but I used up all my magic already. And this is why we have a ton of herbs. In case things go really horrible, which they're not really going horrible. Like, horrible is monsters beating you up like crazy. Okay, so we come down here to the bottom floor to Dad's present. Oh, and Dad's present is the Zenithian sword. The sword that is supposed to save the world and only can be wielded by a hero, by a very specific legendary hero. So we...
That's us, right? We're the hero, right?
Exactly. So we pick up the sword. By the way, we're the only ones who can pull the sword out. No one else can. And we pick it up, and... yeah, we got the Zenithian sword.
Yay!
Unfortunately, I am drained of all my strength, and I cannot equip it. Which basically tells you that take this is not the legendary hero.
No!
So it's a good thing, you know, we didn't have a name for the hero because he's not a hero. He's just a has-been that's running around with an apple and a slime knight. And Harry. And I just had a third slime try to join my party. Now, if a metal slime tries to join, I might just take it for the memes.
That is if we get one to stick around.
I know. Okay, we got some more here. We just want one to stick around, not both of them. Okay, good. Because what happens is if you get 2 metal slimes in the same group like that, they'll split up the damage of the holy water. So unless both metal slimes stick around for both turns, you're probably going to split up the damage and then lose the chance to kill even one of them. So doing this grinding is going to save time later and make bosses later on easier and faster. It might look like I'm spending a lot of time doing it now, but it's either I spend the time killing these metals here, or I spend the time later on killing random encounters to gain experience. Ooh, another
Which obviously just don't have enough, as much EXP.
Yeah. I mean, the enemies will have more experience, but they won't have anywhere near metal slime luck experience. So I'm only really fighting like easy encounters like these 2 owlbears, because I can take them out fairly fast. And it's better than failing to run a bunch. And you get a little bit more money, but I have 1,800 now, so we're close to... if I get to 2,000, then I can save a few seconds, pretty much. And another slime, please. Getting all of the slime luck in the world. Like, I'm getting to appear, I mean. Oh, first strike. And there's 2 of them, which scares me because that means they're going to split the damage. Don't split. Don't split. Oh, the last one split! I hate you, good.
No!
Okay, we might kill both of them. Depends if Apple can hit. Nope, Apple didn't hit. Okay, we're still going to get 2, probably. Yep, we got 2. See, that time they cooperated. We're getting close to the level that I need. We might only have to kill 1 or 2 more. And I'll have all of the levels that I could want for a while. There is one really hard boss coming up in like 30 to 45 minutes. And getting Gudi... We used to fight it with Gudien at like level 7. Which was... Because it's basically a solo fight. Gudien fights the boss by himself. Because he's the only one who can survive the boss. And we used to... Yeah, it used to be pretty horrible. And I'm almost out of holy water, so... Don't miss Harry. Cool, we got another kill. Because everyone hit.
Very nice.
I have 1 holy water left, which is enough to get rid of the monster munchies. Which I might have to do now. Oh, nope, not yet. Almost. Although I have no holy water left, so I gotta hit 4 times with physical attacks. I hit him 3 times. Come on. There we go. And a crit. Useless crit. Wow, now we're getting all the metal slimes. And there's level 14 in evac. So we're going to take a holy water so we don't get any more 1,000 encounters. I mean, we're still going to get encounters walking out, but we're not going to get 1,000 encounters anymore. I purposely saved 1 holy water in the bag so I can get rid of it. So it was very slow to start, but we nailed ourselves a whole bunch of medals. Now, if another medals appear, I'm still just going to try to attack it, because why not? And another brownie.
So there's no problems with being a little bit overloaded?
Oh no, you never a problem with overleveled. Oops. I was talking to you and not looking where I was going. No, there is never a problem with overleveled. I mean, it wastes a little bit of time, but... Yeah, that grind ended gloriously. So yeah, we had to come in here to get the Zenithian sword. Now we're gonna have... Usually, since I got evac, I would just evac out, but I used up all my magic, so I can't evac out. And then we're going to wing to the front, because we're lazy. Because heroes are lazy.
But we're not the hero.
You're right. Imaginary heroes are lazy.
Darn it. Knew there was a catch.
Okay, so our next goal is to go to Coburn. Why? Well, because the Queen Dowager, that's her name by the way, is really causing problems for people. And, well, Harry, you know, is technically a prince from there. Oh, yeah, by the way, the guy we're talking to is Francophobe, is his name. But, yeah, since Harry is supposed to be technically the next king, until, you know, his untimely demise, i.e. slavery, you know, King Wilbur took over, the person that the queen wanted to be the king. So we did get to 2,000, so that means I can save a little time by coming here now and buying the steel broadsword for Gudane. So that allows me to save, I don't know, 5 to 10 seconds. Because there's money that we're going to get inside the castle. So the old route that we used to do used to come here, used to just go run right through the cave as fast as possible, and then come here and pick up the Slime Knight, and then gain, like I said, like level 7 to Slime Knight before we go to the volcano in a little bit. And it made a couple of bosses like Queen Dowager and the Magma Men extremely difficult. Now we're insanely like over leveled. So the fights are much faster and easier. But yeah, so we can't get into the castle. The queen has pretty much locked everyone out. So we go through the back door here. And we get ourselves a nice new weapon upgrade for our Adam's apple. Powy yowies. So yeah, we're always going to try to keep Adams in the front of the party because, like I said, he is the tank. And statistically, the first party members are always going to take more damage than the seconds, and the third, and the fourth. He hasn't gained a whole lot of levels, though. He's gained 13 levels and 23 health so far. Because his stat gains are terrible. Absolutely dreadful. But he does a ton of damage, so it's nice to have. So if you look to your left, you'll notice a queen is sitting in the jail cell. That is the actual queen. Yeah. If you play enough Dragon Quest games, you learn that statistics are probably more than more just an option than anything. Statistically speaking, statistics in Dragon Quest are not the best thing. So yeah, we find the actual queen sitting in a jail cell, and we need to go tell King Wilbur about what's going on. Because he's actually a nice guy. He thought Harry was dead. But his mom is a fake mom who's evil. And he's going to give us a key, and he's going to say, hey, I need you to go to the Above It All Tower to get the Mirror of Ra in order to reveal the fake queen. And that's where we finish a pun, by the way, because we're going to go to the Above It All to the top of the Above It All Tower. But the only way to get there is to go to Heaven's Above Church to get the help from a None of the Above. That just finishes the circle for the whole pun. But the key he gives us also allows me to raid the treasury, which is good armor for Gudane and money. Okay, so we're going to give iron armor to you. Guess I can wait to do that. So this is where we save a few seconds. Instead of going to buy the steel broadsword, we can just go right. Slime Knight is sometimes very painful. Very, very painful. I have spent 30 minutes trying to catch a Slime Knight before. Actually, my record is 24 failed attempts. It took me the 25th try to get him. Keeping in mind that... Oh, wait, where am I going? Going the wrong way. Keeping in mind that it's a 25% chance to recruit him. So I failed a 1 in 4 24 times in a row before I finally got one to join me.
Wow.
We're going to set you on Show No Mercy. Basically, we're going to let Gudine do whatever he wants. If he wants to attack and smash, he will. If he wants to heal because someone's low, he will. But there's different AI tactics. You're going to see me use them throughout the run. They basically influence the behavior of your party. Show No Mercy is the tactic that, hey, do as much damage as you possibly can. But, you know, if something comes up, you probably should help out the party a little bit. So, if someone is low on health, he'll heal instead of attack. It's not even coin flips. It's 1 in, it's 1 in 4. So it's a 4-sided coin. So, in order to get to the Above It All Tower, we need None of the Above, so Marie's going to come with us. And I'm going to use that night light that I have. Oops. Instead, I party talked. The worst thing you can do. So the night light makes it nighttime, But also, it has the property of teleporting you to the entrance when you use it if inside of a building. So we set it at nighttime. One, we use it so we can escape the building fast. But two, it's going to set the day-night cycle to what I need after I go through the tower. And a Hellcat tried to join again. We're up to about, what, 9 or 10 enemies that have tried to join me so far?
They just realized what a wonderful cause Take This is.
I know. So yeah, that you can't enter the portal, go back to town until during the nighttime. There's, for some reason, an old man standing there blocking the path in the middle of nowhere, stopping you from using that portal at nighttime. I don't know, but... So that's why we made it nighttime, because when we finish here, we can just go back through because it'll be daylight.
That's pretty weird of him. Whatever.
Yeah, but it also sets it so it's daylight at the castle, because you can't enter the castle at nighttime. Also, you'll notice on our left there, you might have saw a glimpse of Mom and Dad sitting in the courtyard over there. Maybe we'll get another glimpse of them again soon. You know, Dead Daddy and disappearing Mommy. Oh, I didn't make it back. I was hoping to make it back to these stairs to avoid the encounter. Gourdzilla. I was one step away from hitting the stairs. Because, encounters... there's a certain amount of steps you got to take after you transition to a screen in order to get an encounter. So that's why you'll notice me resetting encounters sometimes by going up and down stairs. Hooligan! Yeah, it's a giant hula dancer. So one more encounter, probably. Cross-eye, I love these guys. The way they attack, they just like backhand you. If you get a chance to watch it, they just backhand. He's bored, but he's just like smack. Okay, so Mirror of Ra. Don't walk down the center. There's a hole there. Also, we can whee all the way down the tower.
Whee! I'm no good at it. I had plenty of practice.
And there's Mom and Dad. I'm not good at it either. At 4 in the morning after I haven't slept yet.
Mom, Dad.
Gooding used a lot of magic though, so I gotta be careful. Okay, Harry, give your head gear to him. So we got the Mirror of Ra. We're going to reveal the fake queen and then have to fight her. The Queen Dwanger. The faux Queen Dwanger. She can actually be a very, very dangerous fight. She has a fire breath that does a ton of damage. She summons allies and she hits insanely hard. She also only has 650 health, which means she barely has more health than the Winter Queen, and we're 12, 13 levels higher than the last time when we fought her, so... we got that going for us. Hopefully we're going to dazzle her so she misses a lot of her physical attacks. And she's a little goofy. So, dazzle, sap... And we get a crit to start. We're fine if Harry dies. We don't care if Harry dies.
Just fulfilling the misinformation everybody has.
Exactly. She didn't miss with the dazzle. Summoned a bag of laughs. Ooh, there's the fierce fire. And there goes the queen. Yeah, the all of the DS 4, 5, 6, and 9 all are very similar in a lot of ways. The reason why we wanted Harry to die is in case he was going to level, because he leaves our party now. And who wants to waste time watching him level up when he's not going to be in my party anymore? So he stays behind to lead with Wilbur, along with Maria. And we get access to a ship to search a new continent for Mom. Organize items all. Chain whip to you for boomerang. And then we will use the night lights to make a quick exit out of the castle, but also to set the day-night light cycle. Because that's a big castle town, and we didn't want to walk all the way out. But this is the big reason why from Generation 2 on, when Take This dies, you get a free res from a town. Because you no longer have, like, real party members, you know? Pretty much you can stay all monsters the rest of the game if you want. There's more party members that we're going to potentially get, but if you really want to, you can just keep a party full of monsters. And that be your party for the rest of the game. I'm only fighting because I really don't want to fail to run like 3 times.
Failing to run, I think, was one of the most frustrating things about playing any Dragon Quest game.
Yeah. Ooh, Goody ain't got a level anyways. So this is a familiar spot. We were here when I was 10 or 6 years old. And we met a couple of young waifus before they were waifus. They hadn't quite blossomed into waifuhood yet. So this is the ship we get. We get to basically just sail to the next continent. Well, you know, Dragon Quest 11 is... There's a few Dragon Quests, 3, 4, and 11, where you're actually guaranteed to run on the 4th try. You can fail to run up to 3 times, and then the 4th time you're guaranteed to run. Now, we don't know the exact formulas yet for running in Dragon Quest 11, but in 3 and 4, it's 50%, 50%, 75%, and then 100%. That's the, you know, that's the percentages. There's no other factor other than just raw percentage.
I mean, at least it's easy to understand.
Yeah. I think 11 has to do with your deafness ability on your front party member. Deafness is a stat in Dragon Quest 11. Metal Slime Knight. They don't give experience. Don't fight them.
They don't? Do they give money?
They give almost no experience. They give a little itty bitty amounts. Let's see, we want to buy more Chimera Wings. We need a stack of herbs for Gudien. And we'll take one more stack for the bag. I have 44 in there. Probably didn't need to buy that stack. Got a lot of herbs in the bag now. So this is Zooming Dale. Can you guess what we're potentially going to do here?
Learn Zoom?
Maybe. This is Professor Toil and Trouble. And he is trying to make the legendary Zoom spell. And he's going to ask us to go get a plant called the Lunar Zoom Bloom. So we can learn the Zoom spell. To allow us to teleport around. Professor Toil and Trouble? He's hovering around a giant cauldron, too. He's like, I'm just gonna go get 40 wings while you go get the plant. We're like, cool, bro. We'll be right back. It's not that far away.
I am the legendary speedrunner. Highspirits. I need no sleep.
I could use some
Unless
sleep right
unless it's been like 2 days and then I think about sleep.
now. Oh, I would love to sleep right now. I am normally asleep for like another 30 to 60 minutes before I wake up. Like, we're almost getting to the time where I start to wake up every morning. I'm old, okay? I go to bed early, I wake up early.
What's early?
I wake up usually between 4 and 5 a.m.
Okay.
Voluntarily,
When you go to bed?
not like I have to go to work. It's just voluntarily.
What time do you go to bed?
Yeah, I try to go to bed around 9.
Okay. We literally have like the same sleeping schedule.
Yeah, but you gotta work though.
Yeah, but I still wake up at 5 a.m. on the weekend. I only sleep until 7 if I'm like, I feel like I need more sleep, and then that's only 7.
Yeah. I mean, I'm the kind of guy, I like to get I get like 6 to 7 hours of sleep at night, and then I take like a 15-20 minute nap in the middle of the day in my computer chair. And that's all I need.
Oh, yeah, I usually get like 9 hours of sleep.
Ugh.
Go to bed around like 8 or 9.
I would love to do that, but I couldn't do that. My body would be like, no. You slept 7 hours. Get out of bed, lazy. Like, my body... Oops. My body, like, okay, I was going to go to bed at 7:30 and wake up at 12:30 for the run. My body's like, you're only going to sleep 5 hours? No, you're not going to sleep. I'm like, no, I want to sleep. No, you're not going to get 5 hours. My body will do that. If I have to wake up early for some reason, whether, like, my body's like, no, you're not getting a 2, 3, 4 hour, 5 hour nap. No, if you're not staying here all night, you're not sleeping at all. And that's pretty much what happened to me this morning.
Rough.
Okay, so we got the zoom spell. Yay!
Yay! Zoom, zoom, zoom.
Oops. So we're gonna use it to bust a hole in the roof. No. Yeah, roofs don't matter in this game. So what we do is we're heading back to Fortuna, where we got the wagon to get monster recruits. Well, this oddity shop that's only open at nighttime actually has another thing for us to buy that is a very, very nice item. It is called the Book of Monsters. It tells you every monster, it keeps a track of every monster that you fight in the game. Now you would think that that sounds pretty boring, but there's actually a very good practical use for that, which we will get to in a couple of minutes. First, we gotta go back to Colburn to find out that Harry got married to Maria already. Yeah, they didn't take long.
It was all that bonding they did during the slavery thing.
Hey, they had, you know, several years of comforting each other in the slave pits, helping carry the load for each other.
While you're just over there like, hey, Harry, Maria, can you work a little bit more? No? Okay.
Stop getting thrown into jail cells. You know, stop, like, spending time with each other. We don't need you talking to each other. We need you working because our back is hurting. No.
Carry more rocks.
Carry more rocks. Just want to give a heads up. Probably within the next 20 to 30 minutes will be the end of the waifu bid war.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, you have 20 to 30 minutes to say no to Deborah.
Always say no to Deborah.
As I recall, Deborah was not an option in the
Nope.
SNES version, right?
Nope. It was added for the DS. Okay, so what we're going to do is we're going to take this monster book and we're going to put it in my first slot over the Zenithian sword I can't even use anyways. Then we're going to take Bianca's ribbon, put it in the second slot. And now we're going to open up the monster book. Why? Because opening up the monster book resets the RNG on the field back to a set number, to 0 basically. So as long as we're on the world map, if we keep opening up the book, we will never get a random encounter.
That's very convenient.
Yes, it is. Only works on the world map, though. It doesn't work in dungeons, unfortunately. So we come to this cave called the Scary Lair. Yes, it's called the Scary Lair. Because we heard of a beast that was tormenting a nearby village called Hay. And if you talk to them, you can actually get paid 3,000 gold to do this. But it's a lot of conversation, and we don't need the money that badly, so... Hey, we're just gonna leave him alone.
Hey.
Hey, there's a pokesman for us. So yeah, those ropes, those wisps are dangerous because they cast sizzle. And as you can see, I am getting my party annihilated right now. And I just lost the ability to cast evac. Nice. There's only 2 encounters you get in here, and I died on one of them. Actually, this is going to cause an issue. I need to leave. I can't get Saber.
Oh dear.
With the hero dead. So that's Saber, by the way. But
Saber's just like, there's an apple and a slime knight. What?
Yeah, and a corpse. So this is what happens when you get really bad run luck. Is you just start dying over and over again. Like, there goes Goudier now. Because I just can't run from any of these encounters. So yeah, this cost me a couple of minutes. Another death. There's a reason why it's a 7-hour estimate. For a game that I should finish in 6.5 most of the time. Because you just never know what you're gonna get. So this should take me back to Hay. And I enter the town. And takes me to a church, pray for the goddess to resurrect me. Of course, Goudier is still dead, but we'll deal with that later. Yeah, that was just a case of really bad run luck, where I had a few fights in a row where I failed to run 3 times or more. You are not guaranteed to run on the 4th try in this game. Just like I'm still failing to run right now. This fight's a lot more tame. Yeah, I'm just having so much bad luck right now. Paralyzed. He might die again. Yep, I'm dead again.
Oh my goodness.
They just attacked me 5 times in a row. Yeah, you get... Oh, look, triple metal slime. Ran away from them first time. But yeah, there's just nothing you can do when something like that happens. I failed to run 3 times, and I took 5 attacks in a row. 50-50 chance, and they attacked me 5 times in a row. Okay, well, 3rd time.
3rd time's a charm.
Crud, I got too close and I saw the cutscene. Oh no, it's nighttime, that's why. So yeah, you saw there was a little shadow of Saber there. Because it's nighttime, you get that cutscene of him running away in this direction. Okay, 3rd time. Maybe we'll finally start to run from an encounter. We have 5 enemies, and I failed to run. At least one of them ran. They're not having a problem running. Okay, one more encounter. We gotta survive. We're not doing a good job surviving right now. Please run. Please run. Thank you.
Hey, Grina.
I almost died again. I was just like, that was
Oh
just
my
a couple
goodness.
health left. Ugh. This cave just does not want to let me through. Okay, so we come here where Sabercat is. We show him Bianca's ribbon, and he joins our party. That's all we had to do.
He's like, that's my ribbon.
Yeah. Also, he has my dad's sword, Pancras's sword. So he gives us Daddy's sword that he's been holding on to for a while. That took way too long, okay, to go through the 2 encounters in this dungeon. That was some insanely bad luck. Okay, so Steel Curious, or Iron Curious, or where the heck you are. And we can evac. So we're gonna head to the next town, which is Monstro Ferrato. It's gonna take a little walking to get there, though, and we gotta go through a cave.
Well, while we're walking, I just want to remind everyone that currently the waifu bid war is at $270 for Deborah, with no changes. And yeah, you are on the RPG Valkyries channel, watching Speedrun Ragnarok with Highspirits running Dragon Quest V, any percent for the DS, and we're raising money for Take This. Take This. It has a wonderful motto. Here, capital H, capital E, capital R, capital E, which stands for Hope is Healing. Each person is unique. Respect your journey, and every accomplishment is a victory. And they seek to offer perspective and hope to anyone who feels overwhelmed with their mental health issues so they do not have to suffer in silence. And look at that beautiful blue-haired goddess.
Yeah, there's Nera, all grown up. And her dog, Bow Wow Wow. I don't know, that's what he does. Yeah, there is Nera, one of the waifus. And we kind of need Gudine awake for this next dungeon, because he's the reason why we're going to kill the boss in the next dungeon.
Yeah, we might want to have that person, that monster awake then.
He's not a monster, you monster!
We might want to have our slime buddy awake then.
And we'll take this nice iron shield. We're making Gudine all nice and comfortable and equipped to hopefully handle anything, except for lots and lots of fire breath.
Yeah, if there's too much fire breath, obviously the shield will melt or something.
It does offer fire protection, so.
Fair enough.
But it can only offer so much. So this is Mr. Briscoletti's house. Oh, this is Crispin Burns, you know, just random name we come across. And, yeah, so apparently there's a contest going on. Who can marry Nera? Whoever... Basically, Mr. Briscoletti is going to take all of us fine gentlemen, and me for some reason, because I got roped into this somehow. And it says, if you get me the Ring of Fire and the Ring of Water, I will let you marry Nera. And then Deborah comes down, and she's like, ugh, leave me alone. I'm not going to marry any of you losers. She right now is the waifu. it's just a knight that rides a slime. You know, what's wrong with that? If I could ride a slime, I would too. So the first thing we're gonna do is go to the volcano, which is a very dangerous place to get the Ring of Fire. No, we just need those two.
We want to get married, not summon Captain Planet.
Get married in a hurry, in a hurry. Now, depending on what waifu I get married to, does change the route a little bit. Because there are advantages and disadvantages to all of the ladies.
If I recall, Deborah hits like a truck.
Oh no, in combat they're useless. It changes the item and gear route.
Okay, interesting.
She does hit very hard, yes. And she has.
I guess that's in comparison to the other ladies.
Yeah. They all have their strengths and weaknesses in combat. Basically, Deborah is a physical user. She doesn't really use magic. Nera and Bianca use magic, and they use different types of magic. Also, whoever one you choose changes the color of the hair of your children. So if you marry Deborah, you get black-haired children. I'll just fight them for... So there's some really high fire enemies, damage enemies in here. Whoa, whoa, whoa. So there's a couple that we really got to watch out for. So our goal is to have no one die. And this is the first area in the game where you're going to start to see me cycle through party members. I'm going to fight you because you're worth a lot of money. Those goodie bags are worth like 200 gold each. But yeah, so I'm going to, depending on what encounter I get, I'm going to be cycling through party members to take damage while I'm trying to run away. Just to limit the chance of people dying. Don't need to for this encounter. There's two specific enemies I'm watching for. Now here, I'm just going to put the apple because I'm walking over lava. And the only people who take damage are the ones who are in your active party. So this just limits the amount of damage my entire party has taken. If I was looking for experience, this would actually be a decent encounter. So I'm taking Apple out now because he took a bunch of damage. So yeah, I'm just going to be doing this for pretty much the rest of the game. Just cycling through party members to make sure people don't die, unless I don't care if they die. There we go. Gamajin is a scary person. Because he has Frizzle, which hits your party for a big giant fireball for a bunch of damage. And you can get multiple of those in a fight. Okay, Saber, Iron Helmet to you for Hardwood. Full set of iron for Gudien. Only a couple encounters left in here. Before the boss. And we'll get one more up here. Hunter mechs are not bad. I would fight them for experience if I was behind, but thankfully because I'm level 14... Oops. Didn't really want to do that there. It ate one of my inputs. There we go. Because there's a heal pad down here, so didn't need to really heal. Let's see. Pancreas' sword. To you for chain whip. Magic water to you. Cool. Let's go do this.
Good luck.
Yeah, they can still kill me. Ideally, we don't want Take This to die in this fight. Gudien and Take This are the ones we want to stay alive. But basically, we are going to fight 3 Magma Men, and they can either physical attack or do a Fire Breath, is their main abilities. The Fire Breath does a lot of damage. Like, there's party members of mine that can't take a couple hits. We're going to try to keep everyone alive, but the idea is to buff Slime Knight's defense up as much as possible, and then just let him go ham. Orders. You're just going to defend. You're going to try to get what saps off you can. So we sap the first one. There's one fire. Ooh, okay, we're going to get rid of you. Wait, I got rid of the wrong person. Okay, sap. Buff you. And you need to mid-heal. Take this in hopes that he doesn't get killed. And he's getting attacked. Wow! 3 attacks on him in a row.
Oh my.
Wow, that luck. Oops, I have the wrong party member. He's gonna die. That luck. Holy crud. That was some insanely bad luck. Well, we're going to win the fight, but we're not going to have an easy way out of here.
Ridiculous.
I know. Three enemies they could have attacked, and all 3 of them attacked the same one. So yeah, their physical attacks do no damage. I just need to heal up when my health starts to get low from Fierce Fire. And the first 2 are sapped, so they'll die relatively fast. Although each one has 420 health. They got a ton of health. So now I gotta consider death warping out of here. Rip half my money. I have my money and more because I gotta spend it. But I can make up a bunch of it if I get a bunch of goodie bags in the next cave. So I'll probably do some fighting in the Cave of Water to try to make up some of that money. Hello.
Welcome in, mister.
So I purposely want to be careful how much I heal. I'm going to go ahead and give one more mid-heal. Because if I can finish this fight at fairly low health. But I don't want to heal a bunch of times, so... Well, they're named goodie bags. I don't know if it's a bad spelling or not. Stop casting Fierce Fire. Fight me like a man. Okay, now he's not even fighting me. He did another Fierce Fire. So I'm just going to use a regular heal spell. I was getting myself down to really low health. Okay, well there's our Ring of Fire. Normally we would evac out of here, which is the whole reason to be level 14. But because we are dead, we have to Death Warp now. Which is going to cost me half my gold. Which actually, depending on who wins the waifu bid war, means absolutely nothing. This should kill me fast. I gotta spend money trying to revive my party. All of the money gone. It does make a difference. So we're gonna hopefully get some money bags or something good I can kill in the Cave of Water to help me catch up on some of this money. Because I'm gonna lose all of it trying to revive everyone. Saber. Man, Saber, you know how many deaths you've caused me trying to get you back into my party and keep you? Can't marry them all. And I can't marry Mr. Briscoletti either. Only one can win. There can only be one.
Hey, Royal Blue. Welcome in.
So we're going to hand in the Ring of Fire and it'll be like, cool, take my ship and go find the Ring of Water. And that's what we're going to go do. Hopefully. So there is actually a risk of dying in the Cave of Water. There is one enemy called a Wormbat that can paralyze your entire party. And if your entire party gets paralyzed, it's game over. And it's happened to me enough times that I actually talk about it. But before we can get there, though, because we got this floodgate that's in the way, right there. It was coming. We need to stop in this town here of Stock and Barrel to find a way to open up that floodgate. And we come to this town with Whitey. You remember Whitey from way at the beginning of the game? Whitey is Bianca's father! And guess who we just happened to walk into? Hence the waifu bid wars.
Oh boy.
Because here is Bianca, my childhood friend. She is the third waifu. Stock and barrel, no crack and barrel here. So we do our spiel, we talk to her all night, doesn't let us sleep, tell us everything about, so what have you been doing this whole time? I was a slave for 10 years. So that's what you've been doing for the last 10 years. Yep. My life hasn't been that exciting. Tell me about your life. Oh, my mom died. My father's dying. I live in the middle of nowhere. I mean, everything's nice. And she's going to come with us to the Cave of Water because she wants to go on an adventure with us because she loves us. Oh. So the waifu bid war is going to end when I leave the Cave of Water. Oops, tighter. So that's probably 5 to 10 minutes from now. Depending on how many encounters I take along the way. So if you want to get any last minute snipes in for Nera or Bianca, you got about to the time I exit from the Cave of Water.
Got my eyes on that donation document for any snipes, of course. Just a simple $271 and
just a simple.
A different waifu can be yours. Or take this as...
can be mine. You influence generations of children's hair color. So this cave coming up, Bianca really wants to come with you, but we don't want her to come with us because she talks a lot. She's like, you're not going to take me. Fine then, be that way. And we're like, the reason why you don't want to take her is because when you're walking through here, there's a lot of points where she stops and goes like, oh wow, that's beautiful. Oh, this brings back memories. Oh, look at that. Oh, look at this. And you just got to go through all of these cutscenes. And we don't like cutscenes. This is a speedrun. If we can avoid cutscenes, that makes a speedrun very happy. You know what else makes a speedrun happy? Running away from enemies and not dying. I really would like to try that also. So I'm taking some extra ease encounters so I can try to make back some of this money that I lost. Oh, worm bats. Those are the bad things. Like, they have just this uncanny ability to paralyze your entire party in one breath. I'm not asking for the impossible, I'm asking for the improbable. Make the improbable possible. Jiggery pokers, what the heck? I just don't want to fail to run a million times. Jiggery pokers. Not the kind of encounter I want to take. Poor Saber is getting all beat up. Yeah, we want to see a big encounter of goodie bags. Like 3 of them, 4 of them. Give me all the monies.
Goody, goody, goody.
All we're getting is worm bats. Worm bats and gas tanks. That keep running. They must be low. Ooh, I'll take 2 goodie bags.
So while we're going through this cave and a bunch of people seem to have just woken up, good morning. You're watching the Speedrun Ragnarok, hosted by the RPG Valkyries. We're raising money for Take This. Take This provides education on mental illness so that friends, family members, and coworkers can reach out and be better allies to those who are suffering. And their main mission is to inform the gaming community about mental health issues and reduce the overall stigma around mental illness. So thanks for joining us.
Hi.
And hi. And I hope that you enjoy our favorite Dragon Quest speedrunner, Highspirits here, running Dragon Quest V.
Their favorite Dragon Quest speedrunner this week.
Of all time. I don't really know any other Dragon Quest speedrunners. I guess
Pop.
you have to... I know Pop. I was about to say, I guess you do have to go with Pop, but you ran Dragon Quest 3 on the NES, so...
That just means I'm not very smart.
We're currently in the midst of about to be married. So if any of you decide that you dislike Deborah and her spiky black hair,
You got a couple of rooms. Hurry up.
you have a couple of rooms to quickly get in $271.
This is the last room before we get to the ring.
If you don't really care much for the waifu bid war, but you would like to name the daughter and son who we will be getting, whether or not we marry any of these ladies or not. Well, I guess if we don't, then we wouldn't. But anyway, story triggers apply, we do need a name for the daughter and for the son, and we have none at the moment. Royal Blue.
And we're out
What
of the
did I
cave.
do?
So if nothing came in.
Alas, nothing came in.
Okay. Then we'll marry the wrong woman.
So we are marrying Deborah.
We're marrying the wrong woman. So Deborah means I get more money. At the cost of a slight cutscene. So basically what's going to happen is I'm going to come here. I won the ring, so I won the right to marry Nera. And Bianca, Nera's going to be like, who's that behind you? Bianca, you love him too, don't you? You got to choose one of us. And then when we got to choose one of them, Deborah butts in and says, you're man enough to marry me, I guess, since you got the rings. But yes, there is a son and a daughter that's coming up fairly soon. Their canon names are, their son is Perry, and the daughter is a name I'm going to butcher, but I believe it's Madhien. AKA Madchen. It's German. Every year I argue with the Germans over how to say Madhien. Madhien. So there's two different types of things that happen depending on who you marry. If you marry Nera or Deborah, we're going to get a casino wedding. With a little dirt on the A. If you marry, and afterwards we get a small side quest where we have to check the color of a pot. In order to prove that their daughter is worthy to come with us. So it costs a little extra time, but along the way, Mr. Briscoletti sends a couple of presents. One of them is a very nice safety set of armor. The other is another good safety armor, but it sells for a lot of money and we don't need it. So it makes up a lot of money in the money route. And if you marry Bianca, you just get married in the chapel. And you get to skip the pot cutscene at the cost of not getting free gifts from Mr. Briscoletti. Yes, also this version gets rid of the severe guilt trip for not choosing Bianca. If you choose Flora, aka Nera, in the Super Nintendo version, basically you ruin Bianca's life and they make you feel really bad for not choosing her. Yeah, it's supposed to mean like girl or something in German. Madhien. Madhien. She's like, I suppose I'll let you marry me. Obviously, the true waifu is Mr. Briscoletti. But we can't choose him. So, Deborah. She basically says, you seem to be a little lacking, but don't worry, I'll take care of you.
I like his reaction. Do you know what you're getting into? Well, never mind.
Don't you know what you're getting into? Well, you're kind of lacking, but don't worry, I'll take care of you. So now we gotta go get the wedding veil real quick from Stock and Barrel. Oops. Yeah, Deborah is DS only. You can't marry her on the Super Nintendo, Super Famicom. Or the PlayStation 2 version. So we will grab a couple of items while we're here. We don't need any herbs. Because we got a million of those. Money-wise, ugh, I'm kind of short. I really don't want to buy anything.
I was gonna say, I'm kind of short. You may not have enough money, though.
No, I'm kind of short, too.
I'm pretty sure Natara is shorter than you.
We all suffer
Which is
from
impressive.
being short. We all suffer from stubbiness.
Shorty squad.
Yep.
I'm
Natara's
5'7",
even shorter than me.
I'm 5'7".
I am even shorter than you.
That's a midget as a
I'm
guy.
5'2".
I'm
Yeah.
5, little below 5'1".
Yeah, but 5'7" is a midget for a guy.
Still tower above me. I was seriously more impressed that I was shorter than Kay.
Yep. And I still stand very, very proudly beside the fact that I'm shorter than Poexel.
That one's tough to do.
I mean, it only makes sense because I look up to him.
Even though he's not your favorite thing?
Yeah, I heard Poexel's not your favorite thing.
That's what the money said. It's not true.
The money
The
doesn't
money
lie.
made me do it.
The money doesn't lie. So I was supposed to buy a whole bunch of holy waters there, but I don't have the money to do it, so we'll get it later. We'll get it later after I get the extra money thanks to marrying Deborah. Money never lies. Getting married on a casino boat. This is true love. Although she just probably wants to eat me alive. I guess I gotta have my celebratory Nature Valley bar for the wedding. And
So is this the end of the
wedding.
waifu wars?
Yep,
So who won?
the wrong one.
Deborah.
Oh, which one's the wrong one?
Anything that's not Nara.
Thank you for your kind donations for letting this travesty occur.
Indeed. We do need names for the children, though.
Sounds exciting.
Look at all these fireworks. This is so festive.
Yeah, currently we do not have any names for the daughter or the son, so if you want to donate literally anything, you can snipe those names. Well, maybe not snipe, I don't know how much time we have left before they get named. But you have time. Wow, someone really wanted Deborah.
A lot of people really wanted Deborah.
That's...
Megan.
I think it was just to torture Highspirits.
Hey, I'll take the sacred armor and the flying dress. I get the same thing with Nara. And right now, it's going to be helpful considering the deaths. Kind of behind on money.
Yeah. I love how she's in a wedding dress and a pretty veil and you're just in your purple thing.
Yeah, we don't even dress up for it.
Aww. How cute.
Congratulations on your wedding.
I also love how the other screen right now just shows like the front of the boat. You're just like,
Yeah, it
okay,
works
thanks.
better if you stack them on top of each other.
It's great. Are your other party members at least at the wedding?
No monsters allowed.
Oh, yeah,
that's
we left
rude.
them in the wagon.
Wow. So I've never played at Dragon Quest V, as you can understand.
At least I was nice enough to resurrect them before the wedding.
So they knew they were missing it? Rather than just waking up later and being like, oh, you got married. That seems sudden.
So that she's like, this is why this is why I married you, because I knew you would do anything I want and treat me like a princess. And she's like, we should go search for your mom. I mean, why would I want to stay at home that I wouldn't be able to tell you what to do? She has some
Wow.
interesting lines. She is
Yeah.
very pushy, bossy, spoiled brat.
So what happens if you marry Nera?
You get blue hair children.
That sounds exciting.
There's almost no difference. She's just the delicate sweet flower, and Deborah is the spoiled rotten brat.
So we did just receive a $6 donation from Naming Kids saying putting 3 towards the daughter being Kay and the son being Shura because the money doesn't lie.
Next up, we're
Thank
gonna have
you
one
very
called
much for the
Para and the other one called
$6.
Ball.
Oh yes, Paraball.
Terrible!
I got donations towards OmniSlash. That's happy.
So yeah, because we married either Deborah or Nera, we have to do a small side quest to prove to Mr. Briscoletti that they're worthy to come with me. And it's basically to go across the sea real quick and find out what the color of a pot is. Why? That might be kind of important later in the game. Also, we get the Zenithian shield that I can't equip because I'm not the hero. Sucks to not be the hero.
Who is the hero?
Not me.
Yeah, not us.
That's fair.
We haven't met the hero yet.
You know, it was at the beginning of the game, they were like, name the hero! Ha! You're not the hero!
I know, joke's on you.
Sad.
So what sucks about this whole thing is they make you come here at nighttime to do this, and you can't enter the mansion at nighttime. So once I get back to town, I have to sleep at the inn, just so I can finish this quest and get out of this town.
Forced in sleeping is literally the worst.
Now circle around we go. See a few skeletons hanging out in the corner, and we find out that this pot is blue, which means that's a good thing. What happens if it's not blue? Like I said, we might find out later in the game when it's not blue. So we gotta sleep at the inn, because can't enter the manor when it's nighttime, because everyone's sleeping. And I am just short on money for what I need, which I'll have to sell a little bit to get, or fight 1 and 2 encounters. But thankfully I'll get the flowing robes along the way, which will be just extra money. So there's actually 2 sets of flowing robes I can get. I need 1 for armor and to sell later, but because I'm behind on money and what the heck, it's a marathon, I'll take the little bit of time to go out of my way to get the second flowing dress. Something I would normally skip if it was a speed run. So we get permission to take Pain in the Butt with us. And we get our own ship to go looking for Mommy. And Mr. Briscoletti says, hey, I did some research and found out that your dad was actually the king of a castle called Gotha, all the way in the other corner of the world. Take the ship, go find information about him and Mommy. Tiramisu is good stuff.
I guess, Natara, I can give you a bit of a lore update. So
Ooh,
we were
Lord.
born, and Mom died. And then we went on some adventures, and then our invincible dad died because they threatened to kill us, and we were a slave for 10 years. And then we got out, and our friend Prince Harry went back to his castle because the queen there was a fake queen.
There's so much drama.
And you
just
forgot that
started.
Mom wasn't dead. She just got kidnapped.
Oh yeah, and Mom's not dead. We have to find Mom.
Oh, fake dead mom.
Well,
Hold on.
we thought she was dead, but we found out she's not.
Thanks, mom.
Well, she didn't really have a choice. She got kidnapped.
That's
And then
fair.
somehow we ended up somewhere and got involved in this get married scheme, and now we're married.
And soon we're going to be a father.
Aww.
So this game is assuming that this trip that we're taking to the other corner of the world, including up and down the next mountain we're going to go, takes place over the course of 9 months. By the way, that's just a town we're hitting. That's Knickknackery. That's where you take those useless knickknacks to if you want. But we're just going there for the return point for later.
I mean, we're on this boat for a long time. It could take 9 months.
Yeah, you
Boat
think
travel slow.
we're going all the way to the other corner of the world, because we were in the northwest corner of the world, now we're in the southeast. And we got to climb this giant mountain and go down it too. So you would think that potentially, realistically, if you're looking at it, it could take 9 months to do all of that. So basically, I just want to try to survive. Run away from encounters, apparently. Oops. Come on. Hey, button. There we go. Sometimes I go too fast. And the game doesn't read an input. I don't know if Zoom takes a few weeks. I think it's supposed to instantly take you there. So I'm putting Deborah in my party because I don't care if she dies. She's gonna take one for the team. This is your gift for marrying me.
That's the spirit.
I look after my wife. For some reason, this one room I'm in right here seems to have the most obscene, insane encounter rate when it comes to first strike and back attacks. Because it seems like you just almost every encounter in this room, you either get a first strike or you get back attacked.
Are you walking around with your wagon?
Yeah. That's how I keep my monsters tame. And keep Deborah tame.
I suppose that makes sense.
So there's a guard just standing around here. He's one of the couple of guards that you talk to get a free present from my stepdaddy, my daddy-in-law now. A good old marriage present. So we get a flowing dress, which is great for elemental resistances, but it also sells for a bunch of money too, so. Oh no, Deborah's gonna die! Oh no, she died! Let's not let Guding die though. Pretty sure I'm not a Valkyrie. I just let them yell at me on occasion.
We appreciate your commitment to the cause.
I mean, we already inducted Magnuson as a Valkyrie. I'm gonna get him his wings.
Also, if I suddenly disappear, it's
And a
because
dress.
my cat has suddenly entered into bunny territory. And there could be a war.
Bunny cat war. Who would win?
The bunny.
Let's see.
I'm getting beat up.
Good luck.
I am getting beat up. My poor potty keeps dying, costing me more money. Yeah, too many horrible encounters that I can't get away from. So we get to the halfway point here. The town of Battenberg in Mount Batten. And my poor wife decides to, you know, spin around and around and around and then fall over. Oh no! I knew she couldn't handle this mountain riot. I told you took the wrong wife, wrong waifu. Can't even climb a mountain.
I like that animation of her actually kind of fainting.
Teetering and then timber splat. I spun her right round, baby. Like a record, baby, right round round.
Something lyrics, right round, round, round.
You spin me right round, baby, right round.
She's like, oh, you were obviously just looking at my beautiful face, so you didn't catch me when I fainted. I'll forgive you this time.
Yeah. How dare you not know I was gonna faint? So we want to pick up a nice vial of Pax-a-Punch. It raises your attack power, because, you know, it contains a Pax-a-Punch, you know, Pax-a-Big Punch. Okay, we need
Deborah reminds me of me.
What, Pax-a-Punch?
Deborah.
Oh.
Reminds me of myself.
How much do I need? 47? Yeah, it's 47. I was gonna say why, because she packs a punch?
Yeah. I don't know, I was just reading what she was saying to our hero there. I'm going, huh, yeah.
So we want a nice fancy fire claw for Saber. And down there is Daddy's Castle. You know, the place I was born way at the beginning of the game. Looks kind of nice.
You know, we should just sell that Zenithian sword and shield. We're not the hero. We don't need it.
I was gonna say, your dad had a castle? Why are you having any money issues?
Oh, because Mom got kidnapped and we left.
You know, mom things.
Hey, technically the hero here doesn't know that your dad was a king. He's about to find that out. All he thought was Dad was just a badass guy from the country.
No need for a shirt. I don't get cold. Or something.
Just cycling through all of these party members, trying to keep most of them alive. At least I don't care if Deborah does. She had her time. She tried bossing me around, and this is what happened.
I like how your party a moment ago was Deborah and a literal cheetah.
It's a saber cat. Hello.
Okay, sorry, a saber cat. That makes it even better.
So yeah, we're just going through this mountain right now, picking up an Yggdrasil leaf. It's an item that allows me to restore someone back to life to full health. It's very nice. I get 3 of them in the game, and they come in handy most of the time. Also, this area that I'm in now has a liquid metal slimes, which give 10,000 experience when you kill them, but we don't want to kill one right now because it would just be a huge waste of time.
Just a reminder, based on what chat is saying, we do still have that bid war on the names for the kids, which I'm assuming is coming up relatively soon. Currently, the daughter is at K for $3, and the son is at Shura for $3. So for $4 each, you can change those names or further cement their victory.
Parabol!
Parabol!
Oops. I went up
And that, of course, I'm sure Highspirits is happy that I'm going to go to bed now, because if Parabol were to appear, and when, every time, they appeared, I would just be yelling Parabol.
But it's
like,
alright, because
shut
I'll just go, terrible!
Parabol!
Terrible!
Parabol!
I think you know what you need to do, chat.
It's terrible! Like Deborah. Yeah, I went there.
That's amazing.
It's okay. I have a new connection with Deborah. I don't think I've ever play Dragon Quest V again. I'll probably end up marrying Deborah or Bianca, like I always do.
Always throwing away your life.
What's wrong with Bianca?
Everything. She has yellow hair.
Don't go to sleep. All right. If you make me an Enertron, we'll talk.
Enertron.
Because I will be at full HP and MP, but still hungry. But at least I won't need sleep. Parabol. Did you hear Parabol?
I
didn't
certainly
hear
heard
any Parabols.
Parabol.
Did you?
I heard
No.
terrible.
Parabol. Yeah, we were talking about how terrible it is that, you know, our mother is missing.
But we found Sancho again. That's something, right? I mean, he could be my mother. Gotta make up for, you know, somehow. So yeah, we come back to the castle, and he's gonna be like, hey, wait a second, you're supposed to be the king now. Let's go make you the king.
You're like, but I'm supposed to be the hero. Is this why I can't wear the Zenithian stuff? Because I'm supposed to be the king?
It's good to be the king. You get a whole castle. Even if you don't have a mother or father. Or your mother's out there somewhere.
Somewhere over the rainbow.
Terrible!
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 I'm so glad I woke up early for this.
That's all I did at RPG Limit Break, because every time she said parable, I'm like, terrible!
It's just this chain of amazing that keeps going.
Oh boy.
Feeds itself and gets more terrible.
So Deborah
mean
collapses
terrible.
again, and this is where you find out that she's pregnant. So there's one thing I gotta point out. Besides my cable coming out. Hold on a second. My cable does that because it's starting to fall apart. So this is the bedroom that my parents were. This is my parents' bedroom. You know, I was born on that bed with my mom, and so I think we should totally, like, being the first time I've been back in my parents' bedroom in like 10, 11 years, to go and steal my mom's lacy bustier.
Well,
I stole my mom's lingerie to sell.
sometimes you just need some money.
Yep, sometimes you need to get rid of those old things. So, I come down here to Prince Albert, my uncle. Prince Albert in a can. And he's like, you're supposed to be the king. You're the true son. And Chancellor Jeeves says, hey, he can't do it until he goes through the rite of passage. And so we have to go to the rite of passage cave. That's the name of it. In order to get the ability to be the next king. So that's what we're going to do. But first, we need to do some shopping. So, come here. Do. Sell your Iron Curious. Sell your Restless Armor. Do. Sell Mom's lacy bustier.
He just gets back to home, gets his mom's lingerie, and then sells it.
Hey, you gotta do what you gotta do. Staff of Hand Magic. You have it. Try to figure out who had my items. Where are we at? Still short. Let us sell one of the flowing dresses. Makes me rich. So we are going to buy these things called Tempest Shields. They are pretty nice shields to have for protection, but the big thing about them is what their property is. When you use it as an item in combat, it has a chance to expel the enemy from combat. Let's see, we need Packs a Punch. Basically, it gets rid of them out of combat. And that's really nice because it's going to allow us to get away from a lot of encounters, especially dangerous ones. Organize our items. See the strength. Flowing dress to saber. Tempest shield. Heartless hair for Yggdrasil leaf. Tempest shield. To apple. 2 packs of the apple. 2 the saber. Oops, didn't want to do that. Gudien. Use Chimera Link. There we go. So Packs a Punch, like I said earlier, doubles your attack power. So we buy a whole bunch of those for now to give us a, an extra wallop. And then we need to line up. Actually, I want to do this for the first part of the cave. So this is a puzzle cave, is what it is. You gotta solve the puzzles to get through it. None of them are extremely difficult. And there's hints that tell you pretty much what to do. And there's not much for puzzles in this game, but what puzzles there are, they're very simple. War mech should always be required.
Speaking of required war mech, we just got a $20 donation from Silvermoon 9000 saying $10 for Para and Ball. Thank you so much. We needed that. I mean, no, I mean exactly that.
You didn't need it, you needed it.
Yeah, you're not wrong. I will note, though, about the War Mech incentive is for the Final Fantasy I randomizer later today. For another $145, we're currently at $5, we can make the War Mech fight required for both runners.
Not to mention that the run right after this is Link's Awakening. And I don't know about you, but that's a game I very much enjoyed when I was younger. And we only need $180 to meet the 3 Hearts challenge and make Mike beat that game with only 3 hearts.
Yeah, and let me tell you, that run is the one he does is excellent anyways. If you want to see Link's Awakening in a way you've never seen it before, definitely stick around for that run. It's broken, it's beautiful. And it also will be even more beautiful if he has only 3 hearts, because suffering.
Speaking of suffering, I'm off to bed.
That doesn't sound like suffering at all. Good night, and remember, Paraball!
Terrible!
Terrible!
Good luck, High Spirits, on the rest of your run.
Ooh, liquid metal slime. And it ran away. I mean, I would try to kill it if I could, but I'm not going to go out of my way to kill it.
How much effort would it take you to kill it at this point?
5 or so lucky hits.
Wow, yeah, considering how fast that one ran away.
Yeah.
So cute, though.
Yeah, and worth a ton of experience. Okay, now it's time for problems. So let's see. Transfer that to you. So the boss that we have coming up has one little issue, is he can crit anytime he feels like it. And when he crits, someone is going to die. So basically, we're just going to pray that everyone doesn't get crits. But this is Robin Hood and Hippoblocamus. And you'll get the joke in a second. Let's see. Oops. And I just made a huge mistake because my finger slipped. That's not good. We can still recover from this. This is going to be kind of slow.
faith.
Okay, you need to mid-heal and hope that Apple don't get destroyed. Crud. Okay, Paxa Saber. No crits, please. Okay, I'm gonna have to move my inventory around a little bit. Paxa, you.
Robin Hood, that was rude.
Yeah, I know. Okay, you focus on healing. Sap. So he has 1400 health. Hopefully he's gonna choose not to crit me to death. So far he's just doing regular attacks. You can tell when he's gonna crit. He makes it very obvious. Please don't kill take this. I really would
Please
like to
save.
evac out of here.
I really want to see like Dragon Ball Z style like power up.
No, his animation is just different is all.
Aw.
Okay, no crits. We're good. I need to move something in my inventory around before I make mistakes later. Get the joke? Robin Hood and Hippoblocamus? Okay, so you give a Pax a punch to you. Magic you, evac out. Cool, so we got the item that we need to become the next king. And remember how I said this game was really depressing with mom getting kidnapped and dad dying and putting into slavery and all that good stuff? Well, you know, things are going to start to turn around a little bit. We got children coming. By the way, naming incentives are going to end here any second, so yeah.
Last chance to snipe.
Last chance. So yeah, we're about to have a couple of kids, apparently named Parabol.
Best name. Hairball.
I guess it's better than Perry and Madkian. So I guess
That they're deep.
the daughter needs to be Para. Or who is it? The daughter, who's Para and who's Ball?
Well, currently its daughter is Para and
Okay.
son is Ball, but whichever makes more sense.
Oh, that makes more sense. Because the turn order... Well, actually, the other way will make more sense. Because usually it's the son that's in the party before the daughter.
Okay, yeah, then do it that way.
Okay, because we don't want it to be Ball Para.
Yeah, no, that would be funny, but not as funny.
You could still name him Terra.
That would be awesome.
Terrible!
Hairball.
Yeah, look, we're about to be a father. We're about to become the king. I mean, what else could you ask for? Maybe a new wife.
Considering
But
you were gone for months, apparently.
yeah, time flies like really fast in this world.
Wibbly wobbly, timey wimey.
You sound about as awake as I am right now.
I'm trying to be quiet so I don't wake up the family.
Who cares? It's their fault for being awake after 5.
Yeah, heck.
Or should I say being asleep after 5? Okay, so is Parabol it?
Yep, Parabol is it.
Okay.
Thanks, team.
Go team go. So the boy is going to be almost already named Para. Because it's Perry.
That's awesome.
So Para and you, Madhien, goes Ball. Para and ball.
Love it.
Para and ball. Gotta add the and in there. Para and ball.
Para. That's beautiful.
Para and ball.
At least she hopes for world peace. That's something.
We're gonna save the world. Well, someone's going to, because I'm not the hero. Because I can't equip any of the Zenithian gear. But now we get some iconic Dragon Quest fanfare.
Yay!
As we become the king, take this, old thing. And we get a red cloak now to go over our purple one.
Ooh, how regal.
I don't know, isn't purple supposed to be more regal than
I think
red?
it is. I think yes.
I mean, I was already the king. They just didn't know it yet.
Accurate. You know what? You should have changed your hat.
Well, I gotta keep a purple hat, you know.
Yeah, but now it clashes. All or nothing.
Hey, I stand
Come on,
out.
take this.
I like, by the way, how Prince Albert still looks like the king. He still has the crown and the scepter on.
Yeah. Where's your crown and scepter?
He won't give it to me! Well, my hat,
Hold
I already have a hat on, so I don't need another crown.
Rude.
It'll just get in the way. So the people drink the night away. Everyone's singing and dancing in merriment, but then ominous music.
Oh no!
So you remember what happened way at the beginning of the game on the day I was born?
I definitely remember that.
Yeah, because you were here for that.
Exactly.
Well, for the people who actually were here for that 3.5 hours ago, my mom was kidnapped on the day I was born. So what do you think just happened on the day that my children were born?
One or both were just kidnapped. or your wife was kidnapped.
Yep.
In which case, leave her.
Exactly, we don't need her. Unfortunately, we have to go get her. We're kind of stuck in a rock and a hard place. We have to go save her.
At
They
least
kidnap
your
Mom
kids are
again.
safe. Yeah. Mom, please.
Stop getting kidnapped, Mom. So we find out that they were taken to the Nightmare Towers. And there's only one way to get there. The Teleria shoes. The flying shoes from Dragon Warrior 4.
That sounds amazing.
It's pretty much a pure throwback to Dragon Warrior 4.
Hey, listen, if you can't put throwbacks in your own sequel games, where can you put them?
Dragon Quest 11, because they did that with every other throwback. So, you know, there's totally nothing foreshadowing what's going to happen here, as I give Sancho the Zenithian sword and tell him to hold on to it, just in case. Of course, I take the shield for myself, but I just hand him the sword and say, you know, just in case something happens, you might want to hold on to this.
That seems like a smart plan.
I know, because nothing is totally going to happen right here.
Accurate.
So we grab our Talaria shoes. Come on, push down. And again, ceilings don't mean anything, so we're just going to go right through. We end up on this strange area over here. So this is
amazing.
kind of a small puzzle tower. Kind of. It starts off with a Hellion. Or
Is that a knight riding on a slime?
Yes.
Beautiful and pure.
It's Goody Aim. Very hard encounter, by the way. Also, you got a couple of hogmen here, but you don't actually have to fight them or talk to them or anything. You can just walk in between them. See ya, losers. Oh yeah. Well, oh wait, duh, I went the wrong way. Oh wait, I gotta go this way first because I forgot to get the chest. So yeah, this is just a spike room. This kamikaze bracer is very important for much later in the game. And those things are tricky because you kind of like stick to them. So here's one of the only random encounters in this entire dungeon. Hippoblockami. Oh, I still have him on. On focus on healing. All it's doing is trying to block. It's not doing anything else but trying to block. And there's a dog outside barking at 5 in the morning. In the hallways of the apartment complex.
Pupper, please. Now is sleep time.
Okay, so here, I'm trying to minimize the damage I take from there. We're coming up to the top floor here. So what you're supposed to do is push a bunch of these rocks down. Except for this is a rock bomb. We're fighting it because this thing is easy and we don't have to worry about it doing anything to me. And it's better than a random encounter. So what you're supposed to do is you're supposed to push a bunch of rocks down through the hole in order to form a bridge to save you from all of the fire pits traps down here. Where am I going? Getting myself lost. But you can just do that. As long as you don't take too much damage, it's not an issue. You can usually everyone is full. You can usually get through it without any problems. Now, if you take too much damage, you will die if you don't heal, because those do a ton of damage. But yeah, you're supposed to just... Oops, I forgot to hit the switch.
Don't do that.
Oops, we forgot the switches. Well, there's 2 of them you have to hit, but both of them are up here, so... yeah, you're supposed to push all of those rocks down and block all of the faces, but... And then, of course, you got the random rock bomb that's in there. But it's actually nothing you need to worry about, as long as you don't get hit more than a few times. So there's 3 bosses at the top of this tower. The first one is pretty much a joke. The second is not. And the third, well, there's some randomness to it. Some really annoying randomness to it. Also, we're going to come across Jeeves. Chancellor Jeeves. He's the one who betrayed us. He's dead right there.
Rude.
That's what happens when you betray us.
Also, I mean, it's rude that they betrayed us.
Yeah, I know, but he was working with the monsters. So he got what he deserved, probably. Let's see. Okay, good health. Okay, so first up is the Orc Pawn, because we can't play chess without fighting pawns, right?
That sounds about right.
Tax, follow orders, Paxa, Apple, Sap, fight, Paxa, Saber. So yeah, this guy pretty much just does single attacks. He has 800 health. He's not very hard. There's even a good chance I'll finish this fight with full health on everyone. Or close to. The second one, the Chimera Pawn, that guy can do double attacks and he has breath attacks. And it's a real issue because if he spams those, I probably will die. Or I will lose people and be forced to use my Yggdrasil leaves that I have. Let's see, I think you're the only one who's not full. 31 magic. That's enough. Let's do it. Let's see. Tactics. Follow orders. Paxa apple. Sap. Paxa self. Okay, physical attack and nothing else. That's good. That's a good start. Another physical attack and nothing else. Wow, he's being nice. Wow, 3 physical attacks. 4 physical attacks, and he still hasn't done a breath attack. What's he trying to do? Make me fall asleep? There's a fierce fire. But now he's pretty much dead. That was a nice Chimera pawn. Okay, let's heal up for the next fight. I shouldn't be using herbs, I should be using your magic. Okay, so we need to... Where are you? Ring of Match. Ring of Prayer Ring. Wait, I know I got a prayer ring somewhere. Who has it? Did I just miss my prayer ring? Where is it? There it is. Use that on Goodiang. We'll do that. It's not as much magic as I would like, but... So, say hello to one of the guys who killed Dad. Khan the Knight. So the big RNG thing in this fight. Khan is immune to all damage for X amount of turns. Anywhere from about 1 to 5, maybe even 6. It's very random, and I can't do anything to him while he is immune. So all I can really do right now is try to keep myself alive until he decides to let me... Nice, first turn. That was awesome. Cool. So she broke the shield on the first turn. So that was really good RNG. Now we can sap. Kaswoosh is what we don't... We don't want to see Kaswoosh and Chili Breath, because those hurt. He only has 1400 health, so he doesn't have a lot of health. Oh, wow. He just focused on Adams. And he's dead. So that was insanely good luck to get the first turn shield breaking from. So basically, you fight that fight, and eventually your wife, Deborah, she wakes up and says, "Here, let me help you." And she uses the power of love to break the shield. So, we got our wife back. Now we can finally get back with our life. Because, you know, waifu for lifeu. We can go back.
Sounds like a solid plan.
I know. We can go back to our loving children. I mean, we don't have to worry about this bishop who just teleported into the room. And, oh yeah, you find out, by the way, that your wife, Deborah, is the descendant of the legendary hero, not you. Oh, and this pesky little thing where we get turned into stone statues for like the next 8 years. I guess that's kind of an issue too. So, your mom gets kidnapped the day you're born. Your dad dies in front of your eyes. You get sold into slavery for 10 years. Or took into slavery for 10 years. You end up having children just to have your wife kidnapped. And then you get turned to stone for another 8 years. You really got a huge string of bad luck. Speaking of either good luck or bad luck, This is where everyone can go and take a coffee break. Because we have almost 10 minutes of mashing and cutscenes to go through. As we basically watch my life as a stone statue. So, if you have anything you want to say, Natari, you got all of the time in the world.
Wow, all of the time in the world. So excited. Well, what I would like to do is talk about some of the upcoming incentives, because we have a few different runs coming up here now. Next, the run immediately after yours is going to be The Legend of Zelda Link's Awakening, and we do have a donation incentive. If we can raise another $180, then my own Mike will be forced to run that with 3 hearts only. And that's definitely going to be quite good. We definitely want to see that extra challenge to what will already be a very broken run. After a couple runs after that, we will have the Final Fantasy I randomizer, where you have a chance to name the Valkyries of Light. So far, the names are Is This Even Rando, which will be the names taken currently. So if you want that changed around or shifted a bit, or even just to secure those names, you can donate for that. Anything above $10 will defeat any of those names. Also, if we can get an additional $145, then Warmech will be required fight. So who doesn't like to see Warmech fought and destroyed?
Well, we don't want to see him destroyed.
Don't we?
We want to see it the other way around.
Oh, we want to see him destroy the party. Gotcha. Well, if you want to see that, you won't see that option. Are they in a Coliseum?
Kind of. It's a black market dealer right now where I get sold off, and then this guy's like, everyone's like, what are you going to do with that other statue? And he's like, I got my own plans for that. And then you're supposed to, use your own imagination on what he plans on doing to that statue.
Obviously, put it in a very prominent place and make it super decorative and gorgeous.
Obviously.
So after that, we do. The next incentive will be for Link to the Past, a Super Metroid combination randomizer. So the 2 bid wars we have going for that are for Save or Kill the Animals. Currently, Save is in the lead with $5. So we all know how everyone loves to either save or kill the animals. So that is still definitely going. Also, you have the option to bid for whether they will open the validation chest or not. So right now that has no bids at all. So it's up to you whether you want that run to be valid. That being said, we do have prizes as well going on for this marathon. The next game-specific prize, let me just link the incentives here, which has a tab for the prizes, will be the Kingdom Hearts Birth by Sleep run, where if you donate a minimum of $10 during that run, you'll be entered in for a chance to win some very beautiful earrings made by our very own Scala Kitty. We also have a grand prize of, if you donate $50 cumulatively throughout the duration of the marathon, you'll be entered in for a chance to win a Super Nintendo Classic, which was donated by the ever-generous Casual Geek Dave. We do also have many other things which can be won throughout the duration of the marathon, just marathon-wide prizes, including a Sadie's D-Power gaming headset, a SNES Poodle skirt, a PS4 controller clutch, a SNES controller clutch, and 4 different pins which you can get from Take This, which are all special pins, which I believe were only offered at either the marathons and events themselves or from the Kickstarter campaign. So definitely not easy to get those. So Take This very generously donated those to us to offer to you as prizes. So And what is Take This, you might ask? Well, This's main mission is to inform the gaming community about mental health issues, to provide education on different disorders and prevention techniques, and to reduce the overall stigma around mental illness. Uh, Take This exists to let people know it's okay to not be okay. No one is alone in their struggles with mental health, and there's always help for improvement. Or hope for improvement, I should say. Um, Take This travels to different conventions such as PAX, MagFest, and TwitchCon to reach out to the gaming community about mental health issues via informative panels. They also run AFK rooms at as many conventions as they can. And what these AFK rooms are is they are quiet rooms which are staffed with volunteers and also Take This trained staff to make sure they have someone you can talk to if you're feeling overwhelmed, but also just a quiet space where you can go to wind down because crowds can be really overwhelming and conventions themselves can be really challenging as well. And those AFK rooms, the reason we are aiming to fundraise exactly $10,000 is because $10,000 will allow Take This to put an AFK room in a new convention. So that will fund an entire AFK room. So that is wonderful. And we definitely, while they are at some of the bigger conventions right now, we want to see them in as many conventions as possible, but that takes money. So we will do what we can and hopefully be able to do that. We are almost halfway already to paying for one of those rooms due to everyone's very kind generosity. So please continue to generously donate as you have. Keep fighting for those wonderful incentives, and let's see if we can't fund an entire AFK room and maybe not be snowed on, like our poor hero, or not hero here. Our poor fake hero.
He's just chilling. He's not doing anything.
I was gonna say, he's potentially growing lovely plants, some foliage.
Basically, we find out that through all of the years that I've been a statue, the world is basically fallen apart because some evil believes that the hero is dead. And, well, believes that the hero is a child and has been going around snatching all kinds of children, trying to find the hero. Until one day, after many, many years, Sancho and my children, all grown up now, finally find me. And you got to see little Mr. Porgy and Georgie Porgy and all that stuff growing up and whatnot.
Parabol, you've grown so well.
Para and Ball, you've grown so well.
That glowing light, it can only mean one thing.
I'm squishy again?
Yeah, that's exactly what it means.
So we find out here from Para that he can equip the Zenithian sword. So say hello to the hero, my son.
Woo! Hello, great hero.
Good old Para is the legendary hero. And they just zoom out of there. And Mr. Porgy is like, what the heck just happened? So
Good
this
thing
is...
you just gave that statue away.
What statue?
Exactly.
So this is now Generation 3, when I am an adult and my children have started to come to age. They're only like 8 years old. Zoom from one screen to the next. And we're still looking for Mom.
Except, are we looking for double mom now?
No, just Mom.
Because, oh, okay.
I mean,
We
we're
don't
looking
care
for my
about
wife,
Deborah?
I guess, too, but
Yeah.
you know, maybe we'll stumble across her looking for Mom. Mom is what's important.
Accurate.
So after waking up, we're going to go downstairs and talk to Prince Albert, and he's going to say, hey, we found out where your mom was born. Good old Madalena. She was born in a place called Lofty Peak, where going to go there and see if we can find some information about Mama.
Ooh.
Also, Parabol are smart. They're like, hey, Sancho, Grandpa Sancho, or Uncle Sancho said you traveled when you were 6 years old. Guess what? We're coming with you.
That sounds smart. Yep.
My baby boy and girl, all grown up.
Parabol. Sometimes you just gotta go on the family trip to save your mom.
With a couple of level 5, 8-year-olds.
Yeah. What level are you? Or is the main character?
4 or 15. And I'm 26 years old. Organize all items. Oh yeah, all my monsters waited for me too. How nice.
How nice of them.
Let's see, Tempest, 2 Cat, Tempest, 2 Apple, you, equip that, Zenithian Shield to you. Oops, transferred it. Use it. So off we go to Lofty Peak. And this is the first time you actually have access to the outer ocean. So you can finally go where you want. So this speed run actually skips a whole lot of areas. Yeah, Deborah won. Well, you can't say she won. She's a stone statue right now.
Well, she did technically win, but in winning, she has also lost.
Yeah.
But at least we now have Parabol to help us.
So you're going to notice at the end of the speed run, there's going to be a lot of the world map that I haven't revealed. Including, like, there's a whole area in the bottom, kind of center there, to the left a little bit, that's called Helmenuptra. Yeah, it's called Helmenuptra, and that's where you get the Zenithian helmet. And there's a whole side quest and everything there, too. Yeah, I know, you know, yeah, I get it. Okay,
I take it Magus likes Deborah.
Of course. So these guys are terrible. Almost everything in here, we're basically just going to Tempest shield them away. Except for the Warlock, or the Necromancers. Because Tempest, those guys right there, doesn't work very well, and they don't even do a lot of damage. Most of the time, they just cast buffs on themselves, or whatever. But this is a high encounter rate, like, windy passageway that we have to go through. Stenchurians. Yeah, we don't care about the experience. The next experience we'll get is when we do the liquid metal grind. And we farm up our 60,000 experience there. Here's a good one, Mother Ocker. It's an octopus. Get it? Mother Ocker? Octopus? You thought I was going to use a swear word when I called it Mother Ockers. By the way, my faithful companions have not gained a single level in all of these years. They've been slacking on their adventuring. Probably getting fat, waiting for me to come back.
Well, time to work out now.
All of the shields. That's their workout.
Seems legit.
These shields are such a nice thing to have. Especially with enemies that are very weak to expel. Probably a couple more encounters and we'll be out of this way.
While we're doing that, let me just remind you that the next run is going to be Link to the or not Link to the Past, sorry, Link's Awakening, and we are still $180 away from making Mike do the 3-heart challenge, where he will do that run with only 3 hearts. So you definitely want to see that. The run itself is amazing as is, but seeing him do it with only 3 hearts will make it even more challenging. So let's try and get that incentive met. We do still have a few hours, I believe.
Yeah, you got a few.
Yeah.
I can name that game in two hearts.
Do it.
Name that game.
Name.
Okay, hopefully I made it here while it's nighttime, but it doesn't look like it. Nope. If you walk very precisely, you can make it here at nighttime, which gets an NPC out of your way. This woman right here. Sometimes that lady does not like to get it out of your way. So this is Lofty Peak. We're going to come here to get the magic key and the magic carpets. If you go around talking to people, you find out the truth about your mom. She is one of only 2 people in the game, in the world, that can actually open the way to the world of darkness. And she was kidnapped, so the Lord of Darkness, basically, can try to open a passage to the main world so he can invade.
That sounds unfortunate.
So that's why Mom was kidnapped. She's special.
Well, it seems like everyone's special but you.
I know.
Take this.
So our next stop is this Zenithian Tower. And we'll take Ball with us. We need to climb this to get to the Zenithian Tower, because that's there is where we're hopefully going to figure out how to get Mom back. Also, to rub it in Deborah's face, we're going to pick up these Diamond Achilles, which is one of her best weapons in the game. If not her best weapon. I think it's her best weapon in the game. And we're going to sell it for a lot of money. And there's nothing she can do about it.
Take that, Deborah.
Exactly. And we get our 3rd Yggdrasil leaf. Those are all 3 that we're going to get for the entire game. We are going to get access to Zing and Kazing, which is the resurrection spells. For those who don't know anything about Dragon Quest resurrection spells, you're going to wonder why. Why do they exist? Zing is the first resurrection spell that you get. It has a 50% chance of resurrecting someone.
Wow.
And Kazing is a 100% chance to resurrect someone. So, if you want to resurrect with the Zing spell, you are basically playing the lottery.
Why would they do that?
I don't know. It's that way. It's been that way for a very long time. That's just how resurrections work. Dragon Quest has always, punished you for dying. A lot of other series give you all of these means to resurrect party members, even very early into a game. And Dragon Quest is no. When you get to, the 20s, 30s for levels, we'll give you this 50% resurrection spell. And then, after a little while, we'll be kind and give you the full resurrection spell.
And is it a percent chance to resurrect and still have barely any health, or do you at least get some health?
You resurrect with 25% of your health, I think.
Wow.
Kazing is full health. But we're not going to get that until just before the final boss. Assuming
Gotcha.
Para doesn't die a bunch.
Para!
So we get to the top of this tower, and you'll notice there's kind of something missing there. There are stairs that kind of lead to nowhere. And this magma staff. Well, apparently the Zenithian castle was floating in the sky, and it crashed into a lake. Over here. Right there, you can even see it. Plus we get some cutscenes. And we need to go through this mine shaft dungeon called the Diggory Pokery in order to get to the Zenithian castle that's sitting under the ground. And then we got to find out why it crashed. So this is a minecart dungeon. If things go well, you get 0 encounters, but there's still a chance for 1 encounter that's RNG. Which DQ was the first to have Zing spell? That would be 4. Wait, 3. 3. Because 3 had Vivify. It was called Vivify back then. Ah. Give me a sec. Oof.
I love the fact that it's called Diggery Pokery.
Yeah. My DS slipped out of my hand.
No. What do you mean? Tella never forgets or misses spells, ever.
Well, obviously, because he's never in the party.
I wish.
Oh, shoot. Took a bad there. And I got an encounter for that. Ugh. Well, don't kill my baby girl. Oh yeah, I can't do anything because no wagon. Nice triple run fail. I didn't want her to die. I really didn't want her to die. Because now I gotta go out of my way to resurrect her, because I kind of need her alive. I've lost a lot of party members to not being able to run. Yeah, there is a priest down here by the heal pad. But I still didn't want to go talk to him and resurrect and all that. It's a waste of time. Yeah, there's an undead priest that's down here. He's right there.
Do you really trust an undead priest to bring back your people?
Well, there's a heal pad that heals you to full.
Well, fair enough.
Unfortunately, it doesn't resurrect people. It just heals you to full. Hey, if you want to come back to life, I'll take a ghost priest any day. He's also cheap. Well, he's cheap because she's level 5, but... Hey, I will gladly talk to a priest, a ghost priest, because he got back somehow.
That is also true.
So he must know what he's doing.
But he didn't do it all the way, so...
Well, he's busy helping others.
That's true.
Okay.
He can do what he needs as a ghosty.
Time for the best character in the entire game. Oh, cool.
You mean it's not Deborah?
No. It's this poor guy who's stuck in a loop. And we're going to come talk to him, and he's going to be like, oh, thank you so much. I was stuck in that cart for 20 years. He's a Zenithian. He lives for a very long time. Basically, he's an inhabitant of the castle that we're going to. And he has a very particular name. He's a doctor, actually. His name is Dr. Aegon. Hey, don't get any thoughts here, okay?
I would not think about anything.
I took some extra steps, so I'm going to reset the encounter. I'm sure his name has no meaning at all. He's a doctor. He's like a whale biologist. You always trust him, right? So that Staff of Salvation there is basically a mid-heal item that you can use unlimited amount of times in combat. Yes, Fighter's 4. He is the Flanders, by the way, because he goes diddly diddly. He's basically Flanders.
And what do we need in all of our games? More Flanders.
Stupid, sexy Flanders.
Stupid, sexy Flanders.
So this last room is really confusing because you just kind of have to push this teeter-totter so it's facing the correct way, and you got to move stuff around, and then you got to go through the entire room again, which we're exiting to reset the encounter rate because we are very, very close to getting to an encounter right there. And it's Zenithians with a Z. Just as a, you know. For those who don't know. Diddly.
I'm always curious when they do translations like that, how accurate that is, or whether they just did it for, you know, color.
Oh, Dragon Quest, the English release has added nasty puns.
And by nasty, you mean beautiful?
Yes, but nasty.
Okay. Okay, good.
Okay, no encounter, no encounter, no encounter. No encounter. So this last one, well, we kind of got a little hill here. And so we're going to need a little help getting over it. So thankfully there's this train that just happens to be here. Now we go for the best amusement park roller coaster ride ever. Just look at that drop right there. That's 90 degrees. Whoa! And we're under the water. Okay, so we're down here in the castle, sunken under the water, and somehow we are breathing perfectly fine.
Seems legit.
So is Dr. Aegon, though.
Well, Dr. Aegon also stayed in a minecart for 20 years, so I don't know that I trust what Dr. Aegon can and cannot do.
And classic Dragon Quest, there's a set of stairs behind the throne room. You can expect that in most Dragon Quest games. It's a throwback to the first game.
It would be a secret staircase if there weren't so many of them.
I know. It's not a
Not the
secret
secret.
anymore. We know about them all.
Everybody's doing it. How are you breathing underwater?
So, why is the castle sunk? Well, there used to be a gold and silver orbs were needed to keep this castle flying, and for some reason the gold orb is missing, and it somehow fell through that hole as the castle was crashing, but someone had time to put up a safety fence so no one falls through the hole while the castle was probably crashing. So Dr. Aegon's going to do all of his fuzzy magic, blah blah blah, and he's going to show us exactly what happened to the gold orb. Why the Zenithian castle crashed. One day they were having a barbecue, and the smoke from the charcoal reached all the way up to the castle and caused the castle to crash. The moral of the story: make better barbecue.
That seems legit. Can I read out a quick donation?
Go ahead, we got a cutscene here.
I love cutscenes. So we got $5 from Anonymous saying, "We gotta save them animals, otherwise Samus might need professional help getting over the loss of the poor animals. So I'll just leave this tip here in case of her future needs, as well as everyone else who might need it." Well, thank you so much, Anonymous. And that puts Save in the lead with a solid $10.
So this gold orb crashes into this castle. Anyone remember what this castle is? This is the up to 10 towers. And oh look, there's baby Bianca and baby me. Remember when we had this beautiful gold orb that was given to us for helping the count up to 10? Sorry, I had to bring back that pun. Oh, you weren't here for the count up to 10 pun, were you?
I was not. But it sounds magical.
So this is a cutscene you never saw me do, where younger me appeared to talk to someone who looked like older me. That's actually something you can do if you just play the game casually, and you kind of do it, and you kind of know this as you know, like, hey, that's actually me, because you come back here, you know, you see the older me when you talk to him, and the older me basically says, hey, that's a nice orb. Can I look at that? And oh yeah, we get to watch Dad die again. There's another comically oversized fireball of death to his face.
That is sad.
But it's a comically sized fireball, though.
That is true.
It's Namida trying to save the animals. So why are you worried about Samus? What about Link? Okay, he's part of the duo too. He's gonna suffer also.
That is also
it's
true.
a team effort. It's not just Samus. It's also Link. I mean, it's basically Ranma one half. First you're Samus, and then you're Link. You just go through a door and you change your personality.
I'm never going to be able to see that randomizer again the same way. Thanks so much for that experience.
Okay,
Speaking of
so
references,
Dr.
like
Aegon goes, oh boy. Oh diddly poo. We need to find a way to make a new gold orb. Hey, I know the fairies made the original orb. Why don't you go talk to the fairies, because you're actually friends to the fairies, because remember way back at the beginning of the game I helped save their area? And they're like, hey, go talk to him and see if we can get a new orb. So we come to this town here. And there seems to be a problem. So we're gonna go talk to our stepdad here, father-in-law. Not stepdad, father-in-law. He's gonna be like, I need you to do me a favor. Go check that pot again and tell me if it's red. Or if it's blue. If it's red, well, don't bother coming back to tell me, because it's all over. It's pretty much what he says.
Well, you know, it's been like, 10 years, 8 years.
I know, it's been... Like, hey, he hasn't seen me in like 8 years. Tell me, how's my wife been? Tell me about your family. Yes, turns into Samus when wet. We're going to take our magic carpet ride up to the shrine. So this is actually a story required thing, but we are not ready to fight what's come out of this pot. So you'll notice the pot is red. That's bad. It basically means a monster is coming, and we can't fight him yet. We're a lot of levels too low. we're almost 20 levels too low on our son and daughter to fight that thing. But that's fine. We'll fix that later. First thing is we're going to have to go to the fairyland. Oops. Line up. We just want Mad Hen or Ball. Our baby girl Ball. We want her by herself. Why? Because it saves a small fraction of time.
I've noticed we seem to never have Para. Why just Ball?
Oh, don't worry. Para and Ball will be in the party.
Okay, good. We need more Para Ball.
First, we gotta run around and get another orb. And how we're gonna get this this new gold orb is really, really wrong. That's all I'm gonna say.
I'm excited.
So this is a kind of a puzzle forest. This is the DS remake, yes. So you'll kind of notice I kind of disappeared, went through, hey look, more money. And then we're at this crossroad, but we go up. And we go down. And now we're not at a crossroad, and we got a new weapon. So the reason why we have the baby girl is because in order to see fairies, only children can see fairies. And right there is a fairy. See, I'm talking to her right now. Ball's talking to her right now. You can see her. She's right there. See? Right there. But yeah, if you have anyone else in the party, especially Dad, she has a conversation with him. So we just put her in the party by herself to save a couple of text boxes. And the fairy will lead us to back to Fairy Lee so we can talk to good old Treacle. I hear Kay is still looking up what Treacle means.
Not just, screaming, Paraball!
Well, she's like, Google Treacle. Oh, it looks like some icky black thing. What is it? Because all of the fairies are named after, like, sweets and stuff. Like, We had honey in our party. We got treacle. We got Queen Caramel, you know.
Treacle tart is Harry Potter's favorite dessert.
Exactly.
Just putting that out there.
So we're going to talk to Treacle here, and she's going to be like, Spring of Fig! And then she's like, here, take this horn and go to the fairy castle. Take this horn. Okay, so we need to go to Nick Knackery. And we're gonna head to the Fairy Palace. The arrow points the way, see? You can see it in the desert.
Gosh, all I see is the creepy purple. I'm assuming
Swamp.
that's poison bog, yeah.
Yeah, it's basically swamp.
Wow, that really is an arrow. That's beautiful.
Then we get a beautiful horn here. Well, shameless plug. There's no Tales of Symphonia, but there is a couple of Tales speedruns that will be happening in the next month over Questing for Glory 2 on the RPG Limit Break channel, November 12th through the 18th.
And that's going to be a super great event. Definitely check it out.
The voice in my head right here might be playing a game during that week also.
Rumor has it. It might even be the same game that they're running on the finale for this very event.
Don't spread those nasty rumors.
I know, but I have to. You've given me a mic. Now,
Well,
listen
you kind
to
of
my...
took it from Kay, to be honest.
I did. I stole it. Viciously and cruelly.
Okay, so we talked to Queen Caramel, and she's like, well, we can't make that gold orb anymore. We don't have the magic to do it. But I'm going to give you this gold bauble, and I want you to go upstairs and see if you can come up with something. So we're going to take this gold bauble. We're going to put it in my inventory. And we're going to use it. And the next thing... Oops. We only had to use it once. And then we're going to touch this painting. And what's going to happen when we touch this painting? Time paradox. We go back in time. And we have to talk to this guard. And I talked about it just a couple minutes ago. Remember the still shots when we were seeing that whole golden orb flashbacks? And I was talking to my older self? Well, say hello to younger me. And I basically say, hey, let me see this gold orb. And I take the gold orb and I swap it with the fake gold bauble that I got from the queen. So Bishop Ladja actually destroyed a fake bauble, while I actually had the gold orb on me all along. So basically we get the gold orb by going back in time and stealing it from my younger self.
I love it.
And we now have a time paradox. Okay, so we're going to grab a couple of items here, and then we need to do some shopping and preparing for the grind.
And don't talk about Stephen Moffat here. Those are bad words.
We're all good doomed! I should probably go in here and get the poison needles. Okay, so now we need to do some selling. Organize items. Oh, we need a lot of money, and we're going to need to do some prep for the grind. So we're going to sell iron armor, lightning staff, we're going to sell your staff and a magic. Robe of Serenity. Let's see, we need your steel fangs. You, Fireclaw. Dress. You. I put the Morning Star in the bag. Steel. Let's see. Morning Star. Diamond Achillix. You don't need these, Deborah. What are we looking at? We're almost there. Don't sell the Princess Robe. We probably have enough money now, but I'm going to sell one more thing to get it out of my inventory. So we're going to buy 2 poison needles here in this shop. For apple. Poison needles, when they hit an enemy, are guaranteed to do at least 1 or to do 1 damage. But they have another property where they have a 1 in 8 chance to instant kill an enemy that they hit. Which sounds like a really good idea when you're trying to farm metal creatures. So we're going to come to this shop here. We're going to buy Dragon's Bane for... Take this. And we want the Ionosphere for the bag. No, Ionosphere. Not Ionosphere. Okay. Zoom to Gotha. Pretty much we are setting up our final party and our final equipment, or most of our last equipment, and getting ready for the grind, where we need to kill 6 liquid metal slimes. Hopefully. 5 is the bare minimum, but 6 is what we need experience-wise if we want to have everything that we need. I also need to go buy more holy water because I never bought it. Because I didn't have the money at the time, so I'm going to have to go buy holy water.
Hopefully you have enough money now.
It'd be nice if I go the right direction. I was doing something I wasn't supposed to do until later. Oh, I have the money now. Money now is not an issue. I was thinking of something you're supposed to be doing later in the game, because I don't have access to that door yet. Okay, so what we're going to do is we're going to say goodbye to all of our party members outside of Apple. So, Saber. Let's see. We need to give that to you. So, Saber, Slime Knight, time to say goodbye. We're going to drop them in the bank, basically. Oops, can't drop you. We're going to keep Apple because he can use the poison needle. And then we're going to take Sancho with us.
Woo, Sancho!
Woo woo, Sancho, Sancho! Okay, so we need to go here, buy Dragon Mail for you. We need 2 more Tempest Shields. If I could buy holy water here, that would be great, but... Buy 8 more packs of punch. For the bag.
All the holy water.
Yeah. Okay, so... Seeds of Agility have to go onto Ball. Seeds of Life goes on to Para. Meteorite Armband to Apple for Poison Needle. This raises his agility incredibly. And give that to you. Seed of Life, use that on Para. Saw something I wanted to get rid of. This to the bag. Okay, so spiked armor to you for your boxer shorts. He's running around in boxer shorts and a pot lid.
That seems legit.
Or a top hat and boxer shorts. That's living the life. Princess robe to my princess. Iron helmet to you. I need to run and do a shop real quick. Give this to you for the pot lid. Where am I going? Nope. I'm trying to think. No, I did something out of order. My bad. I can't quite do that one yet. So there's an item that I can get, but I have to wait to get it. Thanks to marrying Deborah or Nera. You have access to a new set of armor. Okay, transfer that there. Transfer that there. And your inventories are empty. Perfect. So let us buy lots and lots of holy water. We are reach. At least doing it this way, I can put the holy water directly into their inventory, instead of doing it one at a time. Well, we got lots of money, so let's just do this. One more. Oops, you're out of magic. And then let's use the inn, and let's get ready for this grind. So yeah, my goal is to kill 6 liquid metal slimes inside this cave. Right next to the castle. This will get me high enough level to get a lot of good spells and abilities and set me up to be able to survive the rest of the game. Liquid metal slimes give 10,000 experience per kill, which is significantly more, like 50 times more than anything else that I'm going to fight right now. Tempest. You are missing a Tempest. Oh, you don't need a Tempest. Never mind. Duh. So I'm going to use my last monster munchies, and we're just going to hope that we get encounters.
And hope that you don't get any more munchies.
More munchies. I don't want munchies. So the first encounter, until I get the first kill, Apple is not guaranteed to go before the metal slime axe. But usually after I kill the first liquid, Apple will almost always go before the metal, so he'll always have that 1 in 8 chance to instant kill it before it can even act. So there's some really hard enemies in here to Tempest, and oh, those mini demons are terrible. Oh, he went first anyways and instant killed it. So those mini demons... Oh, wow! 2 instant needle... Okay, please don't kill my baby girl. We just got 1 in 8 instant needle procs. Oh, I forgot to change my party tactics. So yeah, those mini demons change your party tactics so they don't listen to you. They do whatever they want. So we're about to get a ton of experience. Because we killed 2 of the 6 already. Get ready for level ups, because we're gonna get how many level ups here? 6, 12, 22. We're gonna get about 26, 27 level ups, maybe a couple more between all of our party members. This is going to be a lot of level ups. But
it's not like you're under-leveled or anything.
Well, we are, because 2 of my party members are level 5 right now. Everyone
perfect.
else is fine. It's just Para and Ball were level 5.
Paraball!
Da-da-da-da-da-da. So yeah, I hit 1 and 2 1 and 8s back to back. That's insane. But yeah, if those mini demons change your party tactics to something like watch my back, suddenly they stop throwing holy water and attacking and watch your back, and you can lose out on kills because of it. Yeah, I think Para and Ball are each going to get 11 levels from this. Let's see, he got to level 16. Yep, 11 levels. For each Para and Ball. Now the levels will calm down, because we're going to get to level 23 Para and 22 Ball by the time we finish. Well, the good news is Adam's agility is so insanely high right now that he has a really good chance to go, almost guaranteed chance to go before a Metal Babble can even act. Yeah, I was supposed to kill them with holy water, not kill them with hopes and dreams. Okay, so let us heal up a little bit. Because now I'm at like half health on everyone. So you're supposed to take a ton of damage while you're doing this. In fact, she was practically dead. She almost died. That would have been terrible if she died. That would have been terrible if she died.
I think you mean it would be terrible.
No, I said terrible. I know what I said.
And it should be terrible. Oh my god, Tox. These things are creepy, but...
Yeah. They're very
Also
easy
creepy.
to Tempest away, though, so it's kind of nice.
Oh, that's good.
Use that on Ball. Okay, now we just run in circles until we get 4 more kills. These are not easy to Tempest away, and they do a lot of AoE damage, so... Sometimes I just try to run away and pray that I get away. Otherwise, they're just going to take a long time. 11 is on Steam and PS4 right now. And then sometime in the next 18 years, it'll be on the Switch. And I failed to run 3 times so far.
Probably because you're dazzled.
Like I said, sometime in the next 18 years, they'll be on the Switch. Who knows when it's going to come out on the Switch. There's another one, kind of tucked in between those guys. Oh, we didn't instant kill it, but it should be a death. Because the most they have is 5 health, so... Apple, I'll hit him 4 times, and then Apple will, if he's still alive, okay. If he was still alive, Apple would have just went and killed, did the 1 damage to kill him next turn.
Also, Sancho looks super happy. That's wonderful. Everyone else looks so fierce, and Sancho's like, hello, I am happy.
Except for that's partly his beard, or his mustache.
Doesn't matter.
It's just a
He's
smiling.
smiling.
No, Adams is happy.
Well, yes.
Adams is excited. He's like, I'm a
and
Cyclops
terrified.
apple. Oh, I can't Tempest this guy. There we go. I want to Tempest away for that 1 in 256 chance that the liquid metal slime joins my party. That's 3. We're halfway there.
Are they really useful in your party?
I could find a use for a liquid metal slime.
Fair enough.
Maybe. I don't know. It would have to join early so I can get it a ton of experience. Who are you? Ooh, another one. with my least favorite mini demon. Oh wow, he went before Adams. And we got the instant kill again. Wow. 3 instant kills. That's 4 slimes. Oh, they changed my party and I didn't even realize it. I was looking at reading chat. I was like, oh, they changed my party. Stupid tactics. At least they did show no mercy, so they were going to attack. Oh look, an instant kill on the Wyvern.
That's almost as good as Paraball.
That's 4 out of the 6. Yeah, you can get metal slimes. It's just extremely hard. Okay, 2 more to go. This is some insanely good luck so far. Speaking of 2 more.
And hopefully they're the 2 we need.
Well, there's 1 because I instant killed it again.
Wow, that is amazing.
I know. The problem is these stupid mini demons that are causing problems.
Mini demons, please.
Although if Adams dies, it's not a horrible thing. If I get the kill. Oh my goodness, he instant killed it again! I had 5 instant kills! Oh my goodness! What is this insanity?
How much time do you have built in to usually take care of this? Because that was magical.
I'll figure something out. That's it, we're done with the grind.
Marathon.
That is by far the fastest grind that I've ever killed 6 slimes in.
That is beautiful.
I have never seen 5. It was 6 instant kills if you count the one on the Chimera, but I've never seen so many instant kills before. And I've died so many times this run too. No, it's not the urn because I've died a million times. That's the problem, is I've died over and over and over again. I barely used any holy water. Well, I need some to get rid of the monster munchies. I don't have a lot of magic left. Oh yeah, I gotta go outside for this one.
So while you're going outside, just want to remind everyone that we are still trying to meet the incentive for the very next run. We're trying to reach the 3 heart challenge incentive for Mile Mike's Link's Awakening run. We do need another $180 in order to meet that incentive. So if you want to see him do what's already going to be an exciting run with only 3 hearts, we'll need to raise that before Highspirits, or by the time Highspirits finishes this run. So we do still have at least a couple hours, but that's not a small amount of money, so anything you can help with would be fabulous.
Yeah, so we got our levels, and we got our gold orb, so we're gonna make Zenithian Castle fly again. That was insane luck. Oh my goodness. I've never seen any. That, you gotta keep in mind, that's a 1 in 8 chance of an instant kill. And I think Apple did something like 5 of them in a row. Including the Chimera. Yes, that is Flanders. Also, not a single liquid metal ran away. Not a single one. We went 6 for 6 because we instant killed all of them.
Please tell me you can drive this castle around.
Yes, you can. Welcome to my flying machine.
Oh, I'm so excited.
Well, in Dragon Quest VI, you fight the castle. It's an actual boss. You have to fight it. We actually need to fly it because next up, we need to find a way to resurrect the Zenithian dragon, the ruler of the castle. And in order to do that, we need to go to the Talon Towers down here. Spoiler. And the only way to get here is to fly the castle.
I was like, you can fly the castle in Final Fantasy VI? I gotta replay that game.
Not gonna answer that question. For sake of someone that's still playing the game.
Yeah, I'm also being sarcastic. I actually know the answer.
Okay. Dragon Quest is known for having the wackiest and wildest flying and vehicles, I should say, period. 6 alone, the different forms of transportation, without spoiling everything, it's pretty wicked.
Okay, hold on a sec. Why do you need a castle? You now have a grappling hook.
Well, you need the grappling hook to get into this tower over here. Okay, so
Fine.
Organize items all. And you, Apple, only have one more use the rest of the game. And it's not until the very end. Give this to you, baby girl. Do-do-do-do. Give the do to you. I got 38 holy water left. I don't know what I'm going to do with it. Packs a punch. 2, 3, 4. Pretty much with silver. 1, 2, 3. Yggdrasil leaf to you. To you. Elfin elixir. Give one to you. Give one to you. We don't need the good old poison needle anymore. Appreciate the thought though. Equip that. Transfer that to that slot. And your Tempest is in the first slot. Okay, time for Paraball.
Paraball!
There you go, Paraball is alive and well.
Yes.
So this is the Talon Tower. There's something in here that I need to resurrect the Zenithian dragon. The front door is kind of locked, so we kind of gotta go through the top. A la a grappling hook.
Yes.
Get up there. Come on, get up there. Oh, go up. There we go.
Stairs are the true boss.
Sometimes
Always.
they can be a little glitchy.
Yeah.
So there's going to be a lot of encounters in here. And a lot of dragon-type enemies that you can't Tempest away. So I could choose to sit there and fight them if I want. Like, this encounter is kind of meh. We're going to put her on focus on healing. I'd rather not sit here and fight all of these encounters because I just leveled up a bunch to not have to. But the game might just say no.
Why would the game ever do that? That's rude.
Because it hasn't let me run away from anything so far. It really has not let me run away from anything. This would be like the God run if I didn't have such terrible, like, 1,000,000 deaths to just failing to run. Tempest. Oh, I still have everyone else. I put everyone on focus on healing. Oops. I only wanted to put ball on that. Oops. Okay, tactics. Show no mercy. Tactics. You focus on healing. Focus on healing. Uses crackle.
I heard rumors that's a healing spell.
Only if it goes snap and pop. Silver bat boons. That's what they're called in Dragon Warrior 2. The syphils, whatever. They're silver bat boons in Dragon Warrior 2. These are an interesting enemy to fight. And I'm always going to run from them because basically all they do is they cast absorb magic on each other and basically try to steal each other's magic. So they can try to cast spells, which they don't do very often. I don't know why, but they just spam absorb magic on each of themselves. Wait, why am I not controlling my party? I thought I switched them all to. I thought I switched them all to follow orders. Did I make a menu mistake? Oops. I did make a mistake right there. That was a brain fart. Oh no, my holy water wore off. Maybe I'll get into encounters now. Okay, let's make sure our tactics are set. Tactics. Still on show no mercy. There we go. I don't want to fight those bomb boulders because they just sacrifice themselves to resurrect other party members.
They look kind of terrifying.
They don't really do anything else but that, though. That's literally all they do. Is they're like, they just cast Kerplunk, basically, which sacrifices themselves to resurrect every other party member. Huh. Oh yeah, here's the other guy, by the way. Slan. The other guy who killed Dad. I'm going to fight this because it's a triple dragon. But yeah, here's the time to take revenge on the second person that killed Dad.
Dad revenge. Or in the case of Parabol, it's a grandpa revenge.
Grandpa revenge. Well, that Dazzle didn't do a whole lot of work. Okay, you... Oops. Why do I keep doing that? You... Full heal you... Heal up. This fight isn't particularly dangerous, but he can hit really hard, so... I need to make sure that I am healed up. No, let me steal your magic. No, mine! No, mine! No! Stop stealing everyone's magic!
Don't worry, we can all steal some magic. And thank you, Sun and Shower, so much for the 50 bits. Very appreciated.
Oof. Ball. Packs itself. So we're using a couple stacks of Kabuff, which is going to raise my defense. Make it so he does a little less damage. And then we're going to let Ball go have a ball.
A Parabol, if you will?
Something like that. We don't do a ton of damage, but it's really hard to sap him and lower his defense, so... But he only has 2,400 health, so we'll just slowly tickle him away. Tickle him down. It's the next boss that could be kind of tricky. Especially if I can't hit him with a sap, which sometimes it's really hard to hit the next boss with a sap. Just about dead. Goodbye, Slan. Revenge taken again. And we're going to pick up this thing called a Dragon's Left Eye. I bet you can guess what we're going for next.
I have no idea.
It's the dragon's middle eye.
What?
No, I'm kidding.
Oh, well then. Goes in their nostril.
So we're just going to evac out, and we opened up kind of a shortcut, so... Because we need to go in a totally different direction. Third eye blind. It's the dragon's other left eye. On the right side. We can't Tempest away 2 of those enemies, so... Take another Elven Elixir here. You. Tactic, you. Oh, you already had a tactic for focus on healing. Oh, kaswoosh. That's not cool. Why do you have 3 eyes? They're better to see you with, my dear.
Maybe I don't want to be seen. I want to go sight unseen.
Then I'll poke you in your 3rd eye.
Oh no, I needed that one.
You don't need it. You know what? It's gonna take a couple seconds, but I got 50 herbs on me. Might as well use a couple of them. Ooh, almost. Almost got there in one encounter. So we got one more boss in here, and it's the big guy.
The big guy.
Give you a little bit of water. Okay, the other person who helped kill my dad. Bishop Ladja.
No.
So what we need to really do is we really want to hit this guy with a cassette, because it makes the fight infinitely easier. But this guy can just choose to one-shot someone whenever he feels like it. And there's not really much you can do about it. Insulate is extremely important, and there's our cassette. Nice. Kabuff. I'll have you heal this time. This is the attack we want to see, the Blistering Flames. It doesn't do anything. Okay, tactics, you, focus on healing. Oh, I gotta put the shield up. So you'll notice, like, he just double attacked Sancho and almost killed him. Oh, the Frizzle spam is real. He's trying to kill Sancho, that's for sure. That's how I mean he can kill people, because he can just like focus para. So what we're going to do is we're going to use the Zenithian shield, which is going to make a bounce shield on him, so he can't get targeted by magic. This guy's doing a lot of melees and frizzles. He has 3,800 health, so it takes a while to go through it. Oh shoot, I didn't want to do that.
You must use your epic Paraball powers.
Paraball! Actually, Paraball just become big healers is all. For the end game. Their job is to heal.
There are worse jobs to have.
Ooh, bounce shield went off. Okay. Whatever, not... Baby girl is not healed up. Ooh, everyone's low. Oh, bad turn order. Ooh, still alive. No Demon Fang. Yeah, this is definitely one of the scariest fights left. And the next boss we fight is definitely one of the scariest boss fights left. He has wiped me plenty of times. The next boss that we're going to be fighting. Bounce shield wore off. Nice. Ledge is down. Daddy has been revenged!
Yay, daddy revenge. But we still haven't found mom.
I know. Well, we're getting there. We're just going through all of the people who hurt me on the way. I'm gonna make you all hurt for hurting me. We're not
that
done
seems
with this.
legit and a very healthy way to handle your pain.
It's an outlet. I'm outletting my anger and frustrations. By the way, by Demon Fang, do you mean the Demon Hammer? The Hella Hammer? So now that we have the eyes, we have to basically go through a chunk of the dungeon again. In order to put the eyes where we need to and get the item that we came here for. So back up the stairs a bit. Several more encounters still. We can get rid of you. That's the kind of encounter I want to see. If I can keep all of my party members alive, I'll get Kazing early. You know, the one that actually guarantees resurrection. Ooh, perfect. The tricky part, though, is keeping everyone alive for every fight. Because, yeah, the next fight is going to be a doozy. It's also quite a treat if you haven't seen the fight before. If you've never met Bjorn before, it's actually quite the treat. Because he is definitely one nice feller to meet. Did we use this grappling hook? The black dragons. It's nice of her to use Dazzle. I mean, it doesn't seem to work often, but Ball is definitely trying. I just don't want to fail to run a million times. And I have a dragon sword, so Dragon's Bane, so take this does a lot of damage to the dragons.
Take this, dragons.
Take this! Check this out!
Parabol!
Sample my take this!
Sample my parabol!
Ball got boom already. So we put these eyes in, and you'll notice the mouth opens up, and you would think you can just fall down and land there, right? No, they don't let you fall there. You have to fall all the way back to the bottom. And go back up the stairs to get there. So probably 2 more encounters. Sample my parabol! And we got another triple black dragon.
You also want to sample your parabol!
It's a shame you can't tempest these ones away. Ball still has magic. Nice crit. Running out of magic, but I got enough to do what I need to do. Come on, get there without encounter. Get there without encounter. Get there without encounter. Oh, I'm literally inside his mouth. got an encounter literally inside the mouth of the entranceway. Literally inside the mouth. He's already digesting me.
That just sounds rude.
So we come here, we're going to get two things here. One is this Dragon Ball. This blue orb. This is what's needed to resurrect the Zenithian dragon. The other thing we're going to grab while we're here is the Dragon Staff, which allows me to turn a character into a dragon, basically. They gain breath attacks, and on occasion they claw. But they also gain dragon resistances, which is resistances to fire. Insane resistances to fire. And it's going to be very critical to get through the end game like that. So we're going to throw that to you. And then we're going to baby girl evac. Okay, who's ready for Bjorn? So remember that pot that I went and checked and saw that it was red? And that means a bad thing is about to happen? This boss is the most health in the game. Outside of, well, technically the final boss does, but... Bjorn! Technically the final boss has more, but the final boss technically doesn't because he has like 3 sub-phases. We'll talk about that later. I'll get to explain the final boss health mechanics. That poor Kay tried to do for me during my marathon and didn't know about. Bjorn, you know, like the singer. So apparently 150 years ago, a giant beast was sealed away in that pot by an ancestor of Rodrigo. And, well, the pot's magic is fallen off. And it's time for a very grumpy Bjorn to come out of the pot and seek his revenge on me, apparently. Because I'm the first thing he's going to see. Although I'm pretty
Bjorn,
sure he can
it.
see half the world.
Don't do it, Bjorn. Don't do it.
And yeah, this guy, if he spams thunder every turn, you're pretty much going to die. So we're just going to hope that he doesn't spam thunder every turn. Bjorn! Oh wait, that's Dragon Quest XI. Actually, no, it's Jor! So this is Bjorn the Behemoth. He's a biggin. He takes up both DS screens. That's how big he is. I love this scene here. He's just like one step after another and the earth is shaking and he's just like slowly stalking in your direction. Basically, we want to see fire breath from this guy. And don't spam thunder, please. But he has a ton of health. Also, we're going to be playing the buff-debuff game, where he is going to be trying to buff his stats, and I'm going to be trying to sap his stats so I can actually damage him. And it's pretty much just a big back and forth.
Hold a sec, is he a Behemoth?
Yes, he's the Behemoth. Bjorn the Behemoth.
This is the best enemy I think I've seen literally ever.
And there's thunder to start off. That's not what we wanted to see. Okay, so you're going to Pax yourself. I'll have you mid-heal yourself. Try to Kasap. So I'm going to be talking to myself a lot this fight, because I got to keep track of his debuffs and buffs. Nice dodge. And he's already put me... Oh, I forgot to move the staff. Crap. He's already put me in a sticky situation, because he just did lightning 3 turns in a row. I didn't move my staff, so I don't have the best position for my staff. That's what we want to see right there. Buff, so he has +1. So he's back to 0. He's doing thunder every turn. That's what I don't want to see. Because he's going to drain all of my magic.
His actions are just shocking.
That's 5 turns in a row he just did lightning.
Also, how would you shake a metal slang pom-pom? It seems counterintuitive.
I think we call that a puff-puff. Wow, I've dodged 2 attacks in a row. I'm going to try to mid-heal you, so you can try to cassette. So that's +1. Okay, still alive. Man, this lightning getting bad. Not doing a lot of damage to him right now. Because he's lightninged all but 2 turns so far. Holy, this lightning spam is so insane. I'm running out of magic. Like, seriously, running out of magic. I'm gonna have to use an elfin elixir here soon. Oh, she's still alive. Nice crit, though. Usually he's spamming buff on himself. Like, there we go. Now he's back to +1. Okay, so, this turn I need to that, and, shoot, you don't have the elfin elixir. Elfin elixir, you... I can't believe I'm burning an elfin elixir on this boss. Okay, so this turn we can full heal you, put you back to 0. So every time I get sap, it lowers it by 80, but his buff raises it by 160. So that's the tug of war, is one of his buffs is 2 of my Kazaps. But his defense is at 0 now. Nice, he didn't do anything that turn. Let's do some damage. Oh, I got a oomph. Do I? No, I oomphed him already. It's not my fault. You people donated. You all donated for the waifu. This is all on your head, not mine.
That is true. Nobody but Deborah received any donations. At all. Speaking of incentives, we still need $180 in order to get that 3-heart challenge for Mile Mike for the very next run, which will be starting in less than 2 hours. So we definitely want to see that. So since you may not have gotten the waifu you wanted, why don't we get some more difficulty for Mile Mike and more enjoyment for the rest of us?
So what happened right there is I'm using his buff now, his defense max. So I used a special property of the sword, of the Zenithian sword, which allows me to basically remove any buffs that he has on himself. So, because it's a lot faster than using 2 Kasaps to bring him back. But now he's spamming buff. Now you see what I mean by the whole buff war. I just keep Zenithian sword him. Like, right now I'm doing no damage because his defense is maxed. Like, every turn now is buff spam. His AI is so bugged right now. Well, while he's spamming buff, he's not destroying my party, so... Wow, this buff spam. Oh, everyone's healed, so I'm going to try to throw a Kasap in there. Heal you, Kasap. Oh, just going to burn the magic. Wait, oh yeah, you don't have the ionosphere yet. It's not until after this. Buff is back to 0. +1. Yeah, after all the Kasaps that he puts on himself, this boss starts to hit really hard. And you can one-shot anyone he double attacks. Okay, let's finish him off. He's almost done. There we go. I had to burn an Elven Elixir for that, but that's fine. We still have 2 for the final boss. And I should only need 1. I also get my first Zing spell, which is nice because I actually have a resurrection ability, even if it's only 50%.
Still better than the 0% you had before.
It's better than nothing. How about that?
Exactly.
So you have to fight him to get the final key. The final key is required to beat the game. That was a very long and painful fight. Zoom the Colbert. So we're going to take a sidetrack real quick here to get a weapon in a dungeon that's not actually required. It's called the Mantle Place. It's a side dungeon, and it's kind of tricky because it's an insanely high encounter rate dungeon, and it's kind of a puzzle dungeon. So it's something you really don't do unless you really want to do it. We need to go a little ways into it, but it's still going to be several fights. We're going to get a weapon, basically a pure RNG weapon. That's how we're going to beat the final bosses. Pure RNG. What you're supposed to do is you're supposed to push blocks around and cover up those faces there in order to remove the enemies from the area. And once you do that, you unlock an item at the bottom. But you'll go through like 50 to 100 encounters trying to do it all. It's really dumb. It's not something I would recommend unless you're trying to like fully clear the entire game. Because the item is not even worth it. Stop hitting yourself. Stop hitting yourself. So, 1 or 2 more encounters. Almost there. We're going to get an item called the Hella Hammer. Pretty much the Hella Hammer is 50-50. You crit or you miss. And that is going to be my main source of damage at the end game. Pure RNG, baby.
Would you want it to go any other way, truly?
I know. So basically the final bosses, we're just going to be praying that Sancho hits. Okay, so we're going to make a quick stop here to pick up the prayer ring and a happy hat, which restores my magic every time I walk. Yeah, 1 in 8, easy, but man, what did it? I don't deal in 50%. I only deal in 1 in 8s. Okay, next up is to try to go rescue my lovely wife or something like that. And also get the Zenithian armor. Zenithia. Also, this is where we resurrect... Oh, shoot, I didn't want to do that. That's my bad. No, park the castle. Right here. In the desert. In the middle of nowhere. Wait, did I... Oh, yeah. Duh. Wah! Okay, that was my fault. Let's try that one more time. I was trying to think and look and not looking at the same time. So yeah, we need to resurrect the Zenithian dragon, which we can do now. And I got some shocking news to you all, okay? I know you didn't see this coming. Okay?
I'm ready to be shocked.
You're going to be totally shocked by this. But believe it or not, Dr. Aegon is the Zenithian dragon.
What?
I know you didn't see this coming. It's totally a shock to all of you. But Ned Flanders, Dr. Aegon, is the Zenithian dragon. And he's going to give us the ability to fly, basically, without a castle.
Less food.
Dr. Aegon! You know, D-R-A-G-O-N, Dr. Aegon.
Oh my god, I didn't realize. Oh,
You just got it?
Wow. Wow, I can't even. That is beautiful.
You just got it, huh? There,
Yep.
you can hear the face palm from this.
Yeah, I'm just like, what? My god, that's so obvious it hurts.
That face palm, you could literally hear it on stream.
Oh god. Yep. My goodness, beautiful.
Dr. Aegon is someone that you met not that long ago.
It's not even an anagram, which is the worst part. It just has one period, and somehow I couldn't see it.
I think I'm here at the wrong time again. Yeah, I'm here at the wrong time again.
Oh my goodness.
One of these days I'll get the timing right on this, because I don't do this very often.
That sounds overrated.
I need to test something real quick. Yeah, I know, it's something you don't think about. There you are. This is what I needed. This is one of my thank yous for picking Deborah. But Nara would have got me the same thing too. Oops. Oh, come on. This is going to increase my defense considerably, and it's going to recover HP every turn in combat. What the heck? There we go. I was one square off. Nope, we didn't find Mom yet. But guess what we're going to do? We're going to try to find Mom. So this is Crocodiliopolis. Why is it named this? I don't know. But this is the temple that I pretty much built when I was a slave. And this is the Zenithian armor. Oh yeah, you're supposed to say no. So as you can imagine, the Zenithian armor is going to be guarded by a really dangerous enemy. Right?
Oh yeah, super dangerous.
I thought I said no that second time. Oh man, that was tough. Thanks for the armor. Okay, let's give Zenithian armor to you. So yeah, as you can see, that was really tough. I almost broke a sweat.
I'm still crying about how tough that was.
Okay, so this is... I have an apple in my party, but shh, he thinks he's a tomato. Mobile snacks.
Always have to have those emergency rations.
Exactly. So we need to get up to the front stage so we can deal with the people up there. So we're just gonna come over here and deal with these things. Goodbye. Okay, so we said we were looking for Mom, right? Guess what? We're gonna get a 2-for-1 special because there's my wife and there's Mom right there on the stairs. Look at that. My wife is still a statue, but my mom is there.
Well, that's something. You can just leave your wife there. At least you'll have Mom.
No, even she knows she's the wrong wife. So pretty much, Mom here says, "Oh, you're gonna join King Carol and serve the god, right?" And we're like, "No." And she's like, "Oh, well, I'm gonna have to kill you then."
What?
So Mom has a secret identity. She's actually a giant pink gigantes named Queen Furs. Isn't she beautiful, Mom? Don't you love my mom? Don't make fun of my mom, okay?
We've spent so much time trying to save Mom.
Don't make fun of my mom. She's my mom.
You're gonna kill your mom.
She attacked me first. Mom put on weight.
Listen, we don't judge Mom. I'm more worried about losing, you know, one of her eyes.
You mean I?
Yeah, exactly. Well, she had 2. Now she has 1.
So it's technically possible to sap her, but it's insanely low chance. And if you can, it's a very fast fight. Otherwise, we got 3,500 health to go through when we're not doing a lot of damage. She's still Mom. I still love her.
Exactly.
Question mark.
And we'll still love her, even after we are forced to kill her.
We're not gonna kill her, we're just gonna lightly maim her.
Lightly maim? Okay, that's not so bad.
She won't see it coming. She can't, she has no depth perception. Oh, Mom's getting frisky with the melees.
Mom, please.
Yeah, you don't do a lot of damage. You see, I'm doing what? 200 damage a turn? To someone that has 3,500 health? That's a lot of rounds. Mom, what a beautiful eye that you have. There we go. Bye, Mom.
I'll never forget you, Mom.
Never forget you. As you could imagine, that's not really my mom. She's just someone who
What?
was... yeah, I know. Believe it or not, that was not my real mom. But we still have my wife there, who's a stone statue. I guess we got to figure out some way to get her to stop being a stone statue. So we're going to go back to our old stomping ground here. The place where we spent 10 years of my life. Like, this is home. This is basically home. Look at this. You remember this. This is the room right here that we went into that Maria once that one time got whipped and we beat up the guards. Like, think of all those memories. It's just they've had over the 8 years they've had time to finish the temple. I'm sorry I wasn't here to finish the temple. I was kind of a stone statue which was probably going to get put into the temple. So there's not much I could do about it, but you know, I did build like half of it myself.
And is that your wife's half?
Hey, my family is well represented in this dungeon, okay?
They really are.
She is part of the decorations.
And your fake mom was the boss at the top, so...
Exactly. Maybe if she had 2 eyes, she would have saw it coming. These rooms are short, so you get at most get 1 to 2 encounters. Like, that's the last random encounter. Okay, item. We're going to put the Hella Hammer on. And Ionosphere to Baby Girl. And Para kind of use some magic, but I don't know if I want to.
Parabol.
Waste a prayer ring on Para. Yeah, I gotta. And it broke. Oh, that sucks. Okay, so prayer rings give a small restore of your magic at the cost of potentially breaking anytime you use it. So this is a King Carol. He may or may not be referenced to another boss from another franchise. Okay, so Sancho, show no mercy. Hammer away, buddy. Insulate. So we're going to try to keep Zenithian's shield up. So this guy is going to use Disrupting Wave, Wave of Ice. It's going to remove my buffs, and he's going to do it often. And it's going to be annoying. This is a very slow fight. Kaboom is nice, because it's going to reflect off of my bounce shield that I put up. And pretty much, we're just hoping for Sancho to hit. And then he doesn't spam his Disrupting Wave. Going Kaboom crazy. It's good, it's doing damage to him. Killing himself.
At least they didn't steal your bananas.
Quit monkeying around, okay?
No.
This is King Carol of the Zugzawain Order. I mean, we've
Accurate.
gone through the Bishop, the Rook, the Pawns, the Knight. We've gone through the Queen. Like we've done it all. I gotta make sure I keep Insulate up to have that damage that he's doing to me with those ice spells. Nice 50 damage crit because he defended it. Kaboom! Wow, he's already hit himself with 3 kabooms. Kaboom by Sancho! Wow, nice crit by me too. This fight's actually going swimmingly well. Well, we're mostly fighting the dark side. We're the light side. Yeah, this fight's going swimmingly well so far. That's 4 kabooms that I've knocked back to him. He's taken away 500 of his own health. Okay, you need to actually heal. Kabooms do catch up for damage. We're the hero. We steal from everything. We can't be the light side. Sancho's going crazy. Dude, save some of those crits for the final boss, because I really need you to hit him.
Nope, using up all that RNG now.
And dead already. Wow. Insanely fast fight. By the way, I'll have to kill some time because I'm going to come in under estimate unless I die on the final boss.
That doesn't sound like what everyone's been doing so far.
Yeah, but I mean, I'm going to come in a lot under estimate right now.
Well, speaking of coming a lot underestimate, that means we have less time in order to meet that 3-heart incentive for the very next run. Link to the, not Link to the Past. I keep wanting to say it's Link to the Past. Link's Awakening by Myo Mike. So if you want to see him do that already ridiculous run with just 3 hearts, we need, I think, $180 yet. So that's going to be even less time to get that. So let's say we've got about an hour left. Let's see if we can't make that incentive. And I'll give you the applicable links to help you with that. Oh my god.
Oh, we are going to
Keyboards
get
are
something
hard.
good here. Ladge is not dead, by the way, but we are going to get a comically oversized fireball of death to his face. I can show off a glitch if you want.
Yeah, absolutely.
There's not much glitches in this game. I haven't done it in years, so I might mess it up, but I can go and show off the glitch.
Let's do it. What could possibly go wrong?
Well, it's not going to break anything. It's more of a graphical glitch. But it's kind of hilarious. Okay, so we took out King Karo. Well, Ladja took out King Karo. And, oh yeah, after a little bit of talking, all that's left is the final dungeon. Although the final boss fight's like 15 minutes long, but... Yeah, I'm probably... who wants to play Slip and Slime? I'm probably on pace for a 6:30 or less. You could think that Metal Slime, insane liquid Metal Slime luck.
What's your PB in this run?
My PB is like 6:08.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, I won't get a PB. I'll have to make a save file somewhere so I can show off the glitch after the run.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, there's just one glitch, but it's pretty hilarious. Oh, so we walk out and we hear a message from Mom, like actual Mom, who says, "Hey, I am in Nadiria, the underworld, and I'm trying to stop Grandmaster," so you've got to have another chess term, Grandmaster Nimzo. "And don't come to me! Whatever you do, don't come to me!" And of course, just like I listened to my dad, you know, moments before he died, I'm obviously going to go to my mom. But we're going to get my wife back. Begrudgingly. Listen to that happy music. It's like everything is right in the world. Shoot, if I wasn't rusty as heck, I would, if this run finished early, I would have just done a PS2 Dragon Quest V speedrun. That's like 45 minutes.
That's awesome.
But I haven't done it in forever, so I don't know if it'll be 45 minutes for me. Because it's all in Japanese, I'd have to memorize the certain things.
You know what they are.
I mean, I have notes. It would be slow, but I have notes.
Oh my goodness, the statue was Deborah all along.
I know. Am I allowed to take her back? Because we don't know what those sellers were thinking when they had other ideas with like show. I mean, maybe they just showed her in the Louvre, you know?
Yeah. We won't think about it.
I mean, she could have been the centerpiece on a table. Oh yeah, and we're gonna talk to Prince Albert. He's gonna be like, "Don't go to your mom," and we're gonna be like,
Going to our mom.
"Nice knowing you, Mom." I mean, we killed Dad after we followed him. Guess what we're gonna do when we come after you?
Oh.
So for some reason, saving your wife puts Para and Ball in the bar. That's actually the term. So we have to go pull them out. Because apparently they went drinking when Mom came home. The 8-year-olds. So I have to pull them out of the bar.
You have to be like, look, just because Mom's home. Actually, especially because Mom's home.
Yeah, Mom's home. Mom says I can drink. Don't drink, children.
Do
Oops.
not do.
Okay, so you zoom to Lofty Peak. So we have to make a quick hop and skip over to the entrance to the underworld. Where we are, you go. Transfer that to you. Transfer that to you. So we're gonna let Para and Ball do all the work because they're a lot better than Dad. Dad's old, rusty, fuddy-duddy. Fuddy-duddy diddly-do. Put Paraball in action.
Paraball!
So Para, 225 health. .225 health is just within range of being crit. Of one-shot kill on the final boss. Although he can survive, but it puts him in the range of being a one-shot. And I don't think he's going to reach 28. I do have Kazing, by the way. I did get Kazing out of that fight. Take Take this, Sancho. Parabol!
Hairball!
Wow, these tempests are not working. Come on. Come on, baby girl, baby boy. I gave you an important task of using the tempest shields. Now don't fail to me.
Too late. Already failed.
Fine then, I'm going to relegate them to healers for the final boss.
That's a spirit.
That's what you get for not doing your job. You get to be a healer now. I mean, that's not a bad thing, right, Demarine? That's not a bad thing. So those... Remember those circle of water and fire? Guess what? Those are what you need to get to the Dark World. Plus the circle of life that I got from killing King Carol.
That's a spirit.
Where is our last ring? So Nadira,
Doesn't matter which.
Nadira you're not going to see a whole lot of because, well, there's a town, there's a bonus dungeon, there's Mount Zugzawain, but we're going right to Mount Zugzawain, the final area. Go ahead and say what you're going to say.
I was just gonna say, does it matter which of the statues you put each
No.
of the circles in? Okay, cool.
In fact, that's part of the way we break Dragon Quest V PlayStation 2. Is there's item duplication, and we just duplicate the Ring of Fire 3 times.
That's awesome.
And it doesn't care what ring you put on the statue, so we just put 3 rings of fire on the statue. So we come here, and Mom is like, fine then, you didn't listen to me. Guess what? Here's this Stages stone. Don't die. I'll see you in a few minutes. Pretty much. This music here is awesome. Get in there. So that's Nadiria, the town. So Nadiria is very special. It's basically, it's a place that Mom created for monsters that wanted to be reformed. That they didn't want to be evil anymore.
That sounds very kind. You have a nice mother.
Yeah. You won't hear this music long, so I'm just going to sit here and enjoy it. And there's so much desert and forest, you have to open the book often, because any tile that's not a grassland has a much higher encounter rate. Especially desert. And hills. Hills has an insanely high encounter rate. Okay, so this is the final dungeon. This is Mount Zugzawain. Zugzawain. The good news about this dungeon is everything in here except for one monster. Well, technically 2, but one that we really care about the other one. Can be Tempest shielded away. So there's only one monster that we're gonna, well, like I said, well, there's 2 monsters we care about. There's one that we're not gonna Tempest away that there's a chance we're gonna get in the outside areas, but we're only gonna have like 2 chances to get it. And then there's one monster, there's 2 spots, 2 encounter spots on a certain floor where we can run into the worst enemy in the game. Can you guess what the worst enemy in the game is?
Warmac.
Not quite, but it's made of metal.
Oh, see? There you go. Giant metal slime.
Pretty much, King Metal Slime.
Oh, so close.
Now you would think, oh, King Metal Slime, that sounds delicious. That's 33,000 experience.
That is a lot of experience.
Yes, that is. There is one problem. They made King Metal Slimes vicious in this game. For the sake of a speedrun, I should say. They have an ability called Chance. What does Chance do? It does one of many things. And one of the things it can do is drain your party of all of its magic. And we don't want that. That is bad if they drain my entire party of magic. King medals are great in every other game. Like every other Dragon Quest game, you wish you can kill a King Metal Slime. But this game, when you're trying to speedrun and have magic to go fight the final boss, you don't want anything to do with the King Metal Slime. So the great dragons I talked about that can't be Tempest away, they appear outside here. So what we're going to do is we're going to have Sancho use a spell called Padfoot, which will lower the encounter rate while we're out here, in hopes of making it so we only get one random encounter while we're out here. And we got 3 great dragons. Okay. We don't want great dragons. They hit very hard and you can't Tempest them away. So we're going to Padfoot when we're outside to limit the amount of chances for encounters, because we would have got a second encounter if I didn't Padfoot. Okay, so items time.
And while you're doing items, can I read out a donation? Okay, we got $20 from Silverfire saying, we want Warmech. So that does bring the Fight Warmech incentive up to $25 out of the required $150. So that run will be happening this afternoon, or this evening. So you will want to keep donating for that if you want to torture our lovely runners with more Warmech. That being said, again, we only have $20 out of the required $200 required for the 3-heart challenge for Link's Awakening, which is the very next run. So we have likely less than an hour in order to meet that incentive to make things ever more difficult for Mike.
So I'm doing, this is mostly my last menu for the game, because we have a boss coming up here. And I'm setting up, mostly the big thing for this fight is the Moonwarp bulbs. Still dress. That came from Deborah, by the way. I didn't even sell it. That's how nice I am. Where is it? I missed it somewhere. This guy has a chance and will often... What am I missing? He will often try to paralyze your party, and only one person has the ability to remove the paralysis. I feel like I'm missing something. I'm going to go through this slower, because I am totally missing something. Where is it? Okay, who has it? That's a question. Because I broke the first one, didn't I?
I haven't.
There's the prayer ring. Okay. No, you didn't. Take this, had it. He took it from me.
Take this!
Okay, so now we need to make sure that Staff of Salvation is in the first slot. And your Sage's Stone in the first slot.
Thank you so much for your subscription, Mike. We're all looking forward to your run, though people do not want to make you suffer currently. They're far too kind.
Suffer.
Suffer!
Suffer! Okay, so I think we are set with everything. So first we get our buddies, the Snake Charmers. You know, the ones that were protecting the Zenithian armor. As you can imagine, they're probably really difficult. Or they're probably not. I don't know. Look, it's Mom! We found Mom!
I don't know that I believe it's Mom. I think it's fake Mom.
Oh no, this is real Mom. She just healed us.
I don't know.
Finally! This whole game, I told you, for the last 4.5 hours, we've been searching for Mom. And there she is, right in front of us.
I still don't believe it. I still think it's fake Mom.
Oh, and Mom right here is going to try to seal away Nimzo from coming to the real world until she takes a comically oversized fireball of death to the face.
Gosh darn it.
That was real Mom, by the way.
No, real...
We get to watch real Mom die in front of us. No, she's not Mom. Well, she kind of did. And look who it is for the 23rd time. It's Bishop Ladja. He is almost the same exact thing as he was the last time we fought him. The only difference is now I have a Sage's Stone and he has a breath that can paralyze me. That's the only difference. This is a long fight because I can't sap him. I guess that's also a thing too. Kabuff, insulate, boom, pair.
Don't be rude, Bishop, please.
So we don't want to see too many people get paralyzed, but if anyone does, as long as it's not para, then... Because para can just remove it, although it's a waste of time. Okay, so tactics. Sancho, it's all you, buddy. Show us those crits.
You can do it, Sancho.
Actually, you need this turn. You need to move for yourself. Don't do that. Move you. Attack. So the question is, do we want a dragon or not to dragon? What do you say?
Why would we not want a dragon? I don't understand.
Well, the problem is burning breath. That's the issue. Because if if para gets paralyzed too often, I can't stop my. Once you're a dragon, you're uncontrollable.
Yes, that seems vaguely iffy.
Yeah, I know.
But dragons. Hey, Chad, do you want dragons?
Oh, you'll get dragons. Don't worry. I promise you'll get dragons. So yeah, this Sage's Stone is great. It's basically a mid heal that for your entire party. So now I have the staff and the Sage's Stone. So I'm pretty decked out with healing without actually spending MP. I'll give you dragon, don't worry. We're going to use dragon on a couple of bosses. Toast. Dragon toast.
Right now the votes are saying they want dragon.
They want dragon. Let's pray that we don't get para stunned 3 times then. 2 I can handle, 3 I can't. Well, you're not going to see the dragon, but you're going to see what he does.
That's something.
Toasty! So the dragon does 2 things. It does fire breath or it does claw. Claw is what I would like to see. But
see, Nikki understands. Paraball!
Exactly, paraball's right there in the middle.
Accurate.
As long as para doesn't get stunned 3 times, we'll be fine. Also, the good thing about it, though, is he does get fire resist, being a dragon. So the Kafrizzes don't really do that much to him. He paralyzed my dragon.
Rude.
You can't paralyze a dragon. Well, you can, apparently. This is kind of a long fight. He has 4,000 health, and you can't Kasap, so... The main reason why we use the Hella Hammer at the end is because monsters, except for this one, a lot of the end bosses use Disrupting Wave, and you can't sap them, so it's just there's no point in trying to oomph up and sap and then attack other ways. My poor dragon keeps getting paralyzed, costing me all of this magic. Aha, you want fire? I'll give you fire. Ooh, he did a claw attack. Nice. 167 damage for the claw attack, compared to the 60 he's doing with fire. I wish he would claw more often, especially on single target. It's kind of sad that he doesn't. That's almost triple damage from a claw attack. Not to mention it's a quicker animation. Ah, my dragon keeps getting paralyzed.
Paraball! Hell!
Paralyzed!
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 Terrible! So is Bishop here the last boss, or...?
He is the last boss before the last boss.
Gotcha.
We still have a little bit more of the dungeon to go through.
Makes sense.
I mean, how many times can you kill that?
Many, many times.
Although we do have a fun mini-boss that we have to fight, that we'll see if everything goes to plan. Because it's actually quite spectacular how we kill it, but that's assuming everything goes to plan, which doesn't always happen. Okay, he doesn't have too much left. There we go. Just as I say that, he dies. Can we get Para to
Excellent.
28? That would be awesome if he gets to 28. Nope, he didn't
You
get
can
to
do
28.
it. Oh.
Okay, so
Apparently.
we redeemed Mom. After we redeemed Dad.
No. We've gotten our revenge.
Oh look! Mom is still alive! She didn't die! Yay! Finally some happiness! Finally
I don't
someone didn't die!
I don't trust it.
Now she's finally going to be able to stop Nimzo until she takes a giant lightning bolt to the head.
Wow, she is having a very bad day.
And now we get to watch Mom die in front of us.
After thinking she was already dead and then saved. Wow. This game.
This game doesn't stop piling it on. It's just a depressed fest all the way through.
Wow.
But there is kind of a small silver lining, because now that Mom and Dad is dead, they can finally be together in heaven. So we get a little bit of bittersweet reunion here between Mom and Dad. Although they are both dead and going to heaven, at least they can be together in heaven now.
Yay?
I know, is that like, yay? Question mark?
Oh, sad.
Okay. So now we must continue to the boss. So the first thing we need to do is we need to get something called the Aspersorium. That is a little thing down here that will allow us to walk through lava, pretty much. I don't know. I don't even know what Aspersorium is. It just allows us to walk through lava. And we got these moving tiles. They're kind of nice, I guess.
As nice, I guess, as moving tiles ever are.
I know. Okay, so what we're going to do is we're going to have to fall down over here. Assuming I fall down in the right spot. Oh wait, we're still a little way. We're still a little bit from that. We gotta go down the Aspersorium first. But yeah, apparently you had to go in there to get that Aspersorium because there's a giant pool of lava right here. And this Aspersorium is going to empty? I don't know. Apparently it turns it into water in a giant set of stairs. Okay, so we're going to walk over here. And we're going to fall down. So this next room, this is where we clench and pray. No king metal slimes. No king metal slimes.
No king metal slimes.
Okay, first encounter, no king. We do get my favorite monster in all of Dragon Quest, Gigantes. Although he kind of attacked me and didn't get Tempest. Yeah, we don't want king metal slimes. They're going to kill me. One more encounter. No king metal slime. Ah, it's a king metal slime! Run! Run! Okay, it ran away. It ran away. We're good. It ran away. Everything is fine. It ran away. Now,
Wow,
chance is
it
like
is
one of
epic
like
looking.
16 things that can happen. So the odds of getting your magic all zapped are not good. But he also has things like instant kills. And he can zap one person's magic. Oops. This way. And he can do other things. Yeah, he's a terrifying sight. Oh, also the world's hardest puzzle. If you know Lufia, I guess.
Oh gosh. A sliding puzzle of rooms. That's
Yeah.
just rude.
Well, he is the Grandmaster of Evil. Okay. Padfoot, so we can hopefully avoid great dragons. Or at least limit the chances. Okay, high birds. Oh, they went first. High birds. I mean, they are pretty high up. Yeah, they're doing a lot of damage. That sucks. Yeah, blocked me from running. I ran into his big butt. Running away. Okay, so we got one more. Well, we got probably a random encounter right here. And then we got one spectacular. Nope, we didn't get the random encounter. Okay, so we got one spectacular thing that we need to do. And it's time for Apple to be useful one last time. Apple hasn't
You
been.
can do it, Apple.
Yeah, he hasn't been useful in a while, so we're gonna make him useful. We're gonna give him this thing called the Kamikaze Bracer, which what it does is when you die, you blow up, dealing damage to the enemy. So we're gonna open this chest, which is going to summon Barbados. Now this is, if everything works out perfectly fine, this is gonna go fast, okay? So we're gonna put just the hero and the apple in the party. The apple is going to body slam, which will kill him. And we're going to dragon slash. As long as he stays alive. Okay, he's going to body slam, which is going to kill himself, doing massive damage, blowing up, doing massive damage to the Barbados. And then I come in with the dragon rod and finish him off. Oh, he's still alive. Boo! Okay, there we go. Apple sacrificed himself for the good. And Para gained a level, so he's 28. Nice. There, Apple was useful one more time. And he got Orichalcum fangs that he'll never get to use. Isn't that so nice?
So kind.
228 is the health. Okay, item. You. Prayer ring. Okay, everything looks good. We might get one more random encounter, but we might not. Okay, final bosses time. Nimzo has 2 phases, technically. Although the second phase is technically 3 phases. It's very complicated. Yeah, an apple a day keeps the Barbados away. Also, you guys might not like Nimzo's text. Let's just say he's not using a friendly text for talking.
Wow. Wow, that text.
The almighty Nimzo. Oh, I can read it. Countless years ago, my existence of becoming more powerful than this of your feeble goddess. The world is already belonging to me. My pawns have accomplished their duties, but none of their moves are important. They were mere players in my game, for I am chosen by fate. I am more strong than even the legendary hero goddess herself. Come and see this for yourself. I will demonstrate to you power of God of darkness. Okay, phase 1, Nimzo. Basically, we're just going to stand here and kill him for a while. And he's going to summon allies, which is going to be kind of annoying. And he's going to Wave of Ice. Actually, you know what? Tactic, you, Show No Mercy. And that's pretty much the annoying thing. He has 3,000 health. We'll kill him eventually. Go Sancho, by the way. Crit away. Rectors. Sancho cast Whack. So Rectors I can actually Tempest away. It's not easy, but I can. The problem is, as long as there's ads, Sancho most of the time is going to attack the ads, which is kind of annoying. He can summon 1 of 2 ads. Those are killing machines. He is just going crazy with the crits. He's never going to hit Nimzo 2. I'm going to tell you that right now. He is going to miss so badly. Also, keep in mind, the final time is not until about 8 minutes after I kill the final boss. That's when the world tour ends. And I never did a save, did I? Crud. When was the last time?
At least we'll have, 8 minutes notice. Yeah, I was going to ask you that exact question. I was going to be like, when did you last save?
I have other save files. I can just use them. I'll pull out the Everhate save file that I have. Because I have finished game files and whatnot. All I need is access to the flying dragon and the ship. Oh, nice! I tempest away the dragon or the machine. Wow, I'm getting a bunch of like regular crits too. Not even from Sancho. Oh, no. I wanted to heal. Darn. Oh, well, Tempest worked. Where am I? Oh, I unequipped that.
Where am I? What year is this?
No, I unequipped the iron helmet on Para by accident. It kind of messed up my menu. My cursor.
Oh, no.
I was like, why am I not using my healing staff? Oh, because I took my helmet off. So now it's in that spot. But as long as I don't die, I'm probably on pace for about just under 6.5 hours.
Okay, so if you folks hear that, that means we have 25 minutes in order to reach a $180 donation incentive in order to get that 3-heart challenge for my own Mike for his upcoming Link's Awakening run.
Yeah, plus a few minutes showing off a glitch. And I can show off credits too if you really need to. It's a Dragon Quest game. We got all the time. All the things to show off. I think that happened in Starship Troopers. Why did you take off his helmet? Love the bats that come out of that Rector. Whenever he casts magic. That Rector is wrecking my poor shield. So great having the Sage's Stone and the healing staff. Actually, shoot. I should Iconosphere, or Iconosphere. You know, he still hasn't Wave of Iced me yet. He still hasn't done Disrupting Wave yet. That's a bad spot. Yeah, the Ionosphere just does like a 40 damage lightning attack. Ooh, kicked me. The old man kicked me. No, I love how he's trying to use Whack. Whack is an instant kill attack. The AI is smart enough to know to use the attack like that, but even if it's not like the best chance to hit him. It's just smart enough to know that, hey, he actually has a weakness to Whack. I should try it. Just proves that he's evil because he's using an evil instant kill ability. Okay, he can't have much left now. We've gotten a ton of crits, and he hasn't Disrupting Waved me yet, so I haven't been stuck spamming Insulate. Okay, first phase done. So, how to explain Phase 2 Nimzo? Because most people don't understand how Phase 2 Nimzo works. Because it's really odd and it's a strange mechanic. Whack, thwack fails. Thwack fails. So how it works is Nimzo technically has at least 6,500 health. And I say that because he has 3 health totals. 2,500, 2,000, 2,000. When he reaches a damage threshold, when I do 25,000 damage to or 2,500 damage to him, sometime after that 2,500 damage, he regenerates back to 0. Or he regenerates into his second health total, but the game never tells you that. So there's no way to truly track the damage you're doing to him because you don't really know how much damage he's healing. Once he gets into his second phase, you will know that because he will start critting you. Every physical attack will be a crit. And that's where it's basically, we pray. Also, shoot. I didn't put the dragon staff in the best spot, but time to pull out some dragon. Oh, that's a bad first turn. Ooh, nice claw. So he will spam a lot of Disrupting Wave, and we kind of want to see that because it'll remove his Kasap stacks that he puts on me. Oh yeah, also Take This will not take damage from his Fireball. Because as a dragon, he basically has close to immunity from it. So yeah, when I see the claw crit attacks, that's where we just hope that he doesn't start one-shotting my entire party. Oh, talk about one-shotting. That wasn't even a crit, and he hit me insanely hard.
Wow, I step away for 2 minutes and something big and very scary is on the screen. What the hey?
And he just killed Para, which is the worst thing that he can do. Para is the one person I don't want dying. Wow, this kaboom spam is insane. I wish I could actually put up a bounce shield so I can reflect some of it, but I can't because I'm too busy trying to stay alive. Like, where's the disrupting waves? Come on, give it to me. Oh my goodness, so much kaboom! I'm gonna die again.
Please don't die.
As long as I can keep Para alive, that's the important thing. He has Kazing. Well, there's a disrupting wave after he almost destroys Take This. This scares me, the amount of physical attacks he's doing. Because that means he's going to crit me like crazy in the second phase. Thank you for not attacking me, because I didn't put Insulate up. Disrupting wave. It's annoying because I lose my dragon form when he does that. Although I want him to do that on occasion in case I fall behind, because I might need him to restore magic or something. Here comes the disrupting wave spam. Cool, I can put up a bounce shield until he removes it. That means I will reflect Kaboom when he does it.
Kaboom!
Which he's not going to do it anymore now that I can reflect it back. He started off with like 5 Kabooms, and he's like, okay, now that you put... Oh, nope, never mind, he did a Kaboom. That's 140 damage. I'll take it. Also keeps Para at full health, which is also important.
Paraball!
And he can attack for 47 damage. I'm helping!
Yay!
Okay, come on, Sancho. You're starting to slack behind a little bit on those crits. You're doing so well. You gotta keep it up now, buddy. It looks like he's gonna burn his tail off when he does that.
That seems like a poor idea, weirdly.
Maybe he likes the fire. I don't know, because I'm just sitting here hitting him with Dragon Fire every turn, so he must not like it that much. Magic. Kazing is very expensive. It's like 25 magic, so I need to make sure when I'm ready, he's going into the next phases with a lot of magic in case I need to spam Kazing. So you'll notice I healed Para there instead of Sancho because Para staying alive is more important than Sancho right now. Except for I'm a little bit more awake this time, Platypus. I
don't know. Are you sure?
Yeah. Although I've been up all night, literally. I haven't slept yet, but I am actually feeling great right now. I actually know which dimension I'm in this time. Oh, there's a heal.
That sounds perilous.
A lot of things don't go through your mind when you've been awake for 3 days.
That does not surprise me, weirdly.
You look like that slime right there from Slackaholic. Slackaholish. Holic, lolic, whatever. Okay, we're getting down to 50 magic. That's 2 Kazings. So one of the things about Dragon Quest speedrunning that is probably difficult and quite a bit different from a lot of other like RPG speedrunning is generally the final bosses require like an insane amount of either focus or paying attention to detail, because there's so many minor details that you have to pay attention to throughout the entire fight, and usually causes an insane amount of concentration. It's kind of like I think the only speedrun that I've done that is probably worse is Lunar 2. Just because Lunar 2 like requires you to keep track of 18 things going on at the same time throughout a 45-minute boss fight.
Oh wow. That does not sound fun whatsoever.
Yeah. Otherwise, you just get stuck sitting around like looking for stuff. And yes, wrong game, Saudi. So I'm waiting for the crits probably soon. Ah, crud, I mashed too fast. Okay, he's meditating
The worst
again.
speedrunning problem.
So, you'll notice he's spamming a lot of meditate. Meditate's not good. That's a big heal. That's a 500 hit point heal. That negates a lot of the damage that I'm doing. That's assuming that it heals for that much, though. Because remember what I said about the health totals being 2,500, 2,000, 2,000? If he starts meditating, like, shortly after going into another phase, then he's pretty much wasting all of his heal. Okay, I think this is a good time to use my Elfin Elixir on Para. Preemptively get my magic back up to full because the crits are coming. There's the crits. Okay, went for Sancho first. Now you know when he's in the crit phase, because it hurts. And we're gonna hope that he doesn't spam his physical attack over and over again. Because there are people that will start dying to that. This is the phase where I stop putting bounce shields up on Para too, in case I need to full heal. Ooh, that's a bad turn. I am going to Yggdrasil here, here. Heals up everyone to full. I think that's a good time to use it. Come on, Sancho. We need to start seeing those crits. We want to be out of this phase as fast as we can.
Yes, Sancho.
Especially with him spamming as much kaboom as he is. Because my party is getting low on health. And I just used my Yggdrasil, dude. Oh, wow. Rip. Rip Paraball. Okay, we'll see if we can keep Sancho alive. Kazing, you. There's no healing this turn. Oh.
Just wanna pretended ouchie. Just want to remind people we do only have until the end of this run, and this is the last boss, in order to meet that donation incentive to for the Link's Awakening run, which is coming up next, in order to get that 3-heart challenge run, which for the already 100% reverse boss order run. So if you want to make that even more challenging on Mike, we do have $180 to go. That being said, we did just get a lovely $20 donation from Miria saying, meow, heart Dragon Quest. Thank you so much. And if you do wish to put your donation towards a particular incentive, you can let us know either in the chat or send me a whisper over Twitch. I'm Natara, and I will happily put that money towards something.
Okay, he is not being nice. He is being very vicious. A lot of kaboom spam and a lot of physical attacks. I hate when he does Disrupting Wave first, because that means he can follow it up with a Fireball. And I won't be able to insulate it. Which means people are going to take a massive amount of damage.
What? You mean more giant fireballs to the face? I don't understand.
Comically oversized fireballs to the face.
Comically
oversized fireballs of death to the face.
Yeah.
Ooh, he's still alive. He's still alive. 13.
Nimzo, no. Stop.
Okay, I can't insulate this turn though, so hopefully he doesn't try to destroy me. In fact, I'm just gonna defend with take this turn, just in case.
Take this.
And he attacked again. Oh, Para's still alive.
Paraball.
I can't insulate because he keeps attacking Para.
No.
Okay, we can insulate. Oh, never mind. GG.
GG.
So it's going to be just over 6.5, because it's about 7 to 8 minutes for the final.
Lovely. And then are you going to show off that glitch you were mentioning?
Oh yeah, I can show you off the glitch. Like I said, I can kill all times. I can play Slip and Slime if you want. I mean, there's games, there's all kinds of things.
Oh no, we've got Mike all set up, ready to go, and we've got some other things for filler.
Okay.
So we will make it work.
Hey, 6.5 hour run. This is roughly what I was aiming for, but you know, usually between 6.5 to 6:45 is the average marathon run. Slip and Slime %.
Woo!
But yeah, so like Dragon Quest, you have a victory tour where you have to go and everyone gets to bow down and say you're wonderful for saving the world, even though most of them didn't know you really saved the world. I'm just a farmer here. What happened? Thank you guys. I haven't done the glitch in like a year or two, so I might have to tinker around for a second. It's not like it's a hard glitch to do, but I just got to remember all of the things that I can do with it. But there's not really much for glitches in this game. The Super Nintendo, Super Famicom version actually has some glitches. And then the PlayStation 2 version is nothing but a glitch. If you want to see an entertaining Dragon Quest V speedrun, check out Dragon Quest V PlayStation 2. It is about a 40-minute speedrun to beat the entire game. And it involves going out of bounds, breaking the Z-axis, item duplication, debug room, and tinkering with the flags. The internal flags to pretty much hilarious results.
I think I saw you playing that or working on that at RPG Limit Break this past year.
Yeah, me and Hoishin were playing around with it the last couple of years because Hoishin did it at RPG Limit Break last year. Now this year I think I did a couple of runs just messing around. Yeah, Dr. Aegon. Don't worry, you should have heard Natara here when she realized what Dr. Aegon was.
It blew my mind. I literally didn't get it. And then until after, he's like, of course it's a dragon. I was like, yes, of course. Wait. Wait. How dare you trick me in such a nefarious manner?
We don't remove the disc. We just open the tray. That's all. The disc never leaves. It's a great speed run. You can watch Pingval, myself, skate for a living. We're pretty much the main ones who have done that category. And it's pretty insane how broken that game... Oh, Hoishin too, of course. Because Hoishin ran it at RPG Limit Break last year. RPG Limit Break 2017. So yeah, we got a few of these spots. We got 4 spots we have to hit. Gotta save our game, see? Dr. Acula. Pretty much. I don't know. Is Dr. Acula a whale biologist? Because apparently Dr. Aegon is, because, you know, his castle is on the bottom of this ocean. But yeah, this is Dragon Quest V. It's a relaxing speedrun. I personally think it's the easiest of the 9 main first English release games to speedrun. The RNG usually is very limited, and it's a pretty hilarious story. Well, not hilarious, but entertaining story, like, because it gives you a lot of room for good storytelling with everyone dropping dead and randomly, and, you know, character being completely miserable and, like, finally redeems himself at the end. But at least he has a family, you know? He might not have parents, but he has a full family, you know, with 2 kids, you know? He's got a ship, a dragon to fly on. I mean, that you know how many frequent flyer miles this guy gets? He is taken care of. Look at this. Who gets to pick up a dragon to fly him around anytime they want? Who wouldn't enjoy Dr. Aegon picking them up every once in a while? 11 is a fairly easy speed run. The problem is the beginning of the game. That's the big problem. Once you get past the first, like, if you get to the second half of Dragon Quest 11, all that can really mess you up is boss RNG. It can't really kill you anymore. It can't do catastrophic things to you, but it can make you lose a minute here, a minute there if you get really unlucky. The beginning of a Dragon Quest 11 speedrun is really, like, is the hard part. I'll let the dragon keep the castle. I got a dragon. I mean, flying a castle was nice and all, but... And you'll notice my mini-map on the top there, there's a lot of gray. And some of that is because I just went by it when I was sailing on a ship. For the most part, you do not explore 25 to 30% of the map in a speedrun. Yeah, you're really limited on where you park a castle.
That seems like poor planning. You should be able to park a castle anywhere, truly.
Well, it's not going to park next to Crocodiliopolis. There's just mountains there.
I love the names in this game. I can't even.
We can stop. Also, like I said, we can stop at Helmenuptra if you want to get the helm.
No. Can I read out a donation quickly?
Sure. We're close to GG here.
Perfect. So we do have a $50 donation from SonnyWrath11 saying $12.50 for each class in Final Fantasy I randomizer with the following names: Lich for the fighter, Bless for the thief, Run for the black mage, and This for the white mage. Good luck to everyone in their runs. May they be full of good RNG.
GG.
GG.
Victory music! Yay!
Ba, 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 ba.
And then there's a lot of dancing and whatnot.
Yeah, I've got to have that, you know, obligatory dancing.
Yeah, look at that. Prince Albert, though, he gets a beautiful lady to dance with. And Sancho gets the nun. And this poor guy gets dragged by one. Watch the guy on the bottom of the screen just get dragged in. You need to dance the night away. Dance, dance, dance the night away. Okay, So we're just going to go ahead and reset then and check out my save file that I have.
Yeah, absolutely.
Because I know I have a save file that's an end game save file, so we'll see if I can remember how to do these glitches real quick. It's basically the same glitch, it just kind of works off of it itself. So we're going to continue from good old Everhate.
Everhate.
Yep. Okay, so we're going to zoom to Wheelbrook, I think. Yeah. Okay, so there is you got the ship in this game. I need to let me see, holy water. So you got the ship in this game, and the ship for the most part is a pretty nice thing. So you got the ship here. There's one little problem. You notice this little stretch of land right here? How I kind of just got stuck on it right there? Because you notice I just able to jump off, you know, anywhere, no problem at all. For some reason, this one stretch of land is really bugged when you enter the ship for the first time. So we resume back to here, and you'll notice, there we go, I'm stuck again. Can't go anywhere. It looks like I'm sailing, doesn't it? It looks pretty nice. So what happens if I say, I don't know, summon the Zenithian dragon? What do you say? Oh!
That sounds like an adventure.
How about we just take the ship with us? What do you say?
I like ships.
Do you like ships sailing across land?
Yes. Who doesn't?
Oh, and now we are walking with water underneath us. We're basically walking on the ship now.
What?
Oops. For some reason, that one square causes a glitch with the ship that basically you know what we could try to do? That basically causes the ship to glitch into the land. What happens if we go inside a dungeon? It leaves us. But the ship is back! We can't move anywhere. We're kind of stuck. But now we're just a fish out of water, or a ship out of water. Oh, we gotta do a random encounter.
What?
Hey, I have holy water on. What the heck?
Weird. Well, you also have a boat on land.
So yeah, there's a little graphical glitch with this thing. It only works in that one square, just north of Wheelbrook, and it allows you to, I don't know. It's just that one square. We don't know why it's that way. It's just how it's programmed.
How did someone, like, who even found that?
Probably someone who teleported there, got on the ship, and decided, oh wait, I want to get back off the ship, and realized that they couldn't, and there was a reason. No, I can go elsewhere. Like, I can magic. Like, I can zoom back to Wheelbrook. We'll just leave the ship there, or will we? So we're back here, no problem. See, and then you come back. It's just this stretch of land right here. For some reason, just this stretch of land. So that's the small glitch with the game. So that's Dragon Quest V, everyone.
That is beautiful. Thank you so much, Highspirits, for showing that off for us. And we're just going to quickly take a moment and switch our restreamers, and then we're going to have about a 10-minute setup, and then we will get started with Mile Mike and the reverse boss order run. So you do have 10 minutes in order to donate if you wish to see him do his 100% reverse boss order run as on only 3 hearts, but right now we only have $20 to that. We need 180 more. I have faith that you can all do it, and we will see you soon.